This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to day 2 of the ECN's Rodriguez Trophy. Looking forward to the action here. Welcome to you wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I can see that there's a lot of people in the YouTube chat already looking forward to what I think promises to be a very exciting day. Remember, these two teams, they played each other twice yesterday. La Furia Roja up against the Maria Azul. So the Fury of the Red, or the Red Rage, up against the Tide of the Sea. And it was one apiece yesterday. As you can see the players starting to take the field of play, of course, led out by the umpires, Naveed and Ijaz. Let's quick look back at yesterday. Match number 1, La Furia Roja struggled with the bat, 129 all out. And they left 4 balls out there as well, with only ECN scoring 50. Christian Mills, the captain, did chip in with 29. But the bowling from Hamza, 2 for 25. Hassad Rabbani, 2 for 27. Caused all sorts of problems. Then it was Hamza Dar, also with the bat, that made 34 quick-fire runs of just 10 deliveries to seal that victory for the Maria Azul side, winning by 5 wickets with 25 balls to go. And then what most of the neutrals wanted to see was that the Furia Roja hit back in match number 2, and they did. Even though Maria Azul did get to 152, all out again with 4 balls to go. Hamza Salim Dar, 53, 37 from Mohammed Kamran. Lon Burns, the captain, chipped in with 25, but Daniel Dolkaye for the Furia Roja found his form, 65 of 45 for partnership work, 92 with Matthew Urman, who made 34, giving the Furia Roja the victory. So that's how things stand. Looking forward to a very exciting day here today. Of course, the ECN Rodriguez Trophy here at La Manga, Spain. Beautiful sunny day. Temperatures at the moment around 14, 15 degrees. But once again, we'll have highs around 25 when it comes to around midday. So we're ready to go. Ready for the action to start. And big welcome to the people in the chat at the moment. I know people are tuning in from all over the world. Hello to Paul Kempton, good morning to you. Rob Thompson, he said it's horrible and rainy where he is at the moment. Unlucky Rob, it's lovely and sunny here. Hello to John Heeson. It's the first. A little bit of spin to start off from Chris. And it's going to be mullered. 1 bounce to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. That's the way we like the day to start. Now remember yesterday, as you heard me say, were low-scoring matches, 129, 133, 152, 155. And I said yesterday that I do believe that teams were scoring way below par for this pitch here at La Manga. I'm expecting to see those runs go up today with batters having a feel of the wicket yesterday. I think they're going to go out there and muller the ball a little bit more. That's what we want to see on this Saturday. And maybe 180 and perhaps even some scores in the 200s. So 4 to start, that was just a little bit too short. And this one is short as well, but played more out on the off. That's going to be Cuatro más. It's a good shot. Played there by Danny. So, Martinez, who didn't have the best of days yesterday. But he started well here. That's crunched away as well. And Martinez is out there with Charlie Rumi, or Charlie Rumistrovic. It's a good change, I think. And I think that's the important thing also here for both the coaches, Corey and Alistair. They want to make sure that everybody gets an opportunity. And I was saying yesterday that I would like to see Charlie Rumi up the top of the order. He did get out first ball yesterday in that one match when he hit the ball straight to the fielder. Another boundary. Yes, the fielder tries to make the stop. He's not able to do so. It's almost like he trips over his own feet. Now, it is worth mentioning that there is a fair bit of dew on the ground at the moment. That will burn away in probably the next half an hour to an hour. When we got here, in fact, to the ground, we're staying quite high up, the top of the hill, if you like, and it was beautiful and sunny. But as we started to make our way down to where the golf course and the cricket ground is, we couldn't see a thing. There was so much heavy fog, which created, of course, some extra dew. So the dew is there. It's also going to be difficult, I think, for the bowlers. I know that some of the slower bowlers yesterday were saying that they did have problems gripping the ball first thing in the morning. So interesting choice to go with spin if they are having those problems first thing. So genuine lead this time from Danny. Very good start though. 3 boundaries. Chris William Lopez. That's whipped away pretty nicely as well. Nobody back on the boundary. Just clipped away. 4 more runs, the 4th boundary in the over. And that is the end of that over. So it's a very good start. 16 coming off the first. Where the bowler, I think they're just having difficulty. You can see that Christian, the captain, has the rag to try and keep that ball dry. There's a couple of rags out there actually. And I think just a lot of difficulties in trying to control and grip that ball. It's a nice look there off the ground. Looking absolutely outstanding, isn't it? A bit more cloud cover this morning. Looking at the forecast, though the temperatures will be the same as yesterday, there'll be a little bit of hazy cloud around. But the big thing is there's going to be no rain, well, no rain forecasted, I should say. And a couple of changes also. You're not seeing things. Daniel Doyle Kaya is behind the stumps. He's keeping wicket. So DDC behind the stumps. Next bowler, that looks...
Come on, boys!
Looks like Murad Ali is getting ready to bowl this one. Murad Ali bowls with a lot of pace. Yesterday in match number 1, he was just a little bit full in his line, but he did adjust that pretty well. And the second one starts with that full delivery first up, full right in the block hole. Has to be dug out there by Charlie. Charlie's keen to get some runs. He doesn't want a pair, does he? Remember, he went first ball yesterday, got in and crunched the ball straight into the fielder's hands. And that was down in that longer on area. Look at the field here. Square leg is on the boundary behind square. Short. Okay, good take there by DDC. Just searching around to see. Ah, there we go. It was Booney was hiding behind some of the canopies we got up to stop the sun frying the equipment. So Booney is on the boundary at 3rd. There's behind square and Booney back on the boundary. Got 4 bodies then inside that 30-yard circle on the offside. All pretty close. Away, no run, and that's one of them there. Nicely done. That's Madhav Nayak. What a good day that he had yesterday. Madhav Nayak, along with the likes of Hamza Salim Dar, Ron Burns, and ECN, Machi Rahman as well. They had good days yesterday. I think they were kind of the stars. I like the bowling of all the slower bowlers as well. Sebastian was fantastic with his spin. As was Charlie, who's batting here at the moment. Charlie bowled very well. Good start this from Murad. He's getting the ball through. I think he did bowl much better from this mountain end yesterday as well. I think he got the ball to come through nicely. Slightly up the hill, and that probably suits his length actually. And that's another good delivery. Trying to hit down the ground. Probably not the right shot here from Charlie. Still hasn't scored. That's 5 dot balls. We could have a maiden here. We haven't had a maiden in this Rodriguez Trophy so far. And Buenos dias to Jaime, who has joined us. Nice to have Jaime here. Got Santiago with me as well. John Howden and Bolo both survived the curry. Mind you, I've noticed there's a few extra bits of equipment at the ground today. I wonder what that's all about. After the question, but it is going to be a maiden. So what a super over. The first one went for 16, and I thought maybe that's a sign of things to come today. Maybe you are going to see more runs. And then Murad Ali bowls a superb over. Maiden it is. And Matthew Rahman is the first to congratulate him. Very well bowled. So no runs. The score stays at 16. I wonder if they will stay with the spin. No, they are making a change at the other end. That makes sense. I think that Danny Long Martinez now has to change his approach. He played as 4 boundaries. Now he's got to got something different to be up against, and it looks like it's going to be Jafar Raza, who took a wicket off his very first ball yesterday. Jafar Raza will bowl, and another good young prospect there from the Barcelona region. Good bowler with a lot of good variations. And he's going to start with one on the pads. A lot of work to be done here by the fielder coming across. And does well. In comes the throw. And nicely done. Coming on the ground there. I think that might be Murad. That's not what you want, is it? The opening bowler just bowls a maiden and wants to go and rest a little bit on the boundary and has to run all the way around to do the fielding. Couple of runs taken. Rafat just needs to get this outside the off. Slower delivery this time. It's hit well, and it's well stopped by Christian. Gets a slide in. Gets a hand onto that. But also very well run. 2 runs taken there. Christian definitely saves 2. Looked like it was going to the boundary. Yeah, we did have a curry yesterday, made by yours truly. And it was a little bit spicier than the one that I made in Madrid, because Santiago did say a little bit more spice will do. I think Ola was all right with it, but I think Santiago did suffer just a little bit. He was sweating. Let's just say he was sweating. In fact, we kind of had a bit of a party last night. I'll tell you more after this delivery, as that's up in the air. Shout to catch and gone. Safely taken. Safe hands by the ever-reliable Ravi Panchal. Holds on to the catch. High fives all around. Good catch, you know, because in these conditions, I've already mentioned that the ball is a little bit wet. Ravi Panchal is there to take the catch, and it's going to be a wicket for Raza. And disappointment there, you can see from the batter. He made a good start. Positive batting from Danny Long Martinez, but that will be the end of him. He'll go for 20. And there it is again. There's the catch. Nicely done by Ravi. Looking the business up now, Ravi Panchal. So 20 off 9. Ravi takes the catch. And well done there again to Jafar. Jafar Raza, he has a knack of taking wickets, and it's his variations that's so key. He's very clever in what he does. His variations at his line and his length, and he's always in the action. He's always taking wickets. So well done. And a good catch there taken by Ravi. So first wicket goes down. So yeah, what I was talking about is, of course, I made a curry for myself, Santiago and Paolo, that are staying in our sort of apartment, if you want to call it that. But because we've got a nice patio and barbecue, and we had already bought the necessities to do the barbecue the other day, that was done beautifully by James, then I think the word got out and a few other people wanted to come around and use the barbie. So John Howden and Dan Walker came round. They bought their bit for their barbecue. It was lovely having it. And never got that strawberries and cream there, John. What happened to the strawberries and cream? I think we had so much food that dessert never happened. Strawberries and cream went back with John. And also, then Corey and Ali turned up as well a bit later. They also have gone out and got a bit of meat to chuck on the barbecue. So it was nice to have everybody around. Nice direct hit, but you can see Christian not appealing at all. He knows that the batter does make it in. And it's nice also to see, I haven't mentioned, it's nice to see that Yasir Ali is here. And that's Yasir who's going out there now. So Yasir Ali, he had all sorts of issues getting here. In fact, Yasir, he was due to be here yesterday. As he turned up to take his flight, he was told, no, flight is overbooked, and unfortunately you're one of the passengers that won't be getting on the flight. Clipped away. Oh dear, that's an error. And Murad Ali fielded so beautifully earlier to chase around and make the stop. This time I think he just gets a bounce just before he goes down to pick the ball up. I mean, it wasn't massive, but it was enough to put him off. And it gets past him. He'll be disappointed with that. And he's allowed a boundary to come off there. So Charlie gets off the mark with a boundary by clipping it off his pads. Murad Ali makes the error. So 25 for the 1. 9 overs coming off that one from Jaffa, but he does pick up the wicket off Danny Long. So, yeah, we had a nice little gathering. It's always nice, isn't it? Always nice to be amongst friends and some good food. And, well, there you go. Well, there's the picture of the curry that James took. I didn't know James took a picture. So there's the curry. And you'll notice there was it was like a jalfrezi. The chicken curry was jalfrezi. I made some chana aloo as well, chickpea and potato, and some rice. It was very nice as well. It was enjoyed. And the barbecue that Dan Walker and also Alistair Priddle made looked very nice indeed as well. But we never got the strawberries and cream. You should have brought them to the ground, John. We could have had them today. It's a nice day. Yes! No run. Is he going to get back safely? He will. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there. It was Yasir Ali who kind of said yes then no. Probably yes, Yasir's corner. Yasir just having a chat with the umpire about something. Not sure what that's about. Maybe he's talking about, looked like he might have been having a conversation about his bat. Well, that's why it actually catches him on the grill. Oh, well, Yasir had to wait so long to get here, but he's not getting a warm welcome. Have a little bit of that, says Murad. And that one's also into the body. Yasir is not getting a friendly welcome. Not as friendly as our night yesterday. Yeah, but it's good to see Yasir here. I know there was doubt whether he was going to get here at all, but he's here and he's playing, so that's nice to see. Yasir, a very good, strong batter, but also another one of the Spanish players that has taken over 50 wickets in T20s. Right. Bowling with a bit of pace, with a bit of fire. Haven't scored a run off him yet. And they will now. That's going to be played away. Look at the way look at the water skidding off that ball. I mean, you can't see that, folks, but maybe he's caught some of it. But there is a lot of water on this outfield, and that ball was slithering its way to Babar Khan. I want to say some good mornings. A lot of people in the chat. Hello to Akram, who was in there quite early. Akram, it's good to have you with us. Sohail was saying good morning to everyone. Good morning, Sohail. And, of course, I think I've mentioned Chris Smith and Rob Thompson already. Rob Thompson gave us an update of the raining cats and dogs where he is. Nicely played, no run to the fielder. Who else was in there? Hari Krishna Reddy was sending us love from India. Well, love right back to you. Namaste. Ki hal chal hai? बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी सानू join किया आज नाले तुसी सानू follow कर दे अपना चंगी तरह पूरा follow करो नाले पूरा दिन enjoy करो. Love to everybody who's joining in from India. Namaskara to all of our viewers from Nepal. Assalamu alaikum. Sasri akal. Abu Yuan. Well, that's a lovely shot. It's up, up and gone. That is 6. Shaba, shaba, balle, balle, balle. Inna sona uppercut, batke maria, shakka lagya. That's a great shot from a very classy and quality player. And smashes that away quite beautifully. Who else did we have in there? Probably I think all the Indians probably enjoyed that shot. We had George Galloway in there as well. Nirob, good morning to you, Nirob. Namaste. A lot of people, which is good to see. And remember, spread the word. Spread the word. Get more people involved. And if you haven't done so, don't forget to hit the like button. Hit the like button. And subscribe. We want you to subscribe. That's a good delivery. Beats him outside the off. There's a little question being asked there. Looked like it was Matthew Rahman asking the question. End of the over. And 8 runs of that one from Murad. Takes the score to 33 for 1. And some people have said the slow outfield. Yeah, Nazrul, if you heard me say, probably slow at the moment because there's a lot of dew on it. And as you probably noticed, as the ball was going across it there earlier, a lot of water spraying off the ball. That will dry out pretty soon, I think in the next half an hour to an hour. This is how you can follow us, and follow Bilkul YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. बहुत मजा आउंदा है जब तुझे सानू follow कर दे, सानू messages भेज रहे हैं. So keep that going. Reaction, Charlie. Just the one scoring shot so far. That was a boundary that he did hit, and we're seeing a change here. Matthew Rahman is going to bowl. Now, they did this yesterday with Jafar Raza. It's high in the air. No fielder at mid-wicket, and that's going to beat the Murad, who chases it hard, can't get there. 4 runs. That's a really nice shot. It's a couple of both the boundaries then that have been hit by Charlie. He's flicked the ball off his pad, so he's looking for that shot, isn't he? And I wonder if they will think about making a change here in the field. That's twice that he's played. He's kind of leaned towards the offside and flicked the ball over, clipped it over onto the leg side area. At the moment, they have got square leg back, and they do make a change. Ravi Panchal has moved round from log on to mid-wicket. I thought that might happen. Charlie does like to play in that area. So that's the 2 outfielders at the moment, both on the leg side boundary. Come back delivery there from Matthew Rahman. Yeah, I was saying they did this yesterday when Jaffa bowled one over. He also took a wicket, and then after taking a wicket, 14 came off the over. So it wasn't still a bad over, but he came off. Matthew Rahman, I think, did then bowl the next. And then after a while, I think more or less 2 overs or so, he came back on again. I thought perhaps he went off for a reason, or he didn't. Whether he went off or not, change his shoes or something, but he didn't. It was just a tactic that they deployed. So I wonder if that works for them. Also, I think it's a good opportunity for the captain if he uses. He's got so many bowlers there, he uses them. If one comes off really well, and one is dealing with these conditions better, the dew and the wet ball, captain can decide, well, okay, you can stay on for a bit longer. He has options, does Christian, and he's using them, and he's using them well. Matty again. That one does climb up, but it's well played again. This time Murad will get there. They're going to have to really hurry to get 2 here. It can be close, this. Ooh, that was close. It was good running to get back from Yasir. Had a little bit to do, DDC, from when he took the ball to get the bails off. I think that little bit of time allowed Yasir to get back. You see now Yasir, he's huffing and puffing. He's being made to work hard in his first match, Yasir. Look at where those deliveries have been pitched so far. You can see just a couple, 2 balls there that have been pitched right up. All the others have been more or less where you would expect. You saw one very short there. That was probably the one that caught the Yasir on the grill from Murad. But all the others, yeah, it's the kind of pattern that you like to see. In row number 2, 3, and 4, that's where you'd see. But 2 and 3, I think, the main ones. And those rows are from the batter's crease. And I think those rows 2 and 3 is where you're bowling that heavy length, short of a line, where you're on this pitch, that ball is coming up to around about the waist, chest high. Bit of a miscue here from Yasir. He doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. He'll take the single. Now back over to Charlie. Charlie Rumi plays a lot of his cricket there in the UK. Low ball. It's been clipped away. Ravi's doing the chase. We'll have to get a slide in here, Ravi. Brilliant. Oh, world-class fielding from Ravi Panchal. Well, he's taken his hat off, and we should take our hat off to applaud that bit of fielding. Looked like it was going to be 4, and Ravi Panchal never gave it up. And sensational bit of fielding. And I know that Santiago was getting very funky with the replays yesterday. I wonder if we got this, because this was world-class. Look at that. Absolutely sensational. And look, he's like a goalkeeper. There's the goal. It said no goal. Saves the penalty. Ravi Panchal, and does a little bit of breakdancing at the same time. Oh, Ravi Panchal is having a breakdance party. Superb work from Ravi and from Santiago. 44 for 1 at the end of 5 overs. They're playing on quite nicely. Same sort of pace at the moment as yesterday. But one thing that we did notice yesterday in both the matches, that the innings after the power play, after 6 overs where the 50 was more or less on the board, the next 5 to 8 overs was when runs really dried up. And that was usually when the spinners were deployed, and of course the field can also be spread out. You can get 3 more outside that 30-yard circle. So let's see if today is going to be different. Murad will continue. And that's hit like a bullet. That's a cracking shot. That will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So that was brutal. And that sounded good off that bat. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 carreras. What a big hit that is from Charlie. It was in the slot, wasn't it? And it got put away in style. Rad back to his mark. Oh, that's a good comeback. That's a feisty delivery. Oh, look at that. I like that. The fast bowler comes back with a peach, and in his follow through, it's eyeball to eyeball with Charlie. I like a little bit of masala in the middle. Like a little bit of masala. Rad goes back to his mark. Charlie just moves to the side. He's just like, yeah, if it's short again, I might do this, I'll do this. And that's well played. The right is away. Fury comes into the Fury, just going to be the one. For those of you that are asking, we are in La Manga, which is in the Murcia region. La Manga de Mar Menor, meaning the sandbar of the Minor Sea, a unique 21-kilometer long narrow sandy strip in Murcia, Spain, separating the Mediterranean Sea from the shallow Mar Menor Lagoon. Hello to David Swan, who joins us, and muy buenos días to Thomas Martinez. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? The 50 has come up. Rad takes his time to get the ball nice and dry as he now comes into the yes here. Oh, that's very short, and he's got plenty off that. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's a short ball. I think Yasir knew it was coming. There's a little bit of masala out there in the middle. It's hot and spicy, just like my curry was last night. And Yasir gets that one away. And that probably is, if not, it hasn't been signalled, it should be. I think the one for the over as well. Cuatro más. These two making a good start. They were given a good start there by Danny Long Martinez. I like these innings. He went out there, he wanted to play his shots, scored 20 of 9. And that was before Charlie had scored a run. But now Charlie and Yasir starting to click. That's a good stride out of this. One thing I like about Yasser is he stays very nice and still. He stands very still. He doesn't move too much before the bowler comes in, especially the upper body. Going to be a tight single that gets taken. I know that this man yesterday, well, I've already kind of given it away. He's kind of gate crashed our party yesterday and bought his own meat, and now he's gate crashing in the commentary tent as well. Right at the end of that over, with the score, the power play done, 56 for 1. So the players will take a bit of a drink, and while they take a bit of a drink, I welcome one of the coaches of the two teams here to join me, and he's the man who's wearing the blue cap because he is from Maria Azul, Corey Rutgers. Corey, buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Rico. Good to see you. Good to have the ECN back on Spanish grounds for some national sort of competitions. And yeah, look, I'm liking the new graphics, Rico. Look at that.
Looking good. I tell you what.
Central.
I'll tell you what else is looking good. If you get really close to me, we might get us both in here.
Right.
Let's say.
How
let's
close
see
is
this
too
works.
close?
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, hold on, go that way.
Corey is with me. He's not liking your red. This back screen. So look at you. You're turning into the Terminator here. Move around a bit.
What, left or right? I can tell you right now, the reason I've got the vest on is my neck is burnt. I got crispy yesterday.
You got a bit crispy?
Yeah, a little bit too crispy, if you ask
me. I like
me.
the wallpaper. That's our background.
Brilliant.
James is playing around with our background. Well, that's the background at the moment. Put us in the park, James. Put us in the park.
Where's in the park?
Yeah, come a bit closer to me. Come a bit closer.
Whoa.
There you go.
Okay.
Then you'll be in the shop properly now. There you go.
I've always thought
we're in the park at the moment.
ECN 2.0 is a little bit better than what it used to be, I reckon.
It's
look at this. Now we've got 70s. Really
hey, how are things going? What's been the highs and lows so far for you? We've only had one day. Today's a big day, I think, for a lot of the players.
It's just nice to see them all again. Obviously, we don't get together all the time. It's always one of those first day sort of nerves, I think, for a lot of them after 3-4 months, and even for some of them, we haven't seen them for about 9 months. So always nervous the first day, so try not to read into it too much. It wasn't the greatest level of cricket if I was straight up to be blunt. But good to see some performances from the Hamzas, the Dannys, the Ishans. I thought Rabani bowled well. He's always bowling well. So great to have them all together. We had a really nice team dinner
James,
on the first
you're walking. He's seen your legs now. We might not see the better side of you. So I'll come back over here. That was James who was walking behind. He's always there. He is. Come on, get down, James. Get lower.
It's a bit tight in here, isn't it? James, what are you doing?
That's James. James doesn't want to. There you go. There's James. This is Santiago. That was Santiago, everybody. You hear me talking about Santiago all the time. So it looks like we are ready to go back. So there we go. And yeah, the new graphics are very good. You can see that it gives you some information about the length being bowled. What are your thoughts on the length so far with the coach's cap on?
I've actually been happy with the power play batting of all the teams. It's actually the middle overs where players are sort of struggling a little bit, and especially the blue team. They haven't really figured out how to manipulate the field in the middle section. That we saw DDC do yesterday. But here's a young man that he's got many years ahead of himself. A long cricket career. Sebastian Hughes-Panay plays his cricket out of Durham. Talented boy, really talented boy.
Yeah, interesting what you say about the power play. Just before you came on, actually, my observation yesterday was that in all the power plays, the score was around about 45 to 50.
Yeah.
So in this one, they got to 56. But the next 8 overs or so was when both teams, the Roja and the Azul, deployed the spinners. And with the spins on, bigger boundaries, and fielders back, yeah, you're right. No team really was able to get the acceleration going. But you see, is the tactical wise are there any different instructions for the batters now during that period? Or
yeah, almost. It's just got to be brave with the running. I think DDC showed them yesterday afternoon. He's so used to batting in the middle now for us, Danny. He just runs twos and then waits for his ball to hit the boundary, whereas the other players are a bit nervous. They go dot, dot, one. So that's something we've talked about a lot as a group. It's how to be better between overs 7 to 15. But very happy with all the power play so far.
Yeah, I mean, the running between him and it was Matthew Roman yesterday was outstanding. They were running wild, actually. That's a good start. Nicely fit. Ground fielding's been very good, but I think one thing that we were talking about yesterday, and I know that a few people in the chat also mentioned it, that there were a few catches that did go down, but we did say that you've got to bear in mind that a lot of these players are probably, or yesterday, were probably touching the cricket ball for the very first time.
Yeah, a bit of winter hibernation, so to speak, but no excuses for it. The ground fielding has been good, just the catching yesterday wasn't up to standards. It's a new day. I think everyone always on day 2 get into it just that little bit better. The warm-up was a little bit more slick today. It's just muscle memory.
Yeah, speaking of muscles, how the team coping? I mean, having said that, they haven't played probably for ages, and then playing two pretty. I mean, they were very well contested matches yesterday. So how are the boys doing?
Physically? Out of 10, 4. I think, unfortunately, Alec Davidson's Soler's weekend's come to an end. He's got an Achilles issue that's been hovering, and young Mohammed Atif struggling a little bit as well. But I mean, credit to them. It's not easy to play 2 T20s in a day. I know in Europe it feels normal, but around the world you don't see it too often.
Yeah. There's a question in the chat. I mean, you might be able to answer it. Where's Mohammed Babar?
Babar does what Babar wants. He only plays T10, Bubba. I don't think he could survive a T20 out here. Do miss him, though.
Yeah, any other questions that you have for Corey, the Spanish national team? So, yeah, get your questions if you've got anything for Corey. What's on the agenda? I mean, you've got the Rodriguez Trophy, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Great way, I think, for the boys to start the season. Is it a big year for Cricket España in terms of matches and tournaments coming up?
I think that we've got obviously the big ones, the qualifier coming up in August in Finland. It's 61 for 1 after 7. Looking to play another 50-over series this year as well. So fingers crossed with that, maybe out at Desert Springs, and maybe a preparation tour also for the qualifier. So yeah, it should be a little bit more active. But you hit the nail on the head. It's really nice to start with this. The players have really grown with this blue versus red concept, because when we were looking at the lineups for this year, I asked Lorne and Yassir as the leaders of blue, and we've got Chris and Danny as the leaders of red. I said, do you want to change the teams around a bit? And they said, no, let's keep the core. They want the competition, and I think red were very, very confident. So I think this could become a regular sort of staple in the yearly calendar.
I think it's a great start to the national side's season. And I think I like the fact that one of the things we say about the Rodriguez Trophy, that it's an opportunity for some of those fringe players to shine and perform and, you know, get recognised and maybe get themselves in the main squad.
Well, here's a boy that yesterday, he probably shined the most for someone that's almost qualified for Spain. And yeah, young Manav Nayak, he had it on a string.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned to the viewers that I saw him in his first performance, which was the start of last season in Porto. I thought it was outstanding. He had a really good debut there. And he's just come on leaps and bounds. He's played in a few European cricket series as well. We saw him not long ago in Granada. He just turned out to be an outstanding player in every discipline of the game. That's up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Is he going to land in the pocket of space? No, it's not. It's going to land safely into the hands of, well, I don't even have to tell you who. There's only one man that can take a catch like that, and that's the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills. What a catch that is. And he's done it again, folks, just as we talked about him. Manav Nayak, every time he seems to have the ball, he finds a way to pick up wickets, and he's got the wicket there, the big wicket of Yasser Ali, who'll go for 19. How about this for a catch? Absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's good. It sets the standard for the day as well. The first big one in the air, and he's held on to it. He made good ground from deep mid-off, and, well, Yassir has to go. Little start from him. He looked good. In this game's a little bit more experimental. Both captains agreed last night there'll be some change in the order. Obviously, Charlie gets a go opening. Look for Sebastian Hughes-Paname will open the batting in the second inning. So this one's a little bit more funky, but the captains definitely shook hands and said it's still a full contest. You're playing to win, but that's a brilliant catch.
Yeah, that's a great catch. It doesn't grow old, does he, Christian?
He does to me. He's growing old to me, Rico. When he dropped the one yesterday, I said, are you hanging up the boots soon, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't drop normally too many. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Manav. Yesterday, took 3 for 17 in that match number 1. Outstanding performance from him. But he's just always in the wickets. He's just so good. 3 for 17 and 3 for 9.
Lovely.
and he starts with the wicket here again. And of course, he's another one I think that probably would be, you know, probably knocking the door, say, hey Corey, give me a chance, top of the order, will you, with the bat, because it's a very good, classy batter.
Yeah, he'll come in at number 4 for
Really?
this one. Yeah,
Okay.
so he gets his opportunity as well. So it's an exciting game for, I'd say, some of the younger guys in the squad. Obviously, they always want to get up the order, that exuberance of youth.
Yes!
Gets past the infield, will take the single here. As the batter does come out and takes that away, gets himself off the mark. That's important, got to get off the mark. It's Amir Hamza, who, as you said yesterday, was probably batting pretty low down the order, but gets his opportunity.
Yep.
See? I think he batted well yesterday. I mean, he came in at a difficult time. He knew that if he lost another wicket or two, it would have been the end of the innings. So he stuck around and held himself back from playing his normal game. Maybe here he'll feel a bit more relaxed and maybe be a bit more open.
Yeah, good to get a lefty in the middle over as well. I think obviously Hamza has a talent, but he'll come in very low in this one.
Delivery there from Manav again. Almost got that one to skid through. I know that some of the boys were saying to me yesterday that the first match in the field like this one here, because of the dew, they all did, especially the slow bowlers, struggle a little bit with the grip of the ball, but Manav doesn't seem to be having any problems. Good start from him. What a cracking over. Just a 1 run and 1 wicket. 1 for 1. 62 for 2 at the end of 8.
Yeah, it's another example though. It's lazy batting, that 3 dot balls in a row. You've got to be able to hit the sweeper and get off strike. Just blocking 3 balls in the middle. And this is what we're trying to drive into them, that you can't sort of accept just pushing it to cover. If you get out driving the ball or edging it to the keeper, it's okay. It does take time to sort of teach batters this middle over section against spin.
Seeing if there's any questions coming in from you. I think a lot of people are just saying that they're really enjoying the cricket. They're saying it's a good idea. Some people are saying how can they get more involved in playing cricket in Europe. Well, question to that, I think most people in the chat have already said you've got to join a club. Some changes being made here in the field. Let's have a look at the field that's been set here now at the moment. Christian is going back in the Longhorn area. Got Ravi Panchal, who's fielded brilliantly so far this morning, been outstanding. He's there here at mid-off. Got a sweeper out in the off here. That was just going to go all the way through, so Booty's going to come around and do the field again. Is that fine? They've got 2, so 3 on the leg side, so square leg, mid-wicket and long on. That's what the field set was there for the left-hander. 1 sweeper out in the off. See how they adjust now to Charlie. Charlie's been playing very well on the leg side, so I'd be surprised if I don't see Ravi Panchal come around a bit more here towards the mid-wicket area, because he's whipped the ball this way very nicely, isn't he, Charlie?
Yeah, I'd love to see Charlie just find a boundary in this over, whilst also doing that. That's good. That was 2, should be 2.
Oh, he didn't really get the backing there from Hamza. He just come out there. Hamza just wasn't looking for it, was he? As soon as he got in, he settled.
There's 2 there.
Yeah.
It's a big boundary. If you're brave enough and go straight away, you'll always make it. Turning blind as well. These are just the little things that some players need a bit more work on.
Sebastian. I think he must be very excited at the moment with the array of spinners you've got and young spinners. You know,
yeah, with young Manav obviously backing Lorna up with the leg spin, 3 left arm offies and 4 left arm offies with the mirror as well. And yeah, it's a really, really good group. The spin's been one of the things why we've won for so long. I think the spinners, everyone looks at pace, and pace maybe stands out more, but the spinners' numbers are extremely good.
Sebastian again. Played out with really softly out, and Taylor there. Fielded by Isan, who's given up his gloves for DDC. Today, tell us a little bit what you've been up to, because apart from your coaching role here for Spain, I think you were involved in the T20 World Cup in some capacity. Tell the viewers a little bit about that.
Yeah, I was very lucky indeed to have been given an invitation from the Netherlands as in a media and spare coach role, and 66-2 after 9. Yeah, really nice to sort of get that invitation after living there for a while. I've known the player and done a little bit of work around the scenes before, and yeah, what a eye-opening experience going to the World Cup. Some massive stadiums in Sri Lanka and India. My first time to India. Beautiful country, busy country, but yeah, it's sort of rubbing shoulders with some of the world's best, and being part of that 10-man coaching staff, just seeing what you can do with 10 coaches is amazing. It really is amazing. The players get sort of everything looked after just to prepare them for playing on the world stage. So yeah, life-changing experience, plenty of learnings, and yeah, fingers crossed it's not my only World Cup. Maybe one with Spain soon enough.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? That would be great. And didn't the Associate Nations do well as well?
They always do. They always do, Rico. They need more game.
Yeah. Good performances there by Italy, of course, and of course Netherlands, which is very close to your heart as well. And it's the could have beens, I think, isn't it? For
the Netherlands, definitely was.
Yeah, the could have beens. Tossed up, and maybe not the right shot to play there, Corey. What do you think? Probably going forward?
I don't mind if he's just positive. I mean, he's trying to be positive and just thinking around. So he looks for the reverse sweep, doesn't come off. That's okay. Got to stay positive here.
Similar delivery again, and this time he does play it down the ground. We'll get just a single. I think might have probably got fingertips to this, but he's just full of, I suppose the best way to describe it, it's full of youth. It's a good man of this. There's some bounce about him, isn't there? I mean, in the field, he's lightning quick. Took a great sharp catch yesterday as well. I know that. Seen him carry out some fantastic run-outs as well. Now he launches into that, and that is going to disappear. Adios, pelota. Es una bomba. That is 6 runs. Absolutely crunch. Massive hit there from Amir Hamza. And this is what I know that Amir Hamza can do. I've seen him do it plenty of time when he's played there in Barcelona.
Wow, what a replay. Is that James Cantor on the replays? That was the perfect time to replay. But yeah, 6 to the total. Probably one of the few times Manav's gone a little bit too full. And if it's a half volley at this level, you've got to be able to put it away. Good shot.
Yeah, it is a good shot. He absolutely crunches it. It goes all the way. Well, Corey, I know that you might join us again shortly, but you're going to go back on your rounds again. So it's an absolute pleasure to have you here. And, yeah, do come back and tell us some more a bit later.
Well, I've got to go find that ball, Rico. Unfortunately, we don't have too many reserve balls, but I'll join you a little bit later. Lovely to be back, and I hope all the viewers have a lovely day.
Thank you very much indeed. Well, there you go, folks. Always nice to talk to my good friend, also fellow commentator, and, of course, the national team coach, Corey Rutgers. And, yeah, as you heard Corey say, they've got to try and find these balls. Well, I think Jaime is over there. He might get in the rough to try and find it. That one's a bit quicker. This one through. Come back delivery there from Manav. That's a little bit too full, but it's been played well. He didn't lose his shape and tried to swing it across the line. Now Charlie, who's getting himself set, isn't he? 25 or 23. He'll be looking to really build and go on from here, make the most of his opportunity. Takes another single. End of the over. So 10 overs now completed, halfway through the innings. So that expected score, 150 at the moment if you go by the rate that they're going at, but you'd expect that. You'd expect it to be a lot more than that. I mean, there's plenty of time to still bat, and the other thing is they've got plenty of wickets left. Only lost 2 wickets. Most teams, or both teams, yesterday at this stage were probably 4 or 5 wickets down. So they've got themselves in a good spot. They can really build from here. Sebastian will continue. And hit uppish. Push. Should be 2 here. Got to get 2. And in fact, they're going to get 4. And the fielder wasn't able to get round and stop that. Well, Ravi had a long way to come around. Couldn't get there. So that one just went through a lot quicker. And that's probably a sign that the outfield is starting to dry up and quicken up. A few people early this morning were saying that they thought the outfield was a little bit slow.
Good, Sam.
Sebastian.
Push. No.
Single this time. Good.
Come on, boy.
A lot of deliveries which probably been a little bit a tad fuller. You heard Corey saying there that some of those full deliveries need to be put away. So 36 balls in an area where you'd expect the batters to score from and maybe hit those boundaries from, especially if you're looking to hit down the ground. You can see that reflected in that second row, the 9-12. We just saw the one more ball come up. So that's in that area where you're looking to hit straight down the ground. So that's another one that will go into that spot. That's been played quite nicely. Chases on for batters will come back for a couple. Chased hard there by Murad. So you can see another one in that column now. Have a look at where those runs are being scored. And that again is what you're expecting to see, runs scored mainly down the ground. And that reason is because where those balls are being pitched by the bowlers. So you're looking to drive them because they're not really too short where you can do much else with them. And a good percentage of runs also scored there on the offside in that point area. And the sweeps, you heard Corey saying that they haven't been playing the sweep shot so well or very much against the spinners, and that's why they're behind square on the 45. The percentage of runs are not quite as high as some other parts of the ground. So another very quick over bowl there by Sebastian. He's 3 overs, only gone for 16, so he continues to keep the squeeze on. 83 for 2, 11 overs now completed. Coming off that one. I think this is where the batters probably will now start to feel, especially Charlie, who's been there now, 27 deliveries for 31, will feel that he needs to now just get that acceleration going. He should be seeing the ball pretty well. He plays that nicely, gets back on ball, takes a single, hands a strike over to Charlie. One of note. Continues with the ball. Chance goes down. That's an opportunity to remove Charlie. Goes for that lofted shot over the leg side, but Sebastian leaps and gets hands to it, but not able to hold on to it. I think at this level, you expected to take that. Charlie gets a life on 31. Still not able to hold on to the catch. Shorter, quicker, hit hard in the air, and it's going to be gone. Catch taken. Another one bites the dust. And no problems there at all. Brilliantly caught. And looks like, well, wait to confirm. Like it's Ravi. He takes another catch. Ravi Panchal. Safe hands there for Ravi. He's a tremendous fielder, isn't it? You can see why. There he is. You can see why he goes from one side of the field to the other. The Ravi Panchal. Excellent catch. There it is taken. Nice and easy, and just says, there you go, job done. Just holding his knee there, his calf. Maybe just slight strain on the calf. It could have been when we saw him chasing and making a stop earlier. So Charlie he will depart. Should have had him the ball before, in fact, so Sebastian will feel a little better about that. Charlie, not so much. Didn't make the most of the opportunity that he was given. It goes for 31 off 30. And Ravi Panchal takes his second catch. And Manav Naik picks up his second wicket. Well, 2 matches yesterday. He picked up 3 firsts. And all I can hear to the left of me is, And I think James Santiago is getting his wires crossed. His mouse gave up on him. His mouse stopped working. White ball called there for Manav to the new batter. Yeah, Manav won't stop at 2. He likes to take 3 firsts. That's played out quite nicely. Fielded by ECN. This is Lee Rimmer. And Lee, I like Lee's batting yesterday. He opened in one match. If he didn't open, he came in number 3. He hit the ball well. Aggressive style. Never went on to make a big score, but he was scoring. His strike rate was pretty healthy. I think that's a chance. I think there's a chance it goes down here. Yeah, that's Jafar Raza. And Amir Hamza, it's his turn to drop a catch. Well, it is International Jugglers Day today, so you can understand why the catches are going down. International Jugglers Day, celebrated annually, is a vibrant occasion that unites jugglers and enthusiasts from around the globe. It highlights the skill, creativity, and the joy that juggling brings to both performers and audiences. The day serves as a reminder of the rich cultural significance of juggling, a practice that spans over 4,000 years and numerous cultures. International Juggling Day, and here is Jafar Raza doing a little bit of juggling, where juggling failed really. 86 for 3. And that should have been another one for Manav. So 2 catches down in that one. One didn't matter. Charlie would hoik out eventually. But Amir, will he go on and make the most of it? Well, 13, he's normally unlucky. But he was 13 and ball number 13 dropped. So maybe it's going to be lucky for him. That's played well. This one is really a chase for the fielder. He gets there. No problem at all. That's the fielding. And you see that Chris coming back to bowl. This is Christopher William Lopez. Open with the first over of the day. Right, that's high. Catchable. Who wants it? And it's been taken. And that, I think, is Babar. He's made up a lot of ground. No juggling problems there from Babar Khan. So it's another batter who gave a chance, never got taken, and then the very next ball he faces, he's going to give a catch, and this time Babar Khan makes no mistakes at all, holds on to it. Amir Hamza will go for 13, so it does turn out to be a lucky 13 for him in the end. 13 of 14. And well done to Chris, to William Lopez, who takes the wicket. Yeah, Chris William Lopez bowled that first over, went for 16. Remember, it was when Danilo Martinez hit those 4-4s. And he just felt that he was struggling with the grip of the ball because it was very dewy this morning and very difficult for a spinner to master his trade. So the ball's dried up, the outfield, the ground dried up a bit, and he comes back on and he gets the wicket straight away. And good catch there, taken by Babar. So interesting now, Lieberman is out there. They still in a pretty good position in terms of wickets. They've lost 4, they've still got wickets in hand, and good batters also to come out who can crunch it around. And let's see if they do. So of course Hamza Salim Dar is one of those batters. They've gone with Mohamed Kamran though before him. Kamran did put one good innings together yesterday, and he then ran himself out in fashion, has a big swing first up, gets an edge, gets past EDC,
Yes, Chrissy boy.
and he'll start with a scratchy one, an edgy one.
Va a usar los pies de aquí.
Yeah, he made 37, and that's when the
Ahora
Maria
ahí,
Azul were
Rafa.
going well.
Ponte
And then he gave
45.
his wicket away. It was a
Siempre fuera,
very
Murat, siempre fuera.
crazy run out. And then after that, other wickets fell, and they ended up at 152 when at one point it looked like they were going to get to a 180 score. And would also go on and lose the match in the air, but gets it over Sebastian. He'll come back for two. And ball watching a lot, really. It's one thing he needs to work on. He's running in between the wickets.
Good, good, Chrissy. Bien, Chrissy, bien.
Sagar Singh, Sat Sri Akal Tarno, Sagar Ji, Yar Chala is saying he's surprised that they are taking some catches today. And Sagar saying, can somebody give him hope there's some hitters to come? Well, Sagar, I can do. Munde hai gaya. Jere hai na chak de fatte stall maar de hai. Isi fikr na karo. Pataki chal pe nahi hai. Okay? Pataki chal pe nahi hai. Jarur.
Good, Chris.
Chal pe
Finish
nahi
it
hai.
up, boy.
Lon Burns, is he playing? Yes, he is. He's the captain of La Maria Azul. But just as you heard Corey say, in this match, both teams, both captains, so Lon Burns and Christian Munoz-Mills, did agree that they would. Oh, that has got to be a
Good, Chris.
horrible delivery. It's been called a wide. I thought for a moment it wasn't even going to bounce the second time before it passes the batter's crease. It did, so it's not a no ball. Wide is called. Trying to do something different there, I feel, did Lopez. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it.
Yes,
Did use his
Chris.
feet. Come around.
Good boy.
Didn't quite get where he needed to there. Doesn't get it out the middle. It'll be it's a single. It's the end of the over. 13 have now been completed. 93. 4 wickets down. 7 coming off that over. Looks like we're going to see a change. Well, are we going to see Babar Khan Booney with the ball? We are indeed. I did remember saying to you yesterday that Babar Khan can bowl a useful bit of spin, and we are going to see that here. So Babar, there he is. Well, maybe he's being rewarded by his captain for taking that catch. So Babar come on and have a bowl. And Satak saying that Mohamed Cameron wasn't in the earlier lineup. You're absolutely right. It was a late change. There was an injury to Mohamed Hatif in the warm-ups. Beg your pardon. It was Alex Davidson Soler. Now, Alex Davidson Soler will play. Oh, that was hit hard. Fingertips onto it. Hurt himself here. He's hurt himself here. That was travelling. That's Murad Ali. Yeah, Alex Davidson Soler, who's got a bit of an Achilles problem, and be told by Corey, I think Corey, you probably heard Corey say that he wouldn't be playing any further part in this Rodriguez Trophy. So that's the reason why we've seen Mohamed Cameron now into the side. Sound very good there off the bat, I have to say. It sounded a little bit broken, maybe that's the right word. It made a horrible sound when he played that shot. That's hit hard, and that's going to go for 4. Nobody's stopping that, not even Christian. That's a crunching shot with plenty of power there from Rimmer. You know that this is what Lee Rimmer can do. It's absolutely crunched. And yeah, Mohamed Cameron going out there with just the cap on, doesn't want to wear a lid. I suppose at the moment he's feeling it is just the spinners on, but still, you know what I say, folks, no matter who the bowler is, always wear a lid, because most of the injuries that I've seen is where the batters themselves have actually hit the ball mainly off a slower bowler, back onto themselves. So, yeah, I would always want to be advising all batters to wear a lid. Especially Mohammed Cameron now. I mean, he's had his hair done, he's got hair now, he's trying to look the part. And the last thing he wants to do is to mess things up for himself, wouldn't he? Played that firmly. This time will just be a single. Christian will do the fielding, and Mohammed Cameron is halfway down the pitch and wants to be larking about a little bit. And Christian, you want to be larking about the Christian. It's the end of the over. It also brings the 100 has come up in the over as well. 101. One off 14. It's time where the players will once again take some drinks. And while they take, well, there's Corey. Well, that's not Corey, by the way. That's Jaime. And he's saying hello there to a few people around the ground. And Jaime always likes to take some pictures. So we say goodbye to Jaime for a moment as we come back in to the commentary tent. Hello, everybody. Nice to have you with us. And Santiago will get we've got to change the background now, because now that Corey's not here and it's just me, the background should behave itself. There you go, just like magic. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have so many people with us on this magnificent sunny Sunday here in La Manga. And I was telling you that it is International Jugglers Day. And another day that gets celebrated today is World Heritage Day. It's a day that encourages us to celebrate all the world's cultures and bring awareness to important cultural monuments and sites, to understand the importance of preserving the world's culture. So that's one of the days that's being celebrated today. And the other one is, look, there's no excuse for all of you. You've got to get up and about today. It is National Exercise Day. So we're doing our exercise here. We'll be walking around the ground. They're doing a bit during the break. And the players are doing their exercise, and you've got to as well. It's time to put away the smartphones or the computer, get off the couch, and get moving. And if the weather is fine, get outside, because it's a nice spring day. Stretch your legs, go for a jog, go for a bike ride. And if it's a little cold, you can do things inside as well, like some aerobic movements, such as the treadmill or walk, or maybe a little dance routine as well. There's lots of options, so get out and about today on National Exercise Day. Well, plenty of exercise happening out there in the middle. Quick look at that, the Manhattan there. Of course, that blip that you see there was that over number 8, which only went for 1, and there was a wicket that fell in there as well. But you can see they've started well. It's very much the same pattern as we saw yesterday from both teams. The first 5-6 overs, they're going well. They get the 50 up in the power play. Then after that, the spin comes on, the field spreads, and the players struggle, or the batters certainly struggle to maintain the rate that they're going at. That's been hit away firmly, and the chase is on, and it's well fielded, really well fielded again. And it's Christian this time. Gets there, gets down, gets dirty, makes a stop. Good hard chase. Let's see again, Christian. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Set high standards, and the captain leading the way. Lopez continues with the ball. And he's going to get a bit lucky here, is River. He's going to go towards Booty. He picks it up, gets the throw in, but not before the batters do come back and double up. So, National Exercise Day, everyone. Make sure you do get some of your exercise in. And Crushed Master is saying Hamza Salim Dar needs to be the next in. He can certainly accelerate the rate. We're going to miss on this occasion from Lee. Yeah, he had a good day yesterday, did Hamza. Struck, and that's going to be 4 carreras. Splits the two fielders that are there straight at long off and long on. Gets it right in between them. Good shot, good hit, good quick hands. Lee Rimmer does have when he plays that shot. 2 men also on the leg side boundary, 1 sweeper out the offside. Tossed up, goes for it, and this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Boom. Shaka lagya. Shaba, shaba. Areva. Ginna sona shot. That's hit beautifully. There you go, Sagar Singh. Matano kya siya na pataki chal pe nahi ha. Dekh lo, chal pe, chal pe. Good hit, well hit. The sweep shot here was definitely, he's a bit slow getting there. Oh, it's one of those which, I mean, the throw was rifled in there. I just get the feeling if that one was thrown a little bit easier to the bowler, that there was every chance of the run out there. 116 then. Before, much better over, that one going for 15. That's what they need, I think, from here on in, really. To get that acceleration going and try to set a good score. At the moment, they expected around about that 155, but I think they've got to go more than that. Yesterday, we saw that 152 was scored by the Maria Azul in the second match, and it wasn't enough. It came with 10 balls to go. Furia Roja getting there, thanks to Danny Dolkai, 65-45. And remember, they too, well, that's a bit high. It's crunched and it's gone for 6. That's an amazing hit, actually. It really is. He's absolutely belted it. It wasn't a good ball, but that's another banger. That's out of here. Rimmer showing his power. I mean, there's not too much in terms of pace on the ball from Babar Khan. It's a full toss, and it was put away emphatically. And he's gone, he's bowled him. He was in two minds. What a comeback that from Babar. Picks up a wicket. I think he was too slow to react. Rimmer knew he should have been going forward to that. It was there. If he went forward, he would have hit that on the half volley, but he ends up yorking himself. And you see here again, he tries to give himself a little bit of room. Wrong shot selection there from Rimmer. And that was his stumps rattled. It's a quick fire 30 of 16. Rimmer will have to go with the score on 122. That's well bowled there. Babar, good comeback after being whacked for a big 6. This time he gets the ball in the right area and he knocks the stumps over. See, it looks like Robbie Panchel doing a fair bit of stretching out there. He could be having a, remember we saw him kind of holding his calf when he took the catch last time. He could be having a few issues there with his calf. This is that we're going to get. See, he gives himself some room, and the ball goes right through him onto the stumps. To be disappointed watching that again, Rimmer, because he was just getting himself in. That's the way he plays, I guess. He likes to attack. And those of you who wanted to see Hamza Salim Dar, he is in. And he's going to get 6 to start straight away. Didn't quite get it sweet out of the middle, but he got enough of it to clear Christian. 6 runs to Hamza to start. The man who was in great form yesterday with the bat. Going out of the off, there's a sweeper out there at point. Just a single. Mohamed Cameron is just running all over the place today, apart from where he should be running. I can see a bit of a crazy run out happening here. Cammy hasn't really got one sweet out the middle yet. 29. 5 down. And now that one is sweet out the middle. New balls, please. That is ended up in somebody's allotment. And somebody is going to be digging up some cricket balls in a few months' time. That has gone a long way. Mohamed Kamran goes, boom, shaka, lagya. Eso es 6 carreras. Es una grande. Just have a look at the expected score there. So starting to go up pretty quickly. A quick welcome to people that are joining in from around the world. So the players will just have a little mingle in the middle while we either find that ball, which I don't think is going to happen. I think we're going to have to send another one out there. And, welcome to everyone. talking about some of the days that have been celebrated today, it's also World Circus Day. A step into a world where balance defies gravity and every move tells the story. World Circus Day celebrates the breathtaking artistry found beneath the striped tent. High above, trapeze artists will twist through the air. Below, clowns will stir laughter with clever timing. Each act bursts with colour, rhythm and daring. And this isn't just entertainment, it's a carefully crafted blend of passion, precision. Audience don't just watch, they feel the pulse of every performance. So if you've got a circus going around where you are, do attend. And at the moment, well, the marquee event is here, the Rodriguez Trophy. And Baba is getting a bit of a pasting here. Jitiya pariye Baba nu. Changi kut pariye. Trying to get out of his over without any more damage. That's hit pretty well, trying to get in the gap. Christian will come across. There should be two here, they will be. And that will be the end of that, the 16th over. And that's another good over. So 15 came off the last one from Lopez. And the score 137 for 4. 21 coming on off that one, so that's exactly what they needed. And just have a look at the expected score now. It's gone to that 171. And hello to Jaime. Now Jaime is, I think, up with where Dan Walker is at the moment with the camera, so that's Jaime. He's heavily involved with Cricket Hispania. Jaime going around. He's got his camera with him. Always like to snap away and take some very, very interesting and exciting pictures. Enough for the spin, I think. We're going to go back here to, like it's Jafaraza. Bit of a change in the field. They move one more into that short cover position on the offside to Hamza. Hit firmly. Only as far as Christian, just a single, and both these bats, as you can see, they've made up their mind. They're going to try and crunch everything to the boundary. Interesting passage of play this at the moment for La Furia Roja. Red Fury are trying to tame the tide at the moment. Well, the tide is strong. It's coming strong here at the end of the innings. Hit hard, but only as far as Ravi Panchal.
Yes, boy.
Catch number 3. That's the end of Kami. And Ravi, sensational work. Apna Ravi Panchal. जितनी लड़कियां देखनी है ना, ये मुंडा बेला, इरा बियानी हले होया. Both handsome are, देख लो. Ravi Panchal, what a catch. And what a fielder. And Cameron, look, he knows. He's not even waiting around. He knows if he's hitting it anywhere near Ravi or Christian, the chances are you might as well walk yourself off. It's not going to be put down. Ravi Panchal makes no mistakes. Another wicket goes. Good time to get a wicket for the Furia Roja, because Kami and Hamza Salim Dar were out on a mission, and that was to try and hit every ball to the boundary. It's another batter who will get out on the unlucky 13 of 7. Ravi takes his 3rd catch. And it's another wicket also for Jafaraza. He's now 2 for 10. Raza, who, remember, once again, he bowled that 1 over, picked up a wicket. It's over number 3. And then he's been put to the side until now. And he comes back and he's taken a wicket. That could be another. Oh, it should have been another. It should have been another. It's another catch on International Jugglers Day, and this time it's Chris William Lopez. He puts it down. It's gone at him pretty quickly. It's one of those where if it doesn't hit you right in the middle, then they don't stick. So massive opportunity to remove Atif Mahmood. And he survives. Drop on 0. First ball.
How was it?
It's going to be a
Bien,
simple
chicos.
big throw, well backed
Bien,
up
Chrissy.
there
Muy bien. Diestro.
by Chris.
Vamos, va.
It was
Seguimos,
hit pretty
Muy
hard,
bien, Jaffa, muy bien.
but it's once again, you'd have to say that at this level you expected to take those catches, so the catching still remains a bit of an issue. Certainly for the Maria Roja. We'll see how the Maria Azul do when they're in the field. 140 up on the board. Slow ball, but it's off the pitch completely. It's going to be a no ball, 3 hit to come, and now some sloppy bit of fielding means they're going to take the bye as well. So that's actually very clever, because it means that Hamza will go on strike. Now they're just checking something here, the two umpires. I wonder if they're checking to see if the ball perhaps was dead there. I wonder what the discussion is from the two umpires. And I think they're saying the ball was dead. So they're saying the ball is dead. The batters have to go back. I don't know about that. I think there was perfect legitimate to run there. I honestly do. I mean, there's the no ball. Now, there's the throw. I think what they're saying, they're throwing it. There's no reason why for me that is a dead ball. I don't think that's a dead ball, if I'm honest. But umpires have made a call. Free hit it is, and it is Atif Mahmood who would face the free hit. License to go the full Monty. It's a good delivery, actually. And good recovery. Went back to his pace. Just a single. Hamza now does get on strike. Started well with 16 off the first, and then they were pegged back. Remember, there was that Yorker in there as well. A Yorker? What's a Yorker? I know what a Yorker is. There was that maiden in there as well from Murad Ali when no runs came from it, the second over. Then it was like a little bit of ticky-tack all the way through until those 2 big overs. Hamza gives himself a little bit of room. But Ravi gets this as far as Ravi, who's been outstanding in the field. There he is, Ravi Panchal. And off the over. And he's literally, Ravi Panchal and Christian, I mean, at the end of each over, they literally jog and sprint to the other end. They are the specialist fielders. As you watch them, maybe you follow them. So they're the specialist fielders. They will go from one end of the field to the other. And that's why anything that's hit straight, you've got to get past Ravi and Christian. Now they're certainly doing their bit. And there's a national exercise day. They're getting their exercise in. So from one end of the field to the other. So one thing, remember when I used to play cricket, the one thing that they always used to say, oh, Captain, you can't be doing that. If he's over there, he goes there, and it's all about saving time and saving somebody's poor legs from running all the way from long on to long, long on to long on, or long off to long off. You said, nah, it's not done. But these days, every fielding position is a specialist position. So there they are ready, and once they get in position, the bowler will come into bowl. Thumbs up. He's on strike. Score 143 of 17. To start there for bowled from Matthew Rahman.
Come on, boys.
And then today's 2 big heavy overs, Sunday 15, 21, and then just 6, that one from Raza. Quite a few deliveries in that third row. I think row 2 is where you want to be ideally aiming for. I mean, that one, let's see if that one registers. That's probably going to go, I reckon, where we got the 9 and the 3. And if we go back to that graphic, we'll see where it registers. That was pretty short. Gets away with it though. And the reason is it was nice and straight. There was no room really there for Hamza to work that away. Good short, quick bouncer. Here comes Matthew Rahman again, and this time it's pitched up. Variations, it's just going to be a single. But the keeper Hamza pretty quiet at the moment. He came out and hit a 6 of his very first ball. Can they get a big flurry here? Can Hamza go big towards the end and get them to a bigger score? Get them past that 160 mark, maybe into the 170s. High in the air, catching chance. Babar getting underneath it and drops it. Oh boy. Well, Babar Khan took a good catch earlier. This one, he gets completely wrong. Sebastian did the right thing, stepped away from it, and Booney just never really got himself in the right position. Went a long way up. Tiff gets another life. Being dropped on 0. Now on 2. The running there, this is what Corey was talking about when he was in with me. Look at that, when they've hit that, you've got to run hard. And both batters running very casually, very slowly. Got to run really hard, trying to put a little bit of pressure on the fielder. Run hard, and maybe at this stage we even do think about taking on the second. Well, he's got a bit of bat on this. Where he's going to end up, it will go for 4. Short ball again. Now, you see, this is where I think there was one short ball bowled earlier to Hamza, and I think that's the second one. I think that's the second one, and I really think that, you know, there's no protest there at all from the Maria Azur, but I think that's the second. I think that's the second one over the shoulder, and I get the feeling that that one probably should be called a no ball, but he's got away with it. It's the 150. He also comes up with that boundary right at the end of that over. 8 of the over, 151 for 6. So 2 more overs to go to try and get into that 170, which I think they should be aiming to try and get to. That hit pretty well, but it's just going to fall short of Christian. And Christian now has gone past him. He's also slipped. Was hunting for the catch, Christian, but Paul just bouncing in front of him, and then just loses his footing there. I think he just slips as he tries to get the ball on the bounce to prevent the second, but they will take 2. Removed. Staying on strike. It's pretty full. It's hit well. Is he going to find the gap? He's trying to do so, but good bit of fielding there. Nicely done by Isan. Isan comes across, does the sweep in, flicks it up to Ravi, and Ravi gets the throw. And here it is again. Look at this. Nicely done. Excellent work. Great team fielding right in front of us, and the scoreboard as well. So just another couple stopping the boundaries at the moment. Slow ball, same area. Once again, well, not going to take the 2 on this time. They'll settle for just a single. Ravi very quick to get there. Distinguishes any thought of a second. Hello to Ray Tipping, who joins us in the chat. Ray, very good morning to you. Muy buenos días. Hello to Pradit. And also to Jarin. Goes forward, and this time he will get it. That's a good one. It's sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 carreras, boom. Shaka Lagia Gina Sona. 6 carreras. And Well, that was in the hit-me zone. Sweet out of the middle, as I like to say. So this is what they need. They need this big flurry of runs towards the end of the innings. We haven't really seen that in any of the two matches that we've seen. I want to say hi to Scotty as well. Scotty, did you celebrate a birthday recently? Was it yesterday? And if it was, I missed it. So belated happy birthday to you. Hope you had a good one. Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. And good to have you with us. As I mentioned, I said hi to Pradeep there as well. Having a look at that Manhattan. So you can see it's not a mistake. We didn't run out of ink. There was no runs in the second over. It was a maiden. Then only one run came off over number 8. That was where Manav took the 1 wicket and 1 run as well. But again, it's those middle. It's just what Corey was saying, is what I was saying before Corey came in here. Teams just haven't been able to excel after the power play. Between the power play, sort of the 8 to 10 overs after the power play, they've had trouble because the spins come on. The batters haven't really been pushing the 2s, and with the field spread back, they haven't been able to hit the boundaries. And there's the percentages of runs scored at the moment. So straight down the ground, it's probably been a similar pattern for all innings. Actually, it'll be interesting to make a comparison of every innings to that graphic, because I think the runs have kind of been scored in the same kind of way. It's only changes slightly when Lorne Burns is out there and batting well, because he does tend to play the sweep shot very well, and you see the percentage of runs on the leg side behind square increase as a result of that. Okay, good shot from Hamza if he wanted to do it again. Just waiting for Ravi to come back, who found the ball, and once he's back, the bowler will come in again. Jafraza, here for 25. Couple more balls to come in this one. Bowling what will be his last over. And a little bit of luck there for Hamza. Hay poquito de suerte. Hay poquito de suerte. Eso es 4 carreras más. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, and he does get some luck there. A big slice of luck. Well, you do pay for every part of the bat, and that's why it always pays to knock in the edges as well. 166, 6, all to go with this over. Raza. And well, he's going to be gone. I think he gets a bit of an inside edge to this. He comes down the track. It's a slower delivery from Raza. Raza gets reward for, well, being patient, and he keeps on trying. He has taken a bit of punishment in this one, but let's see this again. I think he does drag this onto his own stumps. Yeah, he does. So it's a slow ball that does the trick. So well done to Jafar Raza. He will pick up 3 wickets. And 3 for 29, 166 for 7. It's an over that goes to 15, and it does get the wicket of Hamza. Go for 24 of 12. And Raza removes the dangerous Hamza with 6 balls to go. And Lorne Burns has come in, the captain, at number 9. He, of course, start at the non-strikers end. So Najib Mahmood, he's kind of well set. He's had 8 balls. He's hit 10 runs. Had to run hard on a couple of those. Has run a few 2s, but he wants a few boundaries here. He's got Matty Rahman to be bowling to him, expected to be short. A little bit of bat onto this. I think a bit of an inside edge, I feel, and he will get a single. Hands the strike on to Lorne Burns. So the new batter, it's going to be difficult for a new batter, you would think, to be crunching boundaries straight away. So we're seeing the highest score in this Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy so far. Match 2 yesterday, the Maria Azul scored 152. So this is 167 with still 5 balls to go. So we should be seeing, you would think, a 170 something, and maybe with a few big shots, maybe 180 that we put on the board. Let's see. Lorne. Well, be a dot ball. That's not going to help matters. That's the difficulty when you do have a new batter, no matter who it is. But to get going straight away, it's always going to be difficult. So dot to start. Thing is there, I think also a tip probably should have been charging down. Should have just, I think that should have been a run. You take a bye there, it shouldn't be a dot. Now, is he gone here? They're asking. And they're still asking. Lorne's not going anywhere. GDC is 2 appeals and saying, hey, you should have walked, you know. And I think there's a little bit of friendly rivalry there. But once again, why are you not running? Why is Atif Mahmood, he's leaning on his bat. Why is he not coming down and running there? You've got to make those runs. I mean, these are all little things that Corey and Ali will be talking to the players about afterwards. You've got to be running there. You're in the last over. You've still got 3 wickets in hand. Same thing again. But this time it will be a wide. I still do maintain you've got to run there. Got to run. Remember that Atif Mahmood in this little partnership would have to be the set batter. He's the one who's got to be trying to get on strike. I mean, as soon as I want to keep an eye on him as the bowler bowls in and just watch his backing up, because it's not been a lot. He just a couple of steps. He should be running down and screaming at Lorne saying, come on, I'm coming, you go. He's the one who's running to the danger end, remember. Very even spread of runs being scored behind the keeper and in front. It's a short one, gets bat onto it. Fielder gets underneath it, doesn't take the catch. Probably should have. I think he's a little bit slow there, Manav, if I'm honest. I think he doesn't get to it quickly. And the ball then drops just in front of him, so they will get a single there. That takes the score now to 169, 2 balls to go. Yeah, just look at they bowl very well, I think, in terms of the year which you want to try and get the ball to be. I think Corey also touched on that. He's been happy with the way the bowlers are bowled. That's a short one again, but that's a good shot. Loving that shot. He gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the, oh, and that has gone all the way for 6. What a cracking shot that is. Wonderfully well played. Right out of the middle of the bat. Genial que grande. Eso es 6. Well, that's the 170. 175. Another one of those, and we will get our 180. Atif Mahmood. Can he get another one away here? Lovely shot of the ground. Probably won't be a short one, this. What do you reckon? It's hit beautifully. That's a cracking shot. And there you have it. For those of you who thought Rico Full is losing his marbles, that's your 180. Boom. Shaka Lagia. Thank you very much. Atif Mahmood cracks another 6. And we will get 180 on the board. 181. And Atif Mahmood finishes with a very healthy 23 of 11. Well done to Atif. And that was after Burns. Well, chewed up a couple of deliveries. And that's another reason. If you want to know why I was getting a little bit frustrated, that's another reason why he had to get to the other end. So 15, I think, coming off that over as well. So it's a good finish. I'll work out the kind of what they got in the last 5 overs, actually. I'll quickly do it here because I think it's been much better. It's been something that we haven't seen in the other matches. So remember, if we go for it in over number 15, 15 came off that. 21 then came off over number 16. Then a good over from Jafaraza, 6 came off that, 8 coming off over number 18, then 15 and 15 to finish. So that's 80 runs of the last 5, and that's the way you'd be wanting to look at things. But ideally, that's where the teams are losing out, in that middle part of the innings. They're not going at that sort of rate there. That's where things slow down. But this time round, it was better. This is what you're expecting to see, a good finish. Well done there to the batters there towards the end. Atif Mahmood, fantastic from him, 23 not out. Those 2 big crunching sixes in that last over of Mati. And also Hamza, quick fire, 24 of 12 from him. And Lee Rimmer also got the acceleration going, I think, at the right time. Made 30 of 16 before he got bowled to Babar when he just showed him a little bit too much of his thumb. So we've seen a good finish here, and I think that this score, or this target of 182, is going to set up a very, very good, interesting run chase. So La Furia Roja, the Fury, the Rage, the Red Rage, need 182 for victory. Aurica Fall. Join me and the rest of the gang here in about 10 minutes' time when we return.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. See that the umpires, that's Naveed and Ijaz have made their way out to the middle and are waiting of course for the teams to join them out there. Welcome to you wherever you're tuning in from around the world, and a quick look at that scorecard. I think it was much better, wasn't it? I think the start was what we're used to seeing from both teams. They've got to that score around 50 in the power play, and then on this occasion the way they finished was very good, and from my calculations they scored 80 runs in the last 5, and that's what you want to be doing at the end of the inning. So it's much better, I think, there from the Maria Azul. It's just a middle bit which needs to be worked on, and I think when we had Corey in here a little bit earlier, he was saying the same, that once the spinners are on, then the batters do need to run better. They need to push for those singles and convert a lot of those singles into 2. So let's see if La Furia Roja can do that with the bat. They too will have some changes in their batting. We'll have to wait and see who their openers are and how they rejig the batting order for this match number 3. Remember that this Rodriguez Trophy is evenly tied at the moment, 1 apiece. Whoever wins this match will take the lead. Let's go out there in the middle. The 2 batters I can see there, 23 and 8. So it looks like Sebastian, and it's going to be Baba Khan. Baba, those of you that have followed the European Cricket Network, especially when we've been in Barcelona, will know that Baba can be a very explosive batter. And it looks like he's going to take the first ball. He's gone to the strikers end. And Baba Khan, if he gets into flow, I mean, he can score runs very, very quickly. And he's a lovely chap. Is Baba as well, Booney. And at the other end with him is an opportunity for Sebastian Hughes-Pinan to score some runs. Slight gentle breeze blowing from right to left at the moment. And as you're looking at the screen there, yeah, similarly. So yeah, right to left is looking at the screen now. Nothing too serious. I think the players will be quite happy, especially the fielders, to have that breeze blowing, because it is a warm day. I'll give you the temperatures at the moment. So currently we're at around 19 degrees, but it feels a bit warmer when the sun is out. Highs today will be around about 21. Looking forward to what I feel is going to be a very good run chase. I feel this one is going to be. I get the feeling that we might have a close match here. Wait for the bowler to start. Welcome to our viewers. We've got Thomas Martinez there. Hello to Virat. And he's saying, Virat is saying, Baba Khan plays 5 overs game. Could be over. Yeah, he obviously knows what Virat can do. And Virat also saying that he doesn't think that Baba can play the T20. I think Virat's saying he knows Baba from T10. Mind you, having said that, Virat, if he does play the way he does at T10 and gets him off to a flying start, that's not a bad thing. Tiff. Starting with the ball, Atif Mahmood, who scored some valuable runs for his team at the end of the innings there. Asking the question, and he's gone. That's going to be the end of Baba. He's going to be gone. Oh, well. It's going to be gone leg before wicket. So, and it's going to be without scoring any runs. It's going to be one of these. Yes, it is. There's the wiki for Baba. And the umpire, no hesitation, putting the finger up. So Baba Khan goes without scoring. Wanted to be, I think, aggressive. That's the end of Baba, and he's going to get one of those, unfortunately. It's the first duck of the day for Baba. captain. Christian Mules at the minute. Well, I don't know about changing the batting order around. They haven't changed it around that much. I suppose with that score of 182 required, you can understand why you're going to send up some of your key men. And Christian goes out there now at number 3. Baba, leg before for 0 of 2 balls. Mahmood now bowling to his national team captain. Third is back on the boundary. Got a genuine catcher in there, slip fielder Mohammed Kamran next to the wicketkeeper Lee Rimmer. 45 fine leg inside 30-yard circle. Square leg is the second fielder on the boundary. Plays out at this one in anger, but no one there from that square leg boundary fielder. We've got one other on the leg side, and that's Charlie, who's at chalk mid-on. Got mid-off in play as well, that's Yasir. And on the offside, 3 fielders all inside the 30-yard circle. That's a bit overkicked. No run. Good early call. In comes the throw from Hamza. Very good start there from Tiff Mahmood. That he didn't play the second match yesterday. He too was nursing a bit of a swollen knee, I think he was telling me. Played out around the ground, and easy pick up there for Yasir. They just made a change also in the field there. Notice that they moved Mohammed Kamran out of slip to come into the mid-wicket area, but it looks like he, to the left-hander, is going back to slip here. Let's have a look at this field. So, looks like Mohammed Kamran seems to be setting the field here, but what have they got here? They've got one slip. They're putting in the slips here. I'm seeing 2 slips in. I'm seeing, here we go, look at that. So they've got 2 slips, first slip, second slip. Then they've got kind of a backward point. Third is very wide in between backward point and the second slip. Fine leg also back. Solidly played though by Sebastian. But what a good over that is. Just the one off the first. 1 for 1. Excellent start from Atif Mahmood. Yeah, Mahmood in the mood to party perhaps. Good start. Christian having a chat there now with Sebastian Hughes-Dinan. And I think maybe it's also a good thing that that's probably why Christian probably has gone out there, because he's got somebody with a lot of experience to be out there with him and talk to him and help to nurture him through this experience at the top of the order. And a very, very good start for the La Maria Azul side. Corey side. Corey is up against Alistair Priddle's side, the Priddle's Gladiators as they're known. Roja. It's not a good start from them, losing the wicket of Babar Khan early for the first duck of the day. Babar. Mir Hamza. Will bowl over number 2. Hamza was also given his opportunity with the bat and did okay, 13 of 14. He was one of 2 batters who got dropped, and we thought that he might make the most of the opportunity, but didn't go on to do so. That's crunched, and it's going to be probably 1 bounce for it is. Too short, and it's an easy hit. Christian loves to play in that area, and he's not shy of hitting the ball in the air either. I mean, they have got the cover in that kind of short, not too short, but catching position. Those flat batted hits, but he elevated this over everybody. So 4 to start. Leave Rimmer to keep her right up to the stumps. Long off back, long on in the circle, and square leg back on the boundary. Christian's a sort of player. I'll tell you my thoughts after this delivery. A little parallel to this. Yeah, Christian's the sort of player that I would have my square leg up. I'd have square leg in normal position, and I would put my extra cover back. I would have my 2 catchers, my 2 outfielders out there on the offside to Christian. Come back from Amir Hamza. And a lot of support for the bowler from the players, giving him plenty of encouragement. That's up in the air, and he's going to clear everybody. 6 runs as this is muscled for another monster 6. Put him in the air like you just don't care, Albitros. Eso es 6 carreras. Hits it so well, does Christian. And he is in good nick. Remember, I told you folks yesterday that I just came from the tournament last weekend, the Woodson Cup. There in Alicante at Sporting Alfaz, the beautiful city of Alber or Alfaz del Pi. And in that tournament, Christian scored a ton on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And they were all back-to-back, 3 centuries back-to-back. I've never seen anything like that before in any level of cricket. So that was quite amazing. So he's seeing the ball well, and you can see the fielders are trying to guide the ball retrievers to where that one went. It was another big hit. Here it is again. Boom. Shakalagia. Yeah, just a little bit too short. I think when we have a look at the statistics of where the balls have been pitching, we'll probably see that already in this innings. There's been a few that have been a little bit too short. Well, while they are trying to locate where the balls are, well, why don't we just come very quickly into the commentary tent. I'll tell you a little bit more about what you're seeing here. This is where fire meets the tide in La Manga at La Furia Roja, or Red Fury, or Red Rage, you could also call them, defend the ECN Rodriguez Trophy against Marea Azul, which is Blue Tide in Spain's first ever T20 edition. Last year the teams did play in the 50-ever edition, and it was a comfortable victory last year for Priddles, the Furia Roja. They won 3-0. So Corey, he wants a little bit of revenge, and he started well with he did get a win yesterday with the first, but La Furia Roja came back strong in the second match. And of course, this is a tournament which is designed as a high-intensity weekend in which established names must perform to retain their status, and younger players have a genuine path to promotion. So that's what is at stake here. And well, let's see how some of those top players do perform. Some of the international days today, I mentioned already that it is World Heritage Day, and it encourages us to celebrate all of the world's cultures. It's also National Exercise Day. So what do you do in your exercise? Maybe while you're watching the cricket, wherever you're watching from, you can get up and about and maybe do a bit of aerobics while you're watching, or remember a bit later on once the cricket's over, or during the break. Remember, we will have about an hour's break in between the 2 matches that we do have here today for you to get your exercise in. So National Exercise Day today as well. And I've also mentioned that it is World Circus Day as well. Looks like the ball has been retrieved. Let's go back to the cricket. Ready to go now. Sometimes concentration can go when there's a bit of a delay like that. And it normally, I said this yesterday, it normally kind of affects the batters. But Christian, normally a very calm and cool person, I'm sure it won't affect him too much. And Krumer saying next National Exercise Day. Blimey. It is, so no excuses, Kroom. Get out there. John Gray, hello to John. He's saying even Christian would have needed a huge step ladder to catch himself off that hit. He certainly would have. I think we've got to wait now for one of the fielders to come back as well. And we had this earlier when Ravi Panchal went to fetch a ball, so he'll come. There he is. He's back. He's with us, and it looks like we're ready to go. And all we need now is Christian to hit another one in exactly the same area. And if he does that, well, maybe we'll talk to you a little bit about some other things like the schedule of matches here, and maybe some other bits that are coming up. Oh, he plays that away nicely. Sweep shot, slide and stop on the fielder. Nicely done there by Charlie. One thing that Christian is very good at, and I noticed this in, well, I saw enough of him at Sporting Alfas. He's very good at playing the big shot and then mentally stopping himself from doing it again. He's very good at big shot and then pushes a single. He's got that mindset. He doesn't get overexcited. That certainly was the key and to his success at Sporting Alfas last weekend in that Woodson Cup. Paces himself well. Nice looking shot, nice stride from Sebastian to get off the mark. That'll make him feel a lot better as that over comes to an end. And after only one came off, the first 12 runs come off that one from Amir Hamza, taking the score to 13 for 1. Some of the others talked about the World Circus Day. I used to love going to the circus. It used to always be a treat when the circus used to come to town. Enjoyed watching the clowns. I don't actually understand why a lot of people seem to have a fear of clowns. I don't know where that comes from. I mean, I thought clowns are supposed to make you happy and make you laugh, so I don't really know where that fear comes from. But yeah, I used to love watching the clowns, and of course the IEEEs used to be the highlight for me. And the flamethrowers as well, yeah, and the jugglers. And of course, it is International Jugglers Day today as well. Yeah, circuses unite people from all walks of life through movement, music, and fearless creativity. Their universal language speaks to the heart, reminding us of what's possible when imagination meets discipline. World Circus Day. Really attacking the stumps, isn't it? That's where I think Atif might be a little bit different to the bowlers such as Murad Ali, Hamza, Salim Dar. Even Matthew Romani, he's also going for the pegs. He's not just trying to bounce you. He's literally attacking the stumps. That's slightly shorter. Not quite the hit or the area where I think they wanted this to go. Sebastian. But he will get a boundary for it. That's his first. So probably a little bit, if anything, maybe he was a little bit early on that. But gets 4 runs with that fielder mid-wicket in that catching position. It was slightly shorter also from Atif. Fended away nicely. Good delivery, that one does go to back of point and point in close. They've got the 1 slip now, they've done away with the 2 slips. And they've got the 3rd in between the slip and back of point all the way on the boundary. Also got fine leg back, so it makes you think that the genuine short ball will come at some point. That was a full Yorker length delivery. Well taken. There it is again. Big shout out, of course, to our host federation, Cricket Hispania. And it's absolutely marvellous to be in partnership with them and working with them as well. John Howden here doing the scoring. And it was nice to have John doing this last night as well. That shared a few stories, had some nice food and a few drinks. It was very nice. Very good to be able to socialise at the end of the day. Bowled again. So you see, Atikic really is attacking the stumps. It's another good over. 17 for one. One boundary off the over. That was the only runs from it. And 3 overs completed. I wonder if they stick with Amir Hamza. He did go for 12. He might get one more. Looks like he's going to get another one here. Have a look at the percentages there at the moment. So the La Marea Azul, big time favourites, 75% to 25, but that could change very quickly. It is a slow start though. Just have a look at the length there. So yeah, some really good full deliveries there from Ajif. I think all of those 4 are from his bowling. And Amir, yeah, those short ones, 1-1-2, that's where he's been a little bit too short and he's been punished. Let's see if he can go a little bit fuller here to Christian. Yeah, he can. That's better. Better delivery. No run scored at the moment there in that point area, upper point area. That's probably because they've had plenty of bodies there. Shots have been played there, but no runs yet conceded in those areas. Asking the question, looks like it's going down the leg side. I think if anything, Christian's probably missed out on that. It was also a little bit short. Hamza, I think, gets a bit fortunate that Christian doesn't latch on to that one. Probably shouldn't have been a run. Let's get through. Very long Martinez. Thrown with some venom. Let's get backed up though. Sebastian growing in confidence all the time. Had some nice shots. See how he deals with Amir, and let's see where Amir directs these ones to the left hander. I mean, with the field set, he's got to be trying to get him playing outside the off. And that's a very nice shot. That's beautifully played. Cuatro carreras. Once again, it's over pitched. We heard Corey say when he was in the commentary box, anything that's put in that area has to be put away. And that has been put away quite nicely as well. That's 4 more runs. Making a change now in the field. They're bringing in Atif Mahmood into the circle so they can push the fielder back. And he's pretty straight, he's long on. It's nicely played. Good batting. Nice sensible batting there from Sebastian, taking a leaf out of the book of Christian there. Gets a boundary and then quite happy just to drop the bat on it and take the single. I like this as well. It's most people who know me would know that I like to see the right and left-hand batters together, building a partnership, making that field change all the time, making the bowlers change their line and length all the time. Still reaching for this one, but he's going to get plenty of bat on it. He's been practicing that shot a few times, hasn't he? He's missed out on it a couple of times, but not this time. Gets very low, gets a good step out to it, and gets it played away. Nice shot. And it's going to be 4 more runs to finish the over. So Hamza, he has been expensive as the spinner. It comes to an end. And he dosto kita ki hal chal hai. Namaste. Namaskara. Assalamualaikum, Sat Sri Akal, everyone. बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी सानू देख रहे हैं, सानू फॉलो कर रहे हैं, सानू होर भी फॉलो करो सोशल मीडिया ते भी. 27 for 1 after 4 overs, 10 coming off that over. Looks like they are going to make a change, and it looks like we're going to see Yasir Ali for the first time with the ball. Yasir will be looking to make use of all of his experience and skill, and Yasir, a lot of it is about his change of pace. He has a very good fast delivery as well. Bowls pretty flat, doesn't tend to often give too much flight. Yasir. And well, it's going to start probably with a boundary. Nobody sweeping on the offside, and that's a nice shot. That's a short delivery from Yasir. Look at that, short and in a nice area for Sebastian to give himself some room and play a really nice shot. Beautifully played, good footwork, gets himself in a really nice position. Play that away, nicely played. And Yasir starts with the boundary. Come back. That's better. That's in better areas. Yeah, a little bit of movement away there as well. I think that one certainly does spin through. Now looking to, he does with the little switch shot. He does play it nicely, but to the fielder. A nice shot to play for nothing, as that goes straight to Long Martinez. Interesting field that set here to Sebastian. They really are attacking him on that offside in that backward point area. And that means they're allowing him to take the single like this, because it kind of was the feature of the game yesterday, that on the leg side, that both teams, the Maria Azul and the Korea Roja, were allowing the teams to take those easy singles on the leg side with the players back on the boundary, but keeping it tighter on the off, and that's exactly what they did there to Sebastian. They really did attack him outside the off stump where the field was set, but left it pretty easy for him to just take the single and rotate the strike and allow Christian a chance to have a hit. This is going to be a good contest between these two. Christian Mills and Yasir Ali, kind of like the captain and vice-captain really of the national team. And Yasir just making some little changes to the field. He's bringing one of the fielders out from the, I think third comes out, backward point goes to third and point goes behind, just to put a mid-wicket in there. I like that. I like this better, because I like the fact that there is somebody there. Direct hit. Umpire would say not out. Sebastian gets there comfortably. Yeah, I do like the fact that you're not giving away. I mean, I know that when I played and I was bowling, you know, I don't care what format it was, unless I wanted the strike to change, unless I wanted a particular batter on strike, and it was a team plan, then I'm not giving away a single. I'm not giving away easy singles.
Is that umpire?
Ooh, looks like Santiago's got the munchies here. What's Santiago on here? Ah, okay. He's eating something that looks like a naked bar. Raw fruit and nut bar. Okay, he's been healthy, Santiago. A bit peckish. And I'm trying to get these stumps sorted out. I hope he hasn't damaged them. Sometimes the stumps, they can move from the way that they've been put into their base, and I need to give them a bit of a wiggle, and that's what's been done. A little bit of a wiggle, and it's done. And Ahmed Cameron saying, well, I tried that and didn't work for me. And Naveed had to run all the way over to get it sorted. Right, yes, here to finish the over. And it's going to be defensively played. Once again, you see that 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies on that sort of point, backward point area. They've also got kind of a short third in a catching position to Sebastian. End of the over. And 5 runs do come from it. So the percentages there, as you see, 5 overs complete, 33 for 1. The percentage is same, very much the same, 75% to 25 in favour of the Blue Tide. Those can change very quickly. Just remember how quickly the score changed for the Blue Tide with their batting. It looked like it was going to be something like a 150 score, 160. I kept maintaining that a big finish could get them to 170, 180. In the end, they did do it. That was after a big finish. 80 runs coming off those last 5 overs. That's where it happened. 56 came off a power play, so keep an eye on that. And at the moment, they're 33 for 1 after 5. And, at this point, the Blue Tide were on 44. There is a change. They do take Amir Hamza off. That's not really a surprise. He was pretty expensive. There you go. Now to some pace, and that's just going to be helped away. That'll be 4 runs. Beautifully played by Christian. It's a safe shot to play as well. The ball is angling down towards the leg side. You can see there. And beautifully played. And DDC doing a little bit of the old Bay City rollers there. And there we go. It's making me get dizzy. It's time to get dizzy, everybody. Well, it is National Exercise Day, and DDC is showing you how to do it. He'll show you how to do some juggling soon as well, maybe. And it's also International Jugglers Day. Barney's doing the bowling this time. Christian, as he so often does after hitting a boundary, just drops the bat on it and takes a single. Asad Rabbani, he had a good day yesterday as well, I feel, with the ball. Didn't really have to do too much with, didn't see him with the bat too much. Rabbani, 2 for 27 in the first match. Didn't see him. Yeah, didn't see him. Have to see him, of course, earlier with the bat. And Rabbani, one thing about him, is very similar in a sense to the other young bowler from Barcelona, that's Raza. Good short delivery, but what a good shot that is from Sebastian. And I think that was Christian, his partner, said shot, and it was a good shot. It's a short ball, rocks back, hits it on the up, elevated, getting it over the top of the infielders. That's a really good shot. Of course, Asad Rabbani doesn't quite have the same sort of pace as some of the out and right quick bowlers, like to Murad Ali or Hamza Salim Dar. So if you short ball, if you're expecting it and you play it well, you will get it away. It's just I think he works more on the element of surprise, does Rabbani, and that of course is the slow ball, which is very effective for him. Short one is the one though where if the batter's expecting it, he can get punished for. Well, Ramahan was saying Bidan needs to start playing aggressively. Well, just on cue, he does play a nice shot. That's not a good delivery. He's not bowling well here. And Rabbani, and it's too short. It's badly angled. It's down the leg side. You see there again, very similar to the first ball that he bowls. And Rabbani knows it. It's not a good delivery. It gets put away. Beautifully timed there by Christian Munoz. Speaking of time, a big shout out to, of course, one of our partners, Rado, there from Switzerland, Masters of Materials. And big shout out to, of course, all our partners. That's a better delivery. That's better. And that's the one where he's gone fuller, he's gone straighter. May have just rolled the fingers round on that one as well. Good comeback on Assad, but expensive over 14 from it. You see the percentages are starting to change now. It's time for the players to say, play to take some drinks. What we got here? Here we are. It's one of our graphics, the new graphics. Play the game, feel the joy. Yes, the European Cricket Festival. We go back, folks, to Sporting Outfest, the 23rd to the 28th of April. We go back to the beautiful Woodbridge Oval there, the Sporting Outfest Cricket Ground there in Alfest LP. And yep, it's more festival time there at Sporting Outfest. And if we're going to Sporting Outfest, I'm pretty sure that means we're going to see a little bit more of Christian as well. And that's great. Remember, plenty of cricket to come here as well. We will have 2 matches in the day. And here the next one will be starting at the 12:30 mark. 12:30, 2:30, beg your pardon. Getting my times all mixed up. 2:30. And those of you that are watching, of course, in India, that will be 6 o'clock your time. And enjoy the cricket, enjoy the action. Beautiful sunshine here. Players will take some drinks. And time for me to say hello to you. We were talking about some things on this day. How about back in 1999, Canadian ice hockey player Wayne Gretzky, considered as the game's greatest players, skated in his last NHL game. What else can I tell you? In fact, I'm going to put a question to you. So here's my first question for the day. I've got a few lined up for you. So in which year did the IPL start? So just for some fun, I have a question, and maybe the next time that you see me here, I'll give you the answer. So in which year did the IPL start? So just for fun, if you get it right, well done. Players look like they've had their water. Very important, of course, on a warm day like this. So National Exercise Day, but also important to keep yourself hydrated. And Kroom is going to have to go. He's saying we'll see him later. John Gray's in there, John Hewson. Hello, John. Hope you keep your word, John. Hope your health is good. No, when we spoke in Malta, there's a few concerns, a few worries, but I hope that all is good. Quick look at that graphic. Tells me straight away. Have a look at that. Where you see the 115 in the row number, I call that row number 4. Came from the batters batting crease down. Too many short deliveries there. And those are where Rabani, I think, got a lot of these deliveries and he got punished for. Going to see a little bit of spin now from Charlie. Rumi. And he starts well. Good delivery. Loving the loop on that. I like that. I do like it when the slower bowlers are not afraid to give it a little bit of a flight. It's a nice start. I did say I'd give you the equivalent. At the end of 6 overs, the Azul, they were on 56. You can see that there is a slight difference there. And I think the main reason for that was if you look at the Manhattans, look at that over number 2. It was a maiden. There's no runs from it at all. That probably contributes to the difference between the 2 teams at the moment. In terms of wickets, well, it's the same. 1 wicket. That's in the air, and we'll go all the way. And lovely shot there from Christian. Gets a swivel on this, good. He's quick to pick the length, and he's on it like a flash. And that's going to be 6 runs. Good hit, good shot. Very nicely played. I remember when we were looking at the graphic a bit earlier, percentages where the runs were being scored, we didn't see anything registered there on the 45. Well, you will see now. Nice shot. A little bit short. Now, what's the odds there then, folks? What's the odds that he'll push this out for a single? Let's see. And there's a single. That's the way he bats. The way he bats, the pattern that seems to develop here, I think, with Christian's batting, especially early on in his innings. He gets the boundary, he'll take a single. He also knows, of course, that the rate required from here on in is about that 9.4. So if he gets 1 boundary, he's hoping that at the other end, Sebastian can do the same, and they take these singles, then they're going to be Not with the pace. One boundary and singles also keeps them there or thereabout.
Come on, Jar.
That one.
Good, Chelsea.
And leg side there to Sebastian, who does get some bat on it, but not as much as he would like. Right, two fielders move back now on the leg side boundary. Just away.
Lovely, Charlie.
So let's see if we will see a change to this pattern. Ray tipping is saying he can hardly hear me. I don't know if that's your device, Ray. If anybody else is feeling the same, do let us know. And that's hit firmly. It'll just be a single this time, or Ray. Anybody else? Thomas Martinez, Don Heesham. If you're having the same issues, do let us know. We'll start to fiddle about with a few knobs over here. If not, then Ray, there's got to be something wrong with your device. Turn me up. And to Anthony over the first. Charlie. And 10 runs come from it. 57 for 1 after 7. Just the 10 from there. And nobody else is saying anything at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on that here. Thanks very much, Ray, for letting us know. So we're going to see another change here. So it's interesting that Yasir only bowled the 1. It looks like Yasir is at the moment now just taking over from calling the shots in the field. Of course, you have got Lorne, who's out there as well. So I know that if Yasir had got here on time, he would have been the captain. I think Lorne Burns was his vice, but with Yasir being absent, Lorne has done a good job so far, and Yasir will probably just coming to the side, letting Lorne do his work and be the vice. So Adnan Tahir is going to turn his arm over here now. Didn't feel right about it then. It didn't release the ball. Bowling to Christian. Christian, who has got himself into the 30s. Puts that away, and there's the throw. We're always going to make it home. It's good running, good understanding between the two batters. One thing for sure is that running between the wickets from the La Furia Roja has been much better and much sharper from them. Sebastian, he's settled in well, hasn't he? And I think that having Christian out there with him has certainly helped him get settled out there and growing confidence. And now he's striking the ball around very nicely. Good stop there from Danny, gets down. And by getting down and getting a hand to that, he's stopped the batters thinking about taking the single. That's probably going to be a wide ball. It's a quicker one there from Adnan, but he's seemed to drop his arm, his shoulder very early there, and that one goes down the leg side, allows the batters to also take the run. So 2 wides. And gets Christian on strike. And that's easy. Easy peasy for somebody like Christian. And I think that's one that Alistair is going to go and have to chase. It's gone down into the area where the car park is, where the old nets used to be. When I first used to play here at Manga, the nets used to be down there in the car park. And not a good ball. Christian will play that shot all day long. He'll play in his sleep. And there goes. There's Ali. And Alistair, part of the La Furia Roja. Not sure why he's not wearing that red top there, but that's in the air, and that's also gone for 6. 6 more. So back-to-back 6s. I think that's the first time we've seen back-to-back. Or did Hamza do it yesterday? But Christian Mills is racing towards his 50 here. And time just drops the bat on it and moves to 48. Christian, just have a look at the percentage. Remember at one point that they were 25% to 75 in who wins this match. You can see now is they've taken the lead, the Furia Roja, and I did say at the time that things can change very quickly. And there's the same two batters out there as well. Over is called, and that's the first one from Adnan Tahir, and it's an expensive one. 16 come from it. Two monstrous sixes. Christian hit 73 for one. 8 overs now completed. Offside, a little bit low there behind the point area, all the way to behind the keeper. Probably because I think that a lot of the bowlers that we've seen so far haven't really bowled with any real pace. They haven't had the ball bouncing high up where the batters have had to try and play and guide the ball in that area. But one thing I'm seeing from that graphics very early on, I mean 8 overs gone, is that there's been too many short deliveries. And that's good delivery. Christian gets beaten outside the off there. 48, remember, Christian is on. Now that could be close. That could be close. Well, the umpire. I wonder if we can have a look at this again. I mean, it depends how straight. I mean, okay, it's one of those. He's gone right across. And Charlie, he was up and about. He thought the only thing that was maybe the umpire feels that's probably just going down the leg. This time bat onto it. We'll take the single. 49.
Well done, boy. Sige, one shot, Charlie.
Ruby Bantal saying that Christian Muniz will make this an easy chase. Still a long way to go in this match, though. That's played nicely. Nice timed shot just for a single. Yeah. Very good partnership, this one. Remember that Baba Khan would go leg before for 0 in that first over. And these two, partnership worth 75 so far. Charlie once more. Always starts with a little skip to his action.
Yeah.
Really good,
Kya
Have got
Charlie.
Yasser in close for the catch. They've still left, I'm quite surprised they've still left the mid-wicket open for Christian just to dab the ball to and take the single to get his 50. And he's going to go to Yasser again. And
Very good over, Charlie.
nice
Good
work.
over, boy.
And
Great over.
Christian is having to wait a little bit longer before he gets to the 50 mark. Good over that from Charlie. Just the 2 runs coming from it. I wonder if that one of the things for that mid-wicket thing is to deliberately leave it open, so because you want batters to try and play there, and like we saw Christian do once, try and go across the line, play a straight ball on the leg side to take a single. But maybe it's left open purposely for that. What are your thoughts in the chat? John Gray saying Christian already putting a good showing for maybe MVP with his batting, and okay, in the air, this should be out, and it will be. The catch gets taken by Lee Rimmer, and they get the wicket from Sebastian. It's a short delivery, he's banged in pretty short, and it kind of surprised Sebastian, and gets the top edge, goes up in the air. Rimmer takes the catch, and just when we were talking about that partnership that was worth 72, and a few people were talking about the match going very much the way of the Furia Roja, there's the wicket, gets taken, and Adnan Tahir, who surprisingly does get a second over after going for 16 in his first, is going to take the wicket to the short ball. gets the wicket, and I think that's probably a bit of a surprise for everyone. So Sebastian, he'll be very disappointed. He'll go for 23, and he batted really well. Really good, solid performance from him. It's really made just one mistake. That's the one mistake he's made, and he'll be thinking, well, why don't I get the luck of some of the other batters and not on this occasion? He'll go for a run-up ball, 23, in a very good partnership there with Christian. And an easy catch taken there by Lee Rimmer.
Hurry up, sir. Hurry up. Hurry up.
And Tahir does get the breakthrough. It means that we'll see the next batter that comes in. That looks... see who that is that's come up on our screen. It looks like Manav. Yeah, it is. Manav Nayak does get his opportunity higher up the order. Well, Corey wasn't telling us, little porkies. He did say that Manav will come out at 4. Oh, now it's a direct hit, but I don't think if I'm 100% honest, I think the umpire was, for me, a little bit slow getting into position. If you look at this, I think the umpire is not quite in the right position. And let's have a look at when these stumps get broken here. Just there. Well, you can make up your own mind. The way I saw it, I thought that he was just short. I mean, here's the throw. Well, I mean, that's real-time speed. You can see why it's very difficult for the umpire to give it. And, of course, no technology being used. I think, there was a little bit of good fortune there for... yeah, well, there's a little bit of shape. That's going to be... that was really, really close. Very close. 50 there to Christian, who takes the single. Yes, he's the first to go, and congratulate him. That was close. Manav gets very fortunate. Gets a bit of edge on this. And, place it downwards, but yeah, that was really close. It's a tough one, isn't it? It's one of those where I think, I think the umpire maybe didn't realise that the action was going to come into his end. It was a little bit slow initially getting into position, but was always looking at the line, as this one is going to be 4 more from Christian. I think Christian now is going to look to really open up after getting his half century. I think he'll feel it's time to start playing some shots. He knows there's other batters out there that he wants to get out there in the middle as well. So it'll be interesting how Christian goes here, whether he stays out there or whether he just tries to go wild and ballistic and maybe give a chance to get out, or maybe he might even retire himself out. We'll have to wait and see. And it's just going to bounce short of the field, or one bounce, 1 run. Yeah, very, very interesting. And Manav, I know he's quick, but I still feel that, I think that was one of those 50-50 calls. Let's just call it that. Let's call it umpire's call. But it was close. I know we had one yesterday. Now, I remember John Heeson was saying to me, we could go out there and check, because I did say, I wanted to know where the line was in relation to the roughness there. So let's see. 83 for 2. So I did go out there and have a look this morning, and I would say that the umpires probably got that right yesterday, because where the rough patch is, the line kind of does go right through it. And hey, I think we might have a... Here comes Charlie. Gets through, but Christian does stay in the crease. It's not really the... not a stumping opportunity. Charlie again, it's hit firmly, and it's going to be 4. Gets into position very early. Picks a short ball really well, though, Christian, doesn't he? He gets into position. You see how quickly he gets into position there. Steps across, gets into position, and nails it in the gap. 4 more. They need a wicket here. They need to remove Christian pretty quickly. get another batter out there. And that is, I feel, going to go over the fielder. It does. 6 carreras más. There's nothing that Asad Rabbani can do about this. It's a good hit. Slog sweep for 6. And Christian starting to turn on the style. Oh, that's a nice shot there of Jaime, who probably got a good shot of that as well. And click, click, click. Smile, please. Sounds good off the bat, doesn't it? It's single this time.
Very good.
So, 10 over score was 75 to 83. So you can see that in the 4 overs since the power play that La Furia Roja have overtaken Maria Azul. That's hit nicely. Just be, well, I say just be a single, but they are going to take 2. The fielder coming off the boundary. But wasn't able to prevent the 2. He's been in very good nick this year. We've seen him bat beautifully and bowl. Well, we've already seen his bowling. Take straight down the ground. Will just be a single on this occasion. And his fielding is quite exceptional as well. And I'm not surprised that Corey was saying that he had a fantastic day yesterday. All-round performance. It's 97. Then for 2. I gave you a question a little bit earlier. How are you getting on with that question? So my question, in which year did the IPL start? I think there was a few people with some guesses that came in there. We'll leave it for another over in case some newcomers have come in. So my question, in which year did the IPL start? Just for fun. If you think you know the answer, put an answer in the chat. You'll know if you're right or wrong a little bit later. So 97 for 2 after 11. Need to get a breakthrough here. The Maria Azul. And they certainly need to. The tide has to extinguish the furia, the fury, the rage of Christian Munoz-Mills. He's the one who's doing the damage so far after a very good partnership worth 75 between him and Sebastian. It's going to be just a single, pushes that out and the single gets taken. They go back to Asad Rabbani. I do remember that Mohamed Cameron wasn't listed to play. He's only come in because of the injury to Alex Davidson-Soler, and that was a late change. So I wonder, I mean, Mohamed Cameron himself may not have been listed because he probably himself is nursing. Oh, well. So the bows had already come off, so the problem with that one was even if Manav was left stranded, hitting the stumps alone wouldn't have mattered. You see, both the bows are off, so the only way Manav could have been out there if he was stranded in the middle, and Assad could have got there and with ball in hand lifted up or put the stumps down. Firmly. They will want to. In comes a throw. It's going to be comfortable in the end. 2 very quick runners. Manav is quick, isn't he? And we know that Christian is as well. Both splendid athletes out there in the middle. And making it look easy. And 100 does come up with that 2 run there.
Come on, boys, come on!
Vamos, Giovanni, vamos.
Ardash is saying to me, ki hal chal hai? Mera hal bahut acha. Tusi bhi sunao. Tada ki hal chal hai? Eagle, aaj the weekend hai. Sure paronde khade ki nahi? Yeah, it is the weekend. It's Saturday. Let us know what you got planned for your Saturday. You got anything planned? I know that we're getting close to lunchtime. Have you had lunch? You're going to have lunch? Lunch coming? Let us know what you're planning. It's well stopped. Dabs at it, but Irima deals with it no problem. Babani walks back to his mark. Can he get that breakthrough? Can he get that magical slower ball of his through? Still really dig that one out. Good delivery. Yes, he does the fielding. And it's a fine over. So they've come back well in the last couple of overs, haven't they? Kept it nice and tight. And 102 for 2. That over was a good one. Just the 5 runs coming off that one. Can they get this breakthrough? That's what it comes down to. A lot of people in the chat are saying that very important for them to get the wicket there off Christian if they want to win here. A few people already saying that he's the key. And Jacob has come in with an answer. And Jacob is saying IPL. I like it, Jacob. Somebody always has to come up with something different. International Printing and Lithography, he says, 1899? Maybe. Rob Thompson saying, lunch is past my bedtime. Yeah, I know it is there. I hope you have a better day tomorrow, weather-wise. Shabba. As we see Yasir back into the attack. It's played down the ground. It's going to be a single. So this is once again going to be a good little test. Yes, here bowling to Christian. We didn't see too much of this earlier. Yes, here went for 5 of his first over. Yes, here making some changes to the field. He's making sure that his leg side fielders, square leg and mid wicket are in exactly the right spot. And it is short. But Christian, a little bit of a from him as he drags that down. Strong arm, not the best of throws. I think the batters could have probably easily have taken the 2 there. I'll stop. And it's played nicely. Just plugs in the ground. And Charlie does get the throw in after doing the fielding. It's just going to be a couple get taken. That was it. Uppish there from Manav, but safely elevated the shot. Just having a look at that Manhattan now. So you can see how at this point where the changes were. So this is where the Maria Azul really did get the celebration going. Look at the running there. I mean, Christian, it's only gone not that far at all to Hamza. But Christian has still made the run easy. It's the backing up that is so important. And remember, towards the end of the innings, when the innings there of La Maria Azul, when I think Lorne was out there when Hamza, we didn't really see that kind of backing up, did we? And I was saying there that the non-striker needs to be backing up, needs to be charging down the other end to take those singles. And that's something that La Furia Roja have done really well. Let's see how they end the innings. So they've sort of going into the drinks interval, which will come up at 14 overs, more or less. That's going to be called a wide to the displeasure there of the Yasir. He's got hold of that, and oh well. He's timed the jump completely wrong here. I'm now in a position to see exactly where this ball goes past Asad Rabbani. And I think you'll see it here. It's gone under him. Yep, it's gone under the armpit. Watch again here. And as this ball is coming to him, it's actually gone under him. So that's disappointment. It's the opportunity. That's exactly why Yasir was taking his time to set the field right. And the boundary it will be, it goes for 6 as well, just goes over the rope. So that definitely is a chance to remove Christian, but Assad gets that wrong. Christian survives on 70. He moves now to 76. The score 114 for 2. 13 overs completed, 1 more for break, so they are ahead. I mean, at the 14 over mark, it was a 101 for 4 was the score for the Maria Azul. So they really did have a struggle in the middle overs, but they finished well. And that's going to be interesting to see. Also, that wide would disappoint Yasir as well, because he bowls the wide. He had to bowl the extra ball, which got hit for 6. It over pitched, and that's timed beautifully. Work to be done here by the fielder. Will come across and keeps it to just a couple. Lovely shot there from Manav. Beautiful timing and stroke play. Good areas, nice, good length delivery, and keeping that just inside that wide line as well. Hello to Yogesh Patel. He's asking if Isan and did he see, are they playing? They are playing. They are in the side, but just have changed the batting order slightly the same way that Mario Azul did. That's hit well. That's going to go for 4. That's, oh, is it? Yeah, it's got it, surely. Yep, 4 runs. Deserves 4. Cracking shot. Played one earlier in this zone, which was all along the deck and did slow down. But this one was sweet out the middle. Look at that. Glorious stroke. Fantastic shot. Through the covers, through extra cover for 4. Wonderfully hit. Rabbani. It was the fielder kind of dived over the ball on the boundary to try and get Christian out, trying to make amends, and that's the shorter delivery. And oh, he's dropped. Oh no, that's Charlie out there on the boundary. He puts it down. He took 2 really good catches there yesterday, and the short ball, the trap was set. And it's, well, it kind of hits him in the chest and just pops out. Let's see this again. Got his eyes on it. Looks like it misses the hands, hits him in the chest. And the chance goes down. Manav gets lucky, gets dropped on 17. In the air. Now this one shouldn't be dropped. And it won't be. And there's finally a wicket there for Assad. Well, he may not have taken the catch to remove Christian on 70, but he does see him depart with the score on 76. And it just doesn't quite get it right. Looking to elevate it above and into the area that Manav hit his shots. So Manav, he gets lucky. He gets dropped on 17, but Christian, he'll depart after a fine 76 of 43 deliveries. And a really good knock from Christian. But with that wicket going there, it leaves this match nice and evenly poised, because remember, from this point on, really is when La Maria Azul really got the acceleration in. But La Furia Roja, they are well ahead. And it's a good time as the players take some drinks to, well, why don't we invite Santiago, James Cantor, into, well, let's just mic him up. He's already in the commentary area. James, Santiago, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I've been here all along. Just occasionally you see my hand drift in front of the comms camera. But yeah, I thought I'd give Rico a little bit of company. He's got a long stint here this weekend. It's 80 overs a day on his own. So yeah, good job, Rico. You're doing well.
Oh, listen, I've got to say, everybody's loving the work you're doing at the moment with the stream, with the camera angles, and particularly with the replays.
Yeah, thanks. It's a bit of learning on the go, but you're only as good as the people around you. So you like to get the support from yourself, Paolo, John Howden, and Dan Walker up there, up in the sun. I hope he's got his sun cream on today. I did offer him some, but no, it's fun. It's learning. It's a lot of concentration. I don't know if I could do it for a full week, but no, I enjoy it.
It's been good, and it's been great here at La Manga as well, of course. Beautiful place to be, and to be honest, at the moment, it's just absolutely great cricket during the day, and when we go back, we've certainly had some nice evenings as well.
Yeah, it also brings back a lot of good memories, this place. Back in 2019 at our sort of very first event, really, the ECL 19, when I was running around like mad. John was working on the gate, you were up in the scorer's tower. Yeah. Paolo was just still a wee little baby. No, it was a great place. So it's nice to be back here again. It's just a shame I didn't bring my golf clubs, because this is perfect golf weather at the moment, but we've got the cricket in front of us.
When did you think you were going to have time to play any golf?
Oh, there's always time, Rico.
There's no time. Now that you're on that and doing the replays, you're going to be busy. You're going to be busy, but
yep. I'm going to have to leave you to it, Rico. It looks like we're about to resume. So thanks, everybody, and see you later.
Yeah, applause everybody for James Santiago doing a wonderful job. And yeah, it's been great. I know that people have really been enjoying the work that James is doing, and well, I think he's going to make it harder for the other that are going to have to do his job when we go to sporting outfits and places like that, because they're going to have to do those replays as well, because everybody's going to want to be asking for them now. And laid out, it will just be a single. And the new batter, give you the new batter is. I know who it looks like, but I don't want to get it wrong, so I'll wait for it to come up on the graphics rather than call out the wrong batter. But it does look like Isan, and there you go, it is Isan. So Isan, some people were asking, is Mohamed Isan not playing? He is playing, and he's out there now. That was the end of the over, and a good over there from Rabani. He was unlucky not to have removed Manav Naik when Charlie spilled the catch. That got him on the chest. I reckon that's going to leave a bruise. But he does get the... I suppose, look, if you had the choice, remove Manav or get Christian. Christian's the wicket they needed, and Christian is the man who's back in the shed. 122 for 3. 14 overs now completed. And as I said, at this point, they are about 21 runs ahead of where the Marazul were. But remember, the Marazul had a very good finish, and scoring 88 runs off their last 6 overs. So this is where it could be interesting. Yes, here doing the bowling. High in the air. Can anybody get there? Will it be catchable? Oh, well, it's one of those. I mean, he wasn't really able to get in a position where you could under it. But, okay, is it catchable? Well, you make up your mind. Here's the replay from Santiago. I think it is catchable, but he just doesn't get hands to it. It's one of those maybe because he had Danny Long Martinez close to him. It's one of those maybe if you could get to it, he could maybe lay it on or pass it on. But yeah, I think Assad now is being removed from that position. He said they feel that he's had two bites of the cherry and not taken them, so he's going to be removed now. And there's another fielder going to go in that position. It looks like it might be the Captain Burns who's gone there. Straight away, and oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, more errors. This one will be 4 runs. That's not a good sign. Not good. That's Amir Hamza. Hamza never really got himself in a good position. Saw the ball coming to him, but it always looked like that was going to spin. And he doesn't get himself in a good position. And it lets the ball get away from him. So first of all, we saw another potential catching chance not taken. And now we see one that go through for 4. Isan. Maybe living a charmed life here, but he's scoring runs healthily and helping his team. Furia Roja to victory. That's the single taken this time. More applause. Applause for both. Applause for Isan. The applause also for the bowler. Yasir. Of course, Yasir and Isan go a long way back. They know each other very well. Yasir knows all of these players really well. He's probably been one of the longer serving players. We'll see here. That just not going to carry. Good throw. Good work this time by Hamza. I wonder if we're going to see Hamza have a bowl here. I know that the plan was from both Alistair and Corey for this match number 3, to be one where they change the batting order around a little bit, and also the bowlers. So we've seen the likes of Adnan Tahir have a bowl, but we haven't seen some of the more regulars. The same with the batting order. Of course, Isan's only just come in. Few people were asking about if Daniel Dolkaya, was he not coming in? So they've obviously made some little changes for this match. The thing is about it, though, it does mean that one team will take a lead. Over does come to an end, so 15 now completed, 133 to 3. Just looking at some of the messages in the chat, and well, Bharat was saying no chance to defend. I don't think I'd agree with that. There's always a chance. Strange things do happen, and yeah, Thomas Martinez saying that fielding, no está bueno. No está bueno. Okay, so right, bit of warming up being done here from Charlie. So Charlie going to come back. We have seen him bowl 3 overs. So no, he's not. He's taken his cap. I don't know what's happened there. It looks like Charlie was going to have a bowl, and it was a last-minute change. And looks like the ball. He's going to get the ball here now. It's yeah, Atif Mahmood. I think this is all about them thinking, you know what, we could do with a wicket here. We've got 2 batters, which if they get going, can take this game away from us. So let's try and get the breakthrough. Atif Mahmood, who bowled beautifully, not just yesterday, but also this morning, is going to bowl. He bowled these 2 overs earlier and bowled very well. I think only, if my notes are correct, only 5 runs came off him when he picked up that wicket of Babar Khan. So bowling from the opposite end to this morning, though. He was a little bit slow there. Atif Mahmood, you can hear some of the fielders say, come on, Atif, come on. And when you think about it, he gets there pretty casually. By the time he gets the throw in, it's pretty close. So if he really attack that ball, you never know. Isan gets himself a single. One of 9, just over on a ball, which was fine when he was out there with Christian. And now he knows that he too has to play some shots. The rate required only just under the 10. He plays his shot really well, does Manav. It's a genuine shot that he plays, just guiding that ball to third. So just a single. There's Atif's figures. Can he get the breakthrough? That's what he's being brought on to do here. And that's a short delivery. And go to the behind square. So they're testing Isan out with the short stuff. Isan, of course, when he's on fire, when he's on form, he can play to any part of the ground. Okay, in which year did the IPL start? 2008, the inaugural season of the Indian Premier League. And oh yeah, what a catch. Absolutely brilliant, and that is sensational. Well, Charlie, is that Charlie? That's not Charlie, it's Lord, is it? Oh yeah, Lorne I think takes the catch. Lorne Burns, I thought it was number 15 on the back of the shirt, but there it is again. Great grab, brilliantly taken by Lorne. It's getting away from, you see, he has to pluck it out of the sky. That's a tremendous catch and brilliantly captured. Have a look at this again. This is superb. Take a look at this catch. Outstanding. It's worth looking at it again. Superb. Brilliant. Get the breakthrough. Get the wicket. Needed a wicket. And that's going to be the end of Manav. He'll go for 19 off 19. Excellent catch there from Lorne. And that's exactly what they needed Atif Mahmood to do. And that's very good captaincy from Lorne. Lorne and I think Yasser have been doing it together in this match. I think they made the right call. You need a wicket, you have to go to your main strike bowler. So many times we see the bowler held back and the match is gone. There's no point holding back a bowler, your main strike bowler, and losing a match and him not bowl his spell. He's there to take wickets. Let him take those crucial wickets for you. Once played along the ground. Somebody says catch. I don't know who's getting excited out there. That was all the way along the ground. So that's just a single this time taken. And they've gone with Chris G. William Lopez, who's come out to join Isan at number 6. Oh, this could be out. It should be out. It will be out. Well, tries to get funky here, and he's going to give his wicket away. Isan wasn't the right shot to try and play. It's another wicket, and Atif Mahmood has delivered. It was the perfect bowling change. Just remember, folks, that before this over, it looked like that Charlie was going to be given the ball, and then it was that late change. It was almost like Yasser and Lorne decided, well, actually, you know what? No, that shot was never on. He wasn't there to play the shot, and that's one that Isan would go back and look at and think, what am I doing there? He's trying to play like a scoop shot with a ball that was outside the off. He should have been playing down the ground. So you basically going to get 2 new batters in there, and it is. A few people are calling for it. Daniel Dolkaye now comes out at number 7 with Isan going on 14. Just giving his wicket away there, Isan. That wasn't good. It's a easy, straightforward catch there taken by Tahir. And that's the end of Isan. And Atif takes the wicket. 3 for 9 for Atif Mahmood. And looking at the way things are going, a lot of talk here still between. So it looks like Yasser was going to bowl. Now Yasser doesn't bowl. And it looks like it's Kami. Ahmed Kamran has taught Yasser out of bowling this one. So Charlie now gets given the ball. So all sorts of changes happening. Just keep a look at the Manhattans. Remember how the La Marea Azul finished. They finished on a high. And just look at the Manhattan below there of La Roja. It started to go downwards, and that's what I was saying that could happen. The finish of this match could be very, very interesting. And Deepak Singh is still 100% sure this is going to be chased. And a few others are now starting to change their mind. So let's see how it goes. And Sasri Kal to all of the Punjabis that are there in the chat. Ki hal chal hai? Kidda badhiya?
Charlie
Fit
boy.
fat? There comes Charlie. Well, we saw a bit of raw meat there.
Yeah,
That
but
can go in the
yeah,
barbecue,
yeah,
didn't it?
Shraddha Hamza. Well done,
Right.
Hamza.
Interesting situation. DDC out there now with Chris. G. William Lopez.
Yes,
Good
boy.
bowling, good bowling. The difference a couple of wickets make, and a few people saying already in the chat, is those catches.
Yes, yes, boy.
Hold your catches. And a great catch from Lorne. Probably started things off slightly shorter and punished. Yeah. If you bowl too short, that's been the thing I think with Charlie today.
Charlie.
Every so often he drops his short ball in, and you can see that the batters are just waiting for it. And Chris, William Lopez will say thank you very much as that one gets cream crackered away for 6 runs. And that's better, and that's where the wickets come. It's another very sharp catch taken there. That was hit hard, and I believe that's Hamza. Hamza takes the catch, and there's the wicket. Fuller delivery, hit pretty hard there by Chris Dylan Lopez. Well, you can ask Hamza about it. That was hit with a lot of power, but it's a really good grab. Well taken, and, well, maybe the story is going to be of the team that holds their catches as opposed to one that didn't. And La Moria Azul haven't held them all, it has to be said, but maybe they're holding the ones that matter. That will be the end of G. William Lopez after hitting a boundary, a big 6. The very next ball, he's going to be gone. Charlie goes Fuller, gets the wicket. Great catch there from Hamza. And that's 6 down now. Wickets falling at crucial stages. DDC is out there, but yet to face the ball. And, well, Motfield's saying, geez, Furia throwing this away. And now there's people saying that this chase is impossible. Make up your mind, people. Make up your mind. What a good catch that was. Charlie, new batter. And no run there. He's onto it like a flash. They're putting the squeeze on. La Maria Azul. The tide is coming. The tide is high. And La Furia Roja, well, the fire is starting to burn out. That's just going to be a single. It comes at the end of the over, and that means that DDC will be kept off strike. 144 for 6. Charlie gets the breakthrough. That's his spell done. 1 for 33. Hey, you take that. I think you take that. You'll say that's a good spell. So, very well done. And do they go here to a tiff? What the? I think you just go with the tiff. You go with the tiff. If he gets an under good over in here, that basically finishes the match. They need 30 out of 18. 12.7 and over. If a tip bowls another good over where they only get a handful of runs from, that for me is the match done. So let's see what they go with here. So, options available. What's the plan? What's the decide? There seems to be a lot of discussion, a lot of debate there, doesn't there? Between Yasir and Mohamed Cameron. Lon Burns is just, he just stood in front of us with his his hands in his pockets, and he's like, well, I was the captain, but not anymore. Other people are pulling the strings right now. And, well, they're not going, it's a bit of a surprise move, this, for me. Bit of a surprise. They didn't go to, so they could have, a good over from a tiff could have finished the game. They're going to go here to Ramani. And Rabani knocks the timber over. Chagade Pate. And Ravi Panchal trying to flick this one away, but it's a good full pitch up delivery. Look, you can't blame Ravi here. He knows what's required. Boundaries are required. Had to go for the shot, but I think he's played around this. The stumps are knocked over. That's the end of Ravi. Ravi Panchal was outstanding in the field, but that's not a good side. Timber, down go the stumps. And back comes Ravi. And all this is happening, by the way, while DDC is stuck at the other end. And hasn't faced a ball yet, and he sees another wicket go. Now Ravi has to depart, gets cleaned up there. And, well, Rabani was called upon. Rabani gone for 27 in the 3 overs. So it was a bit of a brave call to go for him rather than a tip to bowl himself out, but it's worked a treat. Full of deliveries. 3-3-3, just look at those. They're the ones you're talking about. There's quite a few short ones in there. They were the ones that have been punished. Christian punished a lot of those short balls earlier. So, new batter is that of Mati Rahman now. Mati can give it a crack, we know that. That's one that's pitched up, and we'll get probably just a single. These two batted very well yesterday, didn't they? They batted really well in a partnership. That was worth 92 to give La Furia Roja a win. Can they do it again? Thing is, they're both starting from scratch, needing almost 14 and over, 37 of 16. And Daniel Dorkaya knows he's got to go from the word go here. 2 men straight, sweeper on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Short delivery, just worked away. We'll want 2 here. Will they get back for 2? Going for it. Hesitation from the throw, and we'll get there easy. There was hesitation, and I think that Mohamed Cameron knows it as well. He throws his cap on the ground in disgust, probably more with himself than anything else. He hesitated a little with the throw and allows the batters to get 2. But 2's okay. 2's okay. 2 probably just about keeps La Furia Roja in the game. Rabani. Boundaries that they want to try and stop. They've got to try and go full and straight. Go short instead, into the body. That's a pretty quick delivery. Will they take 2 again? I don't think he's on this time. Charlie's there and keeps it to just 1. They like that. Just a single. Single is a win for the Tide. Till the Tide is on its way, is coming in for victory. Or will there be a twist in this match? Will there still be some rage from the Roja? Will they find a way? That second row, 24, 13 and 9. Short of a length deliveries that have made it very difficult for the batters to get away. Most of the runs scored been hit straight down the ground. That's that slow delivery. He's been tipped away. Fielder's got to get down, but he's missed it. He's missed it. And that's going to go for 4. Well, he's dived over it. And that's the big moment in the match. And it gets away from Lorne here. Look, he goes for the dive. Just there's the bounce. I think the bounce probably is what does it. It takes a little bounce, a little mini Tortuga that kind of gets through. So 4 runs, and that ball has also made its way down to the ground below. So that ball will have to be fetched. An opportunity for me to welcome you again wherever you're tuning from. Well, what do you think, folks? This is a close match. I did say that I felt that today there'll be more runs and we'll get some close matches. Well, this one is certainly billing out to be that. I think DDC, we know what he's capable of. He's out there with Matti Uraman now. Matti, I've seen this boy at his best. These two can certainly make it happen. I think that little partnership there between these two could be crucial. And that one going to the boundary is exactly what they needed. And do remember, you can follow ECN on social media as well. You're watching us here on YouTube, but follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, and all the other sites there as well. Cracking match coming up here. And I hope you're enjoying this contest. Coming to you from this beautiful La Manga cricket ground here in the Mar Menor in Murcia. Well, the fielder has returned. The ball has returned as well. Back to the action, back to Rabani. The 150 came up with that boundary. One more in this, the 18th. And they're going to take on the run. And just holds onto the ball there, I think. Just thinking he doesn't really want to throw this away. No need to, says Mohammed Kamran. That single gets taken, 153. 153 for 7. And just to remind you, the next match will be starting at 2:30 local time here in Spain, 12:30 there GMTV, and 1600 IST there in India. So we'll have a bit of a break, we'll get some lunch, we'll do our exercise on National Exercise Day, and I think Bolo is going to do some juggling, on Bolo the Juggler on International Jugglers Day, and then we'll be back to talk you through the other match. But look at that, tense, everybody's a bit tense. Big match, big finish coming. And two batters, they believe, of course they believe. Well, what's going to happen there? Do they believe? There's Corey, the coach of the Maria Azul, and he's there with Alistair sat next to him, the coach of, well, Piddle's Gladiators. Well, are the Gladiators going to come good here? Looks like we're going to have a stellar finish, 29 or 12. Needing to go 14, and they will now go back to Atif, and he's going to bowl back again from the practice end, the end where those magnificent nets are. So he's chopped and changed him around. Maybe he preferred him. Maybe that's the reason why he didn't prefer to bowl that last time when they went to Rabani, that he preferred to bowl from the top end, just slightly more downhill. So Atif Mahmood, he could finish this contest in this over if it's a good one. Checking the boundary. Let's have a quick look at what they've gone with here. 2 men straight on the boundary. Long on, long off. In fact, they're now moving one of those in because I think he wants a third back. There's a lot of debate about this, but no. Atif saying no, leave it as it is. He's leaving the 2 men straight back. Mid-wicket on the boundary, square leg on the boundary to the left-hander. One sweeper out, but nobody back behind the keeper. Third and final anger up. Swing, miss, dot ball. Dot ball is like gold dust. Good heavy length delivery. Remember I talk about those charts that we show you, the graphics, and I talk about where the numbers are. It looks like the bingo card. Row number 2. Get the ball in that row number 2, the short of a length, and that's where that is. Difficult to get away. The dot ball to start. Atif checks his field. Now he does push back third to bring up the long off. Risky move. Probably believes he's not pitching it up, and it isn't. It's hit hard though. That is out of here. That is big. That is 6. Game on. Boom. Shakalagya. 6 carreras. Well, time for the La Maria Azul to have a little think about this, because that ball will have to be fetched and found. Gets crunched out of here. A lot of people in the chat thinking hello to Ash. He's saying, where is your little duck friend? My little duck friend? You're talking about James Pond. Well, James Pond has been retired as soon as Robo Duck came James Pond was sent to Hawaii, and he does send me a postcard now and again. And you never know, though. He may visit, and we may see him somewhere soon. Thanks for asking about James Pond. I will tell him that you were asking. Bhavesh is enjoying this boundary coming, says Bhavesh. Well, it came in style, came in the form of 6 runs. Jacob, hello Jacob, important shot, says Jacob. Imran, well, all those people that thought this match was going one way or the other, you're not sure now, are you? And game changer. So we've had a dot ball and a 6. I think Ash is saying, what about your, I think he's saying your brooch duck. Yeah, I do have that with me sometimes, but I've gone for a little subtle ECN type in today. Maybe I'll wear that for you tomorrow, Ash. Right, here we go. Back to the action. High, in the air. Where's it going? Where's it going to land? It's going to be dropped. How important could that be? They might even think about a third. Dropped. Huge moment. Rahman gets dropped on 12. Oh, the catch goes down. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, the catch goes down. And who is that out there? Who is that who's dropped the catch? I think that's Mohammed Cameron. Cameron drops the catch. Could he have dropped the match? Catch is the gaya, but match hui gaya ki nahi? Another chance. Shouts of catch, but he's going to go all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. And Matiur Rahman could be the hero here for La Furia Roja. He gets dropped by Cami when he was on 12. Changed to 12 to 14 when he came back for 2, and now he's hit 6 more. 15 of 8. 15 of 8. Cameron, filthy with himself on the boundary. Smash, 6 more. Incredible hitting from Matiur Rahman. Sensational. Moving around as the bowler was coming in. He kind of teased Addy to go full. Addy went full, and that's been smashed for 6. So more delay as the ball has to be found. What a match, and it looks like everything's going to change in a matter of deliveries. This over, dot, 6, 2, drop catch. Cami, does he drop the match? Feels like at this point that he did. Then 6-6 from the man he dropped, Matiur Rahman. 26 of 8. Wow, incredible. And this is the thing, you know, a lot of people were talking about ECN, a lot of people talking about DDC, who's going to score these runs. Well, you forget there's a star cast of players, stellar players in both sides. And if any one of them click, they change the match. And Matiur Rahman, as I've said to you folks before, I've seen him bat in Barcelona. I know what the boy can do. He's got talent. He's got power. And even when the boundaries are bigger, he's still crunching the ball to 6. So huge delivery to come. 9 needed of 7 balls. That's the catch that went down from Cami. And Cami puts it down. There it is. I think he'll have great pleasure in watching that again. Would Mohammed Cameron? Not. All right. Huge delivery to come. And I wonder if the leave will settle for Matty, just even if he takes a single here and is in strike for the last 6 balls. The way he's seeing and hitting it at the moment, I feel this could be a short delivery. But they have brought in the 3rd. And it's the slower one in the air. Catch me if you can. And it will be caught. It's a great catch from Lon Burns. Keeps his match alive. And great technique there from Burns. Side on, catching the ball as it's about to drop over the rope. So Matiur Rahman will go, but has he in that over by clubbing those 3 big 6s? done enough. What a good catch that was under pressure. This bowler, well, bowler didn't seem to be too impressed by it, but I know John Howden was applauding it. It was a great catch. Well taken. 173. 8 down. 20 runs coming off that over. See, they should have bowled him when I said that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh, what a match we've got on here. It goes down to the last, everybody. Goes down to the last. DDC will be on strike. And I haven't seen who's joined him out there yet. And, I'll tell you as soon as I know. It looks like it's Murud Ali. Murud Ali has gone out there now. I think they're going with Murud here because they know that he's somebody else can really smash the ball and hit it hard. So Murad is going to be at the non-striker's end. And at the moment, his job is to run hard. Atif Mahmood, by the way, 4 for 29. I know that over went for 20, but that's still outstanding figures, despite knowing that 20 of those runs came in that one over. So they are going to go with Yasir. High, going, gone. It's into the stands. It's into the stands for a big 6. It's a classical shot. 6 carreras, and there it is. He's gone all the way over, down the other side. What a hit. And that, for me, settles it. And just 3 now required. Yasir Ali gets smashed for a massive 6. So we'll wait for that ball to come back. But yeah, who'd you go with, folks, for your player of the match here? There's plenty of options. Christian, 76 of 43. Matty Rahman, for me, I'm liking Matty's work here. If Matty doesn't come in and go ballistic and hit 20 of that over, who knows what could have happened? What about you people? What are you thinking? Yes, here. And that's played away. Will they run 2 here? Looks like they're going to take on the arm. In comes the throw. They're going to get there. They will take 2. Scores are tied. And always we're looking for 2. And that's what you've got to be prepared to do when you're out there with Daniel Dorkaye. Might as well bring everybody in. Any run wins it here now for La Furia Roja. Looking to make it 2 wins on the spin after losing the first. And that will be it. It will be done in style. Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. What a good match. What an exciting, entertaining match that is to start day 2 of this Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy. It will be won by La Furia Roja. And Christian Munoz-Mills gave them a good start with a great partnership there with Sebastian Worth, 75, especially when they lost Babar Khan in the first over. And no runs on the board. But despite the efforts of Atif Mahmood, who bowled really well, it is going to be a victory for the La Furia Roja. La Maria Azul, they had some good moments in the match. And I just wonder there towards the end if just those little bowling changes could have made all the difference there. You know, just holding back Atif when he came back and he bowled a really good over number 16. I would have expected him to come back in 18, and if he bowled a good one there, 29 were required of 2 at that point. If he came back there and bowled a good one, who knows what could have happened, but it wasn't to be. They went with Rabbani, and though Rabbani did get the wicket of Ravi, runs would come in that over. And then, of course, holding Atif back means that over number 19 went for 20. Some superb hitting there from Matthew Rahman, who finished 26 of just 9 deliveries, 3 big sixes, all 3 of them in that 19th over, and 1 for. You know what? I know it's maybe some people will say it's a strange call, but I think that for me, Matthew Rahman is probably my player of the match. I think that hitting from him towards the end was very, very important indeed. And with the ball also, his 3 overs went for 34. Didn't pick up a wicket, but he certainly made a contribution in this match. Be interesting to see what you think. Take care, Rob Thompson. I know you've stayed up way past your bedtime. It's great that we've had your company. We will see you again tomorrow for, of course, the final match, match number 5. And maybe it will be the decider as well. That's what everybody is hoping. They're hoping that people will come back for a big finish and that it could be decided tomorrow. So, well, folks, what about that? I did say that I had the feeling today that we would have much closer and much higher scoring matches, and we certainly have done. It's been an absolute thriller, that one. Christian and Sebastian setting the tone with a very good partnership. Partnerships are everything, aren't they? And Christian going for 76. But then wickets fell. Man of night was great catch from Lorne Burns. Lorne took 2 outstanding catches in that match. That one to remove Manav was an absolute cracker of a catch. Isan played the wrong shot to give his wicket away. And then we saw Chris and Ravi go about Matthew Rahman in that over, scoring a 20. For me, I think under the circumstances of this match, he certainly is my player of the match. And then DDC finishing it off in the end. A very, very good match. Very exciting. And remember, we do it all over again. One more to play here today. So we will be back, remember, at 2:30 local time, 12:30 GMT. And if you are tuning in from India, it is 6 o'clock in the evening there. So do join us back for the second match here, match number 4. In the meantime, we're going to take a break and get some lunch. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the beautiful Manga cricket ground on a lovely sunny day. Nice to have you with us. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Maybe some of you had some lunch, some might have had some dinner, and some maybe just waking up. Well, whatever the situation may be, a very warm welcome to you for match number 4 of this Juan Carlos Rodriguez Trophy. And at the moment, well, there's work to be done here for La Morea Azul. They are 2-1 down and looking to get the victory here to level this series 2 apiece. And if they can do that, then we'll have the decider tomorrow. And that, I think, is what all the neutrals are after. That last match was a real sizzler. It really was. Had a little bit of everything. It had quality batting. It had some quality bowling. It had some bloopers in the field. But it also had some outstanding catches as well, which nearly swung the balance of the match in favour of La Morea Azul. But it wasn't to be. La Furia Rojo won it by 2 wickets with 3 balls to go, which means that they have won the last 2 matches. So it is 2-1 now to the Red Fury, or the Red Rage. Now, can the Tide come back and settle this and make it an even 2-2 going into tomorrow? Let's get ready to start. The umpires are out there. Well done once again to Naveed and Ijaz. They're doing a great job. Also, a big shout out to Bolo, to John Howden, to James Cantor, and to Daniel Walker, who have been working magnificently here behind the scenes as well. So we are ready to start. And let the entertainment begin. That's what I say. And of course, we are watching the Rodriguez Trophy. And tell you a little bit about this as well. It's last year's edition was the 50-over format. Produced a compelling rivalry. La Furia Roja, the Red Fury, won that series 3-0. But the scoreline barely told the story. Daniel Dorkai was in great form with 160 not out and an 80 in 2 of the matches. That one's going to be a swing and a miss to start off with. And it certainly did set a benchmark for Spanish batting endurance of flair. And DDC, even though he started this time round with a duck in the first match, he's come good, hasn't he? He's 65 of 45 yesterday, and he was the not-out batter in the win in the last one as well. So swing and a miss. It's Murad Ali doing the bowling. Murad, he certainly has got his line right after being a little bit too full. First time we saw him yesterday. Short, played away, not quite out the middle. Maybe it's going to slow up. Well, look at this. Wow, andale, Iba, meep, meep, is what you see there from Christopher G. William Lopez. He lapped Sebastian getting to the ball. Started further away, but got there quicker. Well, no fitness issues there for Chris. A couple of runs taken there. And we have got Mohamed Cameron is doing the batting, and Danny Long Martinez. And Danny Long getting another opportunity. And they've got 3 runs there. Yeah, they do. Runs in and just doesn't feel right, so goes back to his mark. The umpire does a little signal to say dead ball. Yeah, 3 runs there from Danny. Now, I like the way Danny Long Martinez batted in last one. I liked his intent, and that's the one thing that Corey was talking to us about. He wants to see the intent from the batters. Well, that's a genuine leave that time for Mohamed Cameron. Good delivery from Murad. I think this is where some of the younger bowlers will probably be thinking about giving Mohamed Cameron a taste of his own medicine. Nice shot there, Isan behind the stumps. And top player for Spain, and has been for a number of years, Mohamed Isan. Having said that, though, about Cameron, it's not that he's done too much bowling himself, and when he did yesterday, he got clobbered around a bit, didn't he? ball there. Beautiful conditions now, folks, here at La Manga. Lovely dry conditions. Outfield is lush green and fast. Nice wind blowing. Wind's changed direction slightly. As you look at your screen, it's kind of blowing from the top end, so from the greenery, sort of blowing into the back of Mohamed Kamran. So it's blowing from left to right on your screen. That's another good delivery, another lead. Well, Mohamed Kamran here just looking the way he started here is very different to the last innings where he was swinging his bat and hoping to score big runs. This time he seems to be a little bit more focused about wanting to stay the distance. Now, interesting that Danilo Martinez having a chat with him and saying, hey, we're playing 50 overs. And I think he's absolutely right. We're not playing 50 overs, we're playing T20. And remember when Corey was in here, he was disappointed at the number of dot balls in the little time he was in here saying, you know, I don't like that. I want to see bat and ball and singles. And I think that's exactly what young Danilo Martinez says to the experienced Mohamed Kamran. Hey, come on, bat and ball. And we'll work this one away and will only be a single. I wonder if we're going to see an improvement also in the running from the La Maria Azul. And La Furia Roja certainly did run well. Look, you could say when a game comes down to the wire like the last one did, 3 balls to go and it was a run chase for the Furia Roja, you could also turn around and say that that match was won because the Furia Roja actually ran better. And, you know, that's probably true. So certainly something that I think the Team Azul could look into. Got to run better here. Got to take those singles. Got to convert those ones into twos as well when you get the opportunity. Got to take on the fielders on the boundary. First over comes to a close and 4 come off that first over. But yeah, those dot balls, I mean, there's 4 dot balls in there. Dot, 3, dot, and 1. And 2 of those were genuine leaves as well. And those are the sort of things that I know Corey and James will vouch for me here. Corey will have the red marker out. He's got those dry white boards out there with him. And there'll be a lot of red crosses drawn on there already. Back to the other end now. And it's going to be young Jafar Raja with the ball. And that's going to be probably a wide to start off with. Jafar Raza, beg your pardon, not Raja. So Raza, let's see how he goes here. Jafar been another good find in Barcelona the last 2 or 3 years. Him and Asad Rabani kind of came into the scene at the same time. And I know Corey, while he was covering some events there in Barcelona, certainly took a liking to these 2 kids and their bowling and their discipline also. And they've been nurtured into very good players. And of course, they'll get better. You know, similar to Matthew Rahman, who probably came onto the scene probably a year or 2 before them. And the likes of Mohammed Atif as well. And these 2, the likes of Raza and Rabani, very promising youngsters. Here comes Raza once again. Left armour. Gets that ball to come in, doesn't he, on this occasion? And it's going to be another dot, so we've had a wide, a single and a dot. Hello to Denny. It's in the chat. And Thomas Martinez here saying, wonder what Corey thought about the first over. Well, Thomas Martinez, I think you and me think alike, and I think we both know what he probably thought about that first over. And he'll like that a bit better. That's a good shot. Hit firm and straight down the ground. Well, there's Rob. And Rob, the groundsman here at La Manga. And certainly very helpful and has been for the last 2 days. And great to have him on board and making sure that everything we need is at our disposal. Thanks very much there, Rob. Good shot. Good strike from Danilo Martinez. 6 carreras. First boundary off the innings. And now he leaves this one. He wanted a wide. He asked the umpire the question, and this is where the umpire says, the piece of wood in your hand, you got to use it. I'm not giving you any freebies. I think that's that again, Thomas Martinez. I think you'll agree that again is one. You got to just drop the bat on it. Drop the bat in the space, in the gap, take the run hit it well enough, maybe take a couple or even get a boundary, but you don't leave them. You can't be leaving those alone. This time he goes for it just a little bit fuller this time from Raza. And I do believe, looking at his action and looking at the way he's getting this small ball to beat the bat, I think he's moving it both ways. I think he's getting this ball to come in, and I think he's also getting it to move away off the seam. Good work from Raza. Has had the habit of taking a wicket in his first over. If he's going to do that here, it'll be this ball. And it's in the air and just out of the reach of Sebastian, I feel that is. Sebastian will have a big part to play with the ball. He's bowled beautifully. I have to say that the slower bowlers, what do you think, folks? I think the slower bowlers have bowled beautifully well in this tournament. End of the over, 14 without loss, so 10 coming off that over from Raza. Yeah, slow bowlers all bowled well. And Thomas Martinez was just telling us that unfortunately one of his childhood friends passed away. Thomas Martinez, lo siento mucho por tu perder. Yeah, we're sorry for your loss. And let's hope that being involved and in touch with us and watching the cricket and interacting with other people on the chat will make you feel better and lift your spirits. And it's good delivery, good carry through. Another dot against Cameron, another red cross. Hello to the Kitty clan. And nice to have you all with us. John Gray also saying love to all the Kitty clan. And Thomas Martinez says, gracias Rico. These things do happen. Yeah, they do, but they're never nice for anybody. Murad. Back to his mark. Comes charging in. This one's gone through. I wonder if this bat here is buys. I think it could be buys. No, there is bat. So there is bat involved. That's 4 runs to Mohamed Kamran. He gets a little snick there. Isan couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, difficult one diving to his left, Isan. So a little bit of good fortune. Hay montón de suerte. Well, Mohamed Cameron, share the meal, everybody. Look, it is the weekend. Do a good deed this weekend. Scan the QR code. And if you can afford to, do help people around the world who are less fortunate than what we are. Help to share a meal. Our charity partner. Right, a little bit unlucky, and he comes again. And that's a short one. Gets a good bit of bat onto it, and it's going to be a single now. This one, expecting to see the signal for 1 for the over. If I don't, I'll be quite surprised. Not seeing that here. That certainly should be 1 for the over, I think. It was short, and it was kind of played, definitely was played around about head height. No signal from the umps, unless the bowler's just been told verbally. Right, back to his mark. I wonder if he'll try same sort of delivery here to Danilo Martinez. And it's a little bit fuller. He's played that well, gets it over the top of the infield on the offside. It'll be 1, it'll be 2. They think about 3. Well, Danilo Martinez does. Mohamed Cameron does not. He stays put. So 2 runs. Take it. There's that QR code again for you folks. Just give it a scan and whatever you can do to help you share the meal. He hits that up in the air. It's a catching chance. He's going to have to take it over his head, and he will take it. Well taken. Manav Naik does not drop those, and he gets and takes the catch. And that is going to be the end of Danilo Martinez. He is going to depart. So he will go. And good catch taken and good reward there from Murad. He's bowled a very good testing length, and it's another batter, by the way, that would fall on 13. The 13 definitely has been the unlucky number. Here it is again. You see it's a climbing ball and looking to go over the top of that offside field once again, Martinez. But I just feel that he never got himself in the right position to play the shot. But good persistence there from Murad Ali. Gets the breakthrough. That's going to be the end of Danilo Martinez. He'll go for 13 off 9. Manav gets his name in the book, but I'm pretty sure not for the first time. And Murad Ali, who seems to me, my observation is with each match, he has got better and better with his line, with his pace, and also with his variations. So he gets a wicket that I feel he definitely did deserve. And Yasir Ali comes out at number 3. Remember, it's one that Maria Azul have to win. No run there. Plays it straight to the fielder. Sebastian Hughes-Binan makes the stop. Had a nice little bit of lunch. I think today most of the crew decided to take a stroll or a drive to the local supermarket and pick up a few bits. And I had some, they call them out here, Napolitanas, which is basically like a pastry. Best way to describe it would be like one of those cheese and ham slices that you get in the UK. But I had one of those ham and cheese, and I was naughty today. I got myself a coffee and a pistachio donut. It was naughty but nice. It was lovely. And I certainly enjoyed that. Now that set me up for, until we have dinner. We might even be taking a drive to along the Marmanor. Well, talking about drive, well, that's a beautiful drive. It's being chased hard and will just be stopped before the ball goes to the boundary. Nicely struck there from Kamran. Kamran looking to get a big score here. I just have the feeling, especially the way he was leaving some of those balls, etc. In his mind, he's determined to make a big score. It's up in the air, but he may not because it's a catching chance. And it's been very well taken. That's the end of Mohamed Kamran. And he's going to be very, very disappointed. Not only has he chewed up too many dot balls, but now he's going to hear about it as well as he walks off, because Corey and Ali will be waiting for him. Well, Kamran doesn't want to go. He's looking around. I think he wants somebody to feel sorry for him and give him a little hug. He's not going to get one. The man who dropped the catch and probably dropped the match in match number 3 is going to go cheaply. Mohamed Kamran will depart for just 9 off. In the end, it works out 10 deliveries. Offers the catch. The catch is well taken. Nice catch that was. Well, I don't know if we had that on the replay at all, because when the ball's in the air, he had to make an adjustment. Watch this. He just at the last minute made that adjustment, and that meant he got into the right area at the right time to take a catch. Good catch there by Chris. Beautifully taken. And he does remove Mohamed Kamran, and Raza will pick up the wicket. Well done to Jaffa. And with that wicket going, it's the hardest hitting. Lee Rimmer, I believe, comes out here now. They need a partnership. They need a big score to defend against this La Furia Roja. And if they don't win this match, remember, then the match tomorrow will be really not for much, just for a little bit of pride. Because if La Furia Roja win this match, they will win this Rodriguez Trophy, the first edition of the T20 format. Another good dot ball there. And yeah, this is not just any other series. It's an invitational showcase of Spain's seniors men's talent stage at a venue where the nation has built its imposing record. Well bowled again. It's great variations. He Sometimes you can see him, he goes wide and angles the ball in. Then other times he goes close to the stumps and gets that ball to move away. And Rimmer, who is naturally an aggressive player at the moment, it's a shaky start from him. 2 dot balls. What an over so far. 2 wicket, ... And it's hit firmly, and it's just out of the reach of Christian. He's going to get 4 runs there. One thing about Lee Rimmer that I like, he's got very quick hands. Just watch the hands come through there. Look at the hand speed. Wrist speed, whatever you like to call it. But it's quick, it's fast, it's effective. He gets 4 runs there. Previous batting president, Juan Carlos Rodriguez. His influence and that of the Rodriguez family threads through every part of this event. From the title of the trophy to the platform it provides for Spain's current and future internationals. And of course, the contribution of Juan Carlos, Elmarie, Keenan, Chloe and Jorge is written into the fabric of this weekend. And looking forward to seeing. I know that Juan Carlos himself and his lovely wife, Elmarie, won't be here tomorrow, but Keenan will be. And I think Keenan will be doing the presentation, presenting that beautiful trophy. I don't know if you've had a chance to see it on social media. It looks quite exceptional. I think tomorrow we'll try and get it in here for the first match so we can show that trophy. It does look great. It looks fantastic. 27 for 2. 2 wickets gone. And Faraza, good spell from 1 for 16 so far. So just 6 runs coming off that one. So at the moment, you'd have to say La Furia Roja on top. And the man who took that catch and made it look easy. And Christopher G. William Lopez is now going to come on to bowl. Appeal there, but the umpire, little shake of the head. There's no, not out. So Chris, of course, one of the under 21s. In the oh, that's just giving his wicket away. Oh, that's a shocking way to get out. And Yasir Ali, can you believe he's got out there? And he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. That's correct. Well, there goes Yasir. And there's Wiki. It's another duck. There's a second one in the day. It is Yasir Ali. He just, look at this. He just, gives the catch. He never, look at the angle of the bat. That was the key. If we could see that again side on, just look at the angle of the bat. The bat is upwards. He never really tries to cue the ball and just offers it. Watch here. What's the angle of the bat? So if you go through with it, you probably get it over the infield. But he hasn't gone through any shot at all. He just dropped the bat on it. But the angle of the bat here takes the ball upwards. Here it is again. Nice and slow. Beautifully done there by Santiago. And it's an easy catch taken. And Yasir will go for a duck. And of course, those of you who don't know, our duck is the robotic. Well, you see it quite often on the screen where the graphics are at the moment. The robotic duck Wiki finds his way on the screen. It's a 3-ball duck there for Yasir. So the pressure really piling on now. Easy catch taken by Manav. And well done to both the youngsters. I mean, the youngsters in the side for Spain. Now, this one, I think he's got just enough of. It's going to get away from the field. No, he grabs it, gets it back, in comes the throw. There's just going to be a couple there. They need a big partnership here now, don't they? I mean, they've got Hamza Salim Dar, who now comes in. Now, Hamza's got a... We know that Hamza likes to be very aggressive in his batting. But I think he's got to be thinking about trying to stay. I mean, maybe he is, but he's at the moment hitting him out of the park. That's going to be 6 carreras. Boom! Shaka lagya ke wai ke hanial. 6 carreras. He just backs himself, doesn't he? There doesn't seem to be any sort of shyness from him. He's not doing, for example, what Yasir did. Well, they're going to take a bit of time to find that. But also, you join me back in the commentary position. But the difference there, you can see there between someone like Hamza Salim Dar. Now, maybe it's because he did play yesterday and Yasir has only just come in here today. But Yasir, you know, he wanted to take time to get himself in. But the difference between someone like Yasir and maybe even Mohamed Cameron, who's batting the same way, is Hamza Salim Dar and Lee Rimmer. They're very different. They're out there. They know how they play their game, and they're being genuinely a little bit more aggressive. And maybe that's the way to go. Be aggressive. Sometimes, as the saying does go, fortune does favour the brave. And that one's been smashed out of there, so the ball comes back. We'll have to wait for the players to come back as well. Let's join the players out there in the middle. So a big hit, 6 runs. Need a big partnership. I think these two have to stay together for, I'm going to say, about at least 10 overs. Try to get and build a big partnership. And then other batters can come in and work around them. Still batting to come, of course. We know that. But partnerships and a nice, what we like to call a nice foundation to come out and bat is what the next batters need. And these two need to build that. Haven't got that so far. Slightly shorter this time, and soft hands to take the single. Single gets taken, so the score moves to 36. Yeah, some of the younger players we're talking about, so you've got Jafar Raza, Sebastian who's been on, Charlie Rumstovic, Chris Chiwilam Lopez, all stand out as under 21s, and all, of course, wanting to be in the conversation when it comes to going to Finland. A bit short, but plays the wrong shot there, really. End of the over, 36 for 3. Another wicket, and the wicket of Yasir Ali for 0. That's massive. 9 runs come off the over. Wickets are falling. And there's been a wicket, 1 wicket in every one of the last 3 overs. 36 for 3. Are they going to get to that 50 score at the 6 over mark? Of course, then not to mention Alex Davidson-Soler, who unfortunately won't be playing any further part in this tournament because of an Achilles injury. He, of course, is a wicketkeeper who has been selected for the ICC Europe Under-23 side to face the MCC in the UK later this month. Again, showcases some of the talent that is on display here in this tournament, and also some of the talented players that we do have here in Spain. See Christian being pretty vocal in setting the field, and I think Christian here has set himself very straight on that long on boundary to Hamza. Now, that's not where to bowl to Hamza, and it's an ugly ball. Gandhi ball, Shigi. Vatake Chipera Mari. Choka Lagya. Yeah, not a good delivery. Not a good start, that one. There from Matty. Interesting one thing I've noticed is that there doesn't seem to be this ploy from both the captains that bowlers only bowl from a particular end. For example, Matty bowled very well from the other end earlier. I haven't actually checked who was given the player of the match in the last one. I'm going to chat now with the scorers because, of course, there was some debate. Most people probably thought that Christian would got it, but I thought the innings there from Matty was quite important and quite decisive. It was given to Christian in the end for his stay in the middle. He scored a very fine 76, which set them up, but I still believe that little burst from Matthew Rahman was very, very important when he smashed a 20 off of that 19th over to more or less seal the victory. Taking the single, they will get there. DDC, who was behind the stumps in the last, not able to prevent the single. So, quick look at the Maximo rate there. That's quite interesting. We haven't seen that one before. So, showing that La Roja have hit more sixes than the Marea Azul. And we've often said it's something, isn't it fascinating that it doesn't just tend to be true with the T10 format, but also in the T20 format, the team that hits the most sixes usually ends up to win. We saw that at Sporting Hellfest last weekend. He's hit this firmly, but it should be cut off, and it will be by Ravi Pancha. Ravi was kind of also nursing a bit of a strain. I think it was to his calf. I know that Alistair was working on him, trying to get him fit. So some of these players are feeling the test of playing this now, their fourth match. That's up in the air, but he's going to get his over the top. I don't know if he's got the legs to go to the boundary. The chase is on, and the ball just stopped short. I think the ball had stopped there anyway. Probably didn't need a little flick back, but the batters have run well, run hard. And, yeah, good running. Good hard running. Get the three. That's one thing I said that the miners will need to do. So Hamza starting to get things going here now. There'll be some drinks taken at the end of the over, 6 over mark. And that's hit pretty well. Nobody stopping that one. 4 runs on the swivel, so don't quite get to the 50, but are more or less there. 49 off the over. Matty, not the best overs that he's bowled. And he walks back to his mark and collects his cap from the umpire. A little dejected there. It just looks. He's 13 off the over. Score goes to 49 for 3. The players will take some drinks, and it gives me an opportunity to welcome you all once again into the competition. Let's talk a little bit about the key aspects of where we are here in La Manga. The geography first, a narrow strip 100 to 1200 meters wide, creating Europe's largest saltwater lagoon, which offers warm, calm, shallow waters on one side and the open Mediterranean Sea on the other. It's quite intriguing to see, and when you drive down here from the Alicante region, where I have done, you get to a point where you see that. It's absolutely breathtaking, and you can see the strip in the distance and some of those high-rise buildings that it's known for, and you always sort of scratch your head thinking, well, which is which? Which is the Salt Lagoon and which is the Mediterranean Sea? Activities, the area is a hub for sailing, windsurfing and diving, especially near the Cabo de Palos Marine Reserve. La Manga Club itself is a prestigious resort boasting 3 18-hole golf courses, tennis courts and high-end accommodation as well. And as I said, the environment and location known for high-rise buildings and a intense summer location is situated about 40 minutes from Cartagena and 1 hour from Alicante Airport. So some details about where we are. Now, I normally like to put some questions your way. I put one earlier today, which was when was the inauguration of the IPL. That, of course, was in 2008, the inaugural season of the Indian Premier League kicked off in Bangalore with the Royal Challengers Bangalore taking on the KKR, the Kolkata Knight Riders. And remember that 158 from Brendan McCullum in that match. But here's my second question, just for fun. Who scored the first cricket's, or who scored Test cricket's first quadruple century? Okay, so some people say, I know that. Other people think, I think I know that. So there's my question as we go back to the action. So just a reminder, who scored Test cricket's first quadruple century? Okay, so I'll leave that out there for people. And, Thomas Martinez is saying, nice replays there, Mr. ECN. Well, you've got to thank Santiago for that. Santiago has been, look, even while we were having lunch, Santiago was on there listening to Daniel Weston and finding out about different ways to do the replays and get them on your screen. I say Daniel Weston because the man who was telling him how to do it sounded very much like our founder, Daniel Weston. And Daniel, if you are tuning in, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, and I hope you're enjoying the action of this Rodriguez Trophy. It's coming to you thick and fast. All right, we return to the action 49 for 3. Last couple of overs went pretty well. 9 and 13 from it. The Mare Azul looking to capitalise. Remember, I said I think it was when these two came together at the start of the 5th over, these two got to try and bat, I feel, to around about at least the next drinks break. If they can stay together between now and the 14th over, at the end of the 14th, they will and should end up with a good score. That's hit hard, and that's going to disappear. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona Shakalagya. Manav Nayak comes into the attack, and he gets attacked straight away by Hamza. Hamza's the sort of beast that he can take bowlers, he can hit bowlers out the attack. Shorter. And this one, it's just a teaser, bounces just before the rope. Not that far away from the fielders as well. Chris William Lopez didn't quite get it right, but he got a bit of the swivel that he needed on it to keep it out of reach from the fielder on the boundary. Now, I wonder if they put a second player out on the leg side boundary. I think might be thinking about doing that. You can do it now, of course. You can have 5 outside, but still sticking just to the 1. So it's an interesting field set. They've got the mid-wicket and long on. And I'm trying to see, and they've got a sweeper out the offside. So they only, and oh, they have got long off on the boundary, so they could have one more, you know. Short again, and this time it's left. And well, Hamza, I think he was looking for the wide, and as soon as the ball gets past him, you can see it's a bit of a, fiddlesticks. Should have played it. He does play it, this one. No is the call from Lee Rimmer. Manav, again it was short, but this time he kept it outside the off, so Hamza wasn't able to play that shot on the leg side. Fuller this time, hit firmly to the sweeper. That will be just a single. So it's almost like Christian there to Manav said, no, I'm not giving you an extra fielder there on the leg side. You know the plan. You know where I want you to bowl. And in the end, Manav does get the line right. Gets away with the over with 11 coming from it. But still, the last 3 overs have been good. 9, 13 and 11. And you start to see that climb in the Manhattan as well. 60 for 3 after 7 overs. Quick look at percentage areas of where the runs have been scored. That's pretty healthy. You'd expect to see down the ground the highest, and then after that the leg side on the 45, and on that offside only the 50%. It's interesting, isn't it? Whereas when we were at Sporting Alfas last weekend, a lot of runs were being scored in that area, and I think it was because it was a bouncy pitch and batters had to score their runs in that area, cutting, uppercutting, late cutting, whereas on this pitch it's very different. You can play forward. Vamos, chicos. You hear that from Christian. 2 men straight. Mid-wicket in play, square leg, and one sweeper on the offside. Here comes Murad. So they've brought Murad back. That is smashed. That is out of here. Fetch it, says Hamza. So Murad Ali has been brought back into the attack purposely to try and get the wicket of Hamza Salim Dar. I think he wants, basically Christian say, you know what, now he's saying he wants a free hit. I think he's saying there was too many out here to the umpire. He's saying, hey, umps, did you see that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the umpire's looking at each other, but maybe he's just getting confused by perhaps another player that wasn't quite a player standing on the sideline. This time that's defensively played. Rimmer hasn't been able to get on to strike at the moment. I can't remember the last time he faced a ball. Only faced 7 balls for 9. Chicos, vamos chicos, vamos chicos. Captain trying to G up his players. Once again. That's the daily big sneeze from John Howden. Bless you, John. No, John is saying it wasn't me. Who was it then? Bowler, oh, you've given Bowler the lurgies now. It's Bowler's turn. Bowler, bless you. Oh, boy. I didn't think it was John because yours is much louder. Yours shakes the whole tent. Bless you, Bowler. Bowler from Portugal. Hey, I want to say a big hello to Fatima as well. I know Fatima a bit under the weather at the moment health-wise, but love from Spain. Love from me. Rico's thinking of you. And if I was there, Fatima, I would cook you a curry. I would. I know that Bowler was telling you yesterday we had curry, and you said you're allowed to have curry. Well, if I do get there, you never know. I might be there soon. If I get there, I promise I'll cook you a curry. And that will make you feel better, I'm sure of it. I'll take just a single. Yeah, hello to all the Smartsy family. If you're tuning in, say hi. Send us a little wave. Why not indeed? And Ramahan is saying, when can we expect a Spaniard T10 league? Are you asking when can we expect a T10 series in Spain? Well, I think there will be. I think look, things are all in the planning. I think most of you know the story. You know the reason why we've been off the air since about mid-August last year until we came back in Madrid a few weeks ago. You know everything that happened in India with changing the laws with Dream 11, one of our major partners. But we are back, and that's the main thing. We're back, and as you can see here, that week by week, you know, everything is improving. Our streaming, which has all been done locally now, and thanks to the expertise of somebody like Santiago here and the hard work being done in the office. We've got to mention the office staff as well. You know, we sometimes forget the work being done behind the scenes. So, of course, our very own Daniel Weston, to the likes of Matt, who is doing incredible work. Nick also, somebody like Roger, to Chris. I think most of you saw Chris. Right, there's a miscue. Will it go to hand? No, it's going to fall right in the middle of the two fielders there, Kristen and Ravi. And from this angle, I thought that maybe one of them could get to it, but it's right in the middle. He's threaded the needle beautifully here as Rimmer. In between the two, goes to the boundary, gets 4 more runs right at the end of the over. So, yeah, great work being done behind the scenes as well. So, look, my answer to you, Ramahan, is I'm 100% sure that at some point this year we will bring you some T10 action from Spain as well, okay? And from other places too. That over comes to an end, 73 for 3, 13 of the over. So the rate continues. Quick look at where the balls are being pitched. You've seen 2 pretty full and not quite full toss. So that would be kind of the Yorker length deliveries there. 1 genuine Yorker, I would say, outside the offer. Remember that one that was the Yorker length. Just squeeze that inside the line. And then you see what I like to call the golden zone, row number 2 and 3 from the batting crease, where you got the 8, 11, 2, 7, 6, 2. That's the area I think that your quicker bowlers want to be aiming for. I think your slower bowlers more in row number 2, and percentage-wise hasn't changed much. Runs continuing to be scored down the ground. Bit of spin, short, and that it's not the right shot to play. He's going to get himself out here. He will. It's not the right shot to play. They're going to get a wicket. And it's the spin that will do it again. And no guesses who. I did say to you that Madhav Naik is not just going to be in the book for the catch he took. And now the bowling, it's not the right shot. I mean, this was so short that really this should have been put onto the onside. But Hamza has looked to hit it straight down the ground, but instead had put it straight into the hands of El Capitan. Christian Munoz Mills takes the catch. That is the end of the dangerous Hamza. He'll fall for 36. Yeah, bad shot selection for me, that from Hamza. He had time to get into position and pull this to the leg side, but he opted to go straight down the ground. Offers the catch and gets caught. So 36 of 19. And Hamza will go. Christian takes yet another catch, and Manav takes yet another wicket. He's been the pick of the bowler so far. I mean, if there is an award for bowler of this Rodriguez Trophy, then Manav Naik certainly got his name in the hat. Remember, yesterday he took 3 and 3, took 2 earlier, And he's picked up one here, only in his second over. The dangerous Hamza falls to the deliberate slow short ball. One left-hander placed by another. Adnan Tahir has come out here at number 6. And just getting the field set to him, I think. They might be debating whether they wanted mid-wicket to come in, but decided to leave it. And yeah, that's the sort of shot, or similar to that I was expecting to see from Hamza Salim Dar. Adnan plays that good single. Rapido, rapido. I think the umpires are trying to tell the fielders to quicken up and keep the over rate going. Still a lot of thought there. I think there's just trying to get this field right to the right-hander, who hasn't had, as I mentioned before, he's not had hardly any strike at all, Lee Rimmer. He will now. That's hit flat down the ground, and that one is going to beat Christian. And if it beats Christian, it would have beaten anybody. Christian gets the dive in, and those two there. Ravi, well, quite often we've been seeing the Ravi Panchal and Christian Munuz show, haven't we? They've been quite outstanding. Well, have we got replay on the screen now as well? Has that just appeared? Replay? Oh, wow, now, how about that? Can we change the colour of the replay? I don't miss a thing, Santiago. Now we got replay coming up as well. Oh, there's going to be gone. He gets an edge on this. He gets a little inside edge. And Rimmer now departs as well. Oh boy, it's all going badly wrong here for La Marea Azul. And the Ria Roja are all over them at the moment. Let's see this again. Doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. Look at that foot. Doesn't quite go where it needs to. It's a little bit wider. There's the inside edge. And he's gone. There's the catch taken. And Manav Nayak has done it again. The Wonder Kid gets another wicket. 2 for 16. 78 for 5. Rimmer, just after beating Christian there on the boundary to get to 18, will score no more. That'll be the end of him. 18 of 10. Isan takes the catch. It's another victim for him. And just have a look at the scorecard here. Batters making starts and getting out. That's probably a good way to put it. Danilo Martinez, he goes. Mohamed Cameron, he makes 9 and goes after leaving a few, hits a boundary, then gets out. Next ball, Yasser Ali, the only one who doesn't make a start. He just gifted his wicket away. Offered one of the easiest of catches of the bowling of Lopez. And then after that, Hamza gets going 36, plays an unusual shot to get out. And then we see Rimmer get done by the spin of Manav Nayak. And that one just played away for a single. Ends another terrific over. 2 for 17, off to 79 for 5. Who's going to score these runs? That's the question there. 6 runs off the over. Who's going to score the runs? Who's going to be the man who gets them to that? Once again, got to be said, that 180 score. You feel, though, I think, going into this contest that Namri Azul will probably be saying to himself, we've got to try and go bigger. We've got to try and get close to that 200 because we know the power of the batting of La Furia Roja. Charlie, who batted well in the earlier match, comes in. Yeah, like Charlie's batting. Scored 31 of 30. He gets a chance now. The thing is, you've got 2 batters, Charlie and Adnan Tahir, who probably not known for their brute hitting off the ball. Probably more for stroke play and placement. That's not a bad thing at this point. They could do with that. With those 2 wickets falling, they could do with that for a few overs. As long as that scoreboard is kept ticking. Push, push. Well, he wants to come back for 2, and there comes the throw. They would have got there. They think about it, and they're still going to take it on, and they will get there in the end. It was backed up, but not able to prevent the 2. So good alertness from the batters.
Vamos chicos, vamos, hay que pensar. Furat, no hace falta.
Looking to seal the victory of this Rodriguez Trophy with a win here. And the La Marea Azul, knowing they need to win this match to take it to the decider tomorrow. So we saw those 3 overs when I was talking about they were getting them, getting the move on, 13, 11 and 13. But then straight after that, there was the 6 of Manab's over and the wicket, which ended the partnership. That was a big breakthrough, wasn't it? Really big breakthrough with 2 wickets. They would fall in no time. 2 wickets, of course, in that over there from Manav. Adnan starts really low, doesn't he? If you watch Adnan there when he's in his position, very, very low. Looking always perhaps to take on that short ball. Now, Charlie played a lot of nice shots of his pads, and that's why you see the field changing here pretty quickly. Just look at that. It's all about learning with the batters like to play. And wants to, but I don't think he's going to get 2 here. Never on, really. And just a single. Yeah, so to Charlie, they put the square leg back. Booney goes back on the 45 on the boundary, and they put one in between close in the circle to him. He does like to whip that ball off his pads. To Adnan, we probably haven't seen too much of Adnan really with the bat yet. When he gets a full toss with, he doesn't put away. And you can see that Sebastian knows he gets away with a loose delivery. It was a Gandhi ball, and it should have been whacked away. But having said that, how many times have we seen the Gandhi ball also pick up the wicket? The over comes to an end. We are in España. Viva España. And eso es de equipos de España, la Furia Roja y la Marea Azul. Aquí en España, la Manga Mar Menor in Murcia. Bienvenido todos. Yes, welcome everybody to Spain. And you're looking at the beautiful La Manga Resort, the La Manga Cricket Ground. And nice to have you with us. Kind of continues with that loopy, slow delivery of his, but every so often, remember, he fires the quicker one in. I think they might as well just carry on here and bowl Manav and probably Sebastian out. The way things are going, bowl them out. They're bowling well at the moment. Well, it goes for the reverse. That's a delightful shot. That really is. That's a joy to watch, isn't it? Beautifully played. And watches it. Well, there goes Bolo. He's going to have to go around the fence to get the ball. And it's going down the hill. Well, first of all, Polo tries to stop it before it went under the net, and it beats him. It goes to the other side, and just as Polo turns his head around the corner to get there, the ball rolls round, and it has to be fetched now from around the corner. So we'll just have to wait a little while. But what a beautiful shot this is. Yep, nicely played. Lovely shot. And going to get 4 runs for that. Beautifully executed. And yeah, so... yeah, we are here in Spain, and I did put a question to you: who scored Test first quadruple centuries? And I've had some answers in. I'll leave that open a little bit longer. So, who scored Test first quadruple century? Okay, and the ball does eventually come back. So does Babar Khan. I'll give you that. Why don't I give you that when they take the next drinks breaks? Okay, so I'll leave that open on my page. Doesn't quite get to the pitch. Wants 2. Always kid. They might get 2 here. They decide at the last minute no. This time it's Charlie himself who says no, as the That's the fire and fury of the red. Get round that ball very quickly and get it in. Wide ball this time, wide ball called. Bit flatter and just... Ooh. Good calling that. I think you all heard that back home. And for the youngsters watching on this beautiful Saturday, well, it's beautiful here in Spain. It's a good early calls and loud. No, no, no. And another wide. There's this one. I think he's bowling the wrong one here is Manav. But he's probably getting too much spin. Second wide in the over. And now the shorter one. Just missing his timing here is Adnan Tahir. He could do with a good knock here. Stay in there, keep stroking the ball around and try and get some of these bigger shots in. Over going pretty well at the moment for the Maria Azul. This is ideally where they would like to bring that, get that 100 up on the board. I mean, the rate is okay. They're going at about 8.7. It's played away nicely. Might get 2 here and, well, this could be trouble, and it will be trouble, I feel. Yeah. And, I mean, I think the worst, to be fair, I think that's one where you normally aren't taking 2. I think if the coaches look at this, they'll be saying, well, we're glad you went for the 2, but I just feel that Adnan Tahir's fitness is probably, I mean, look here. We could see the way he starts there. He starts a bit slow. He just didn't get going. And as a result of that, he's going to be gone. He's fairway gone. Manav knows he's gone. The umpire's in the right position. And just really slow going for the first. And that's all to do with the backing up. If you're backing up, you know, I know it seems strange to be talking about that at this level because it should be automatic. But if you're backing up properly, you're always making that. Watch this. You see he's in his crease. That's a really good shot of that. That's all we need to see. Just the start of that. When this ball is bowled, he is not moving. He is stuck in his crease. It's like he's grounded. He's rooted to the ground, and that's why he doesn't make it. And that is another wicket, 6 down. And unfortunately now Adnan Tahir, he would get 1. So he'll go for 6 of 7 deliveries. That's Adnan, that is gone. That's going to also the end of the over. 95 for 6. So that over just started to look promising. 10 come from it, and then you have the run out. So we'll start with Charlie. That's going to be out. And Sebastian is going to continue. Played away, take a single. Yes, yes, yes. But a single does get taken. So once again, little things. And these little things make such a big difference, don't they? Make such a big difference.
No, espera. Deja Ravi ahí. Jaffer, ponte aquí. Yeah, Ravi, let Ravi stay there.
Lovely to hear Christian Munoz flowing in the Spanish lingo, getting the boys to move around. Very much equipo español they are. And well, he gets into position very early to play this shot, but executes it quite nicely. There's Charlie. He might even want 3 here, and he is going to get 3, and he'll get there quite comfortably. Brilliant running. I like the way there that Mir Hamza just waits also and checks that Charlie's going to make it home. And once he sees Charlie's coming, he goes, here it is again. Look how quickly he gets into position here. He's made up his mind so early. Watch. Waits for it. Plays it beautifully. Very nicely executed. Gets 3 runs for that. Amir Hamza needs to play a massive innings here now. Amir did get an opportunity at the top of the order in the last one. And it kind of got going and then got got himself out. It's hit well. That is going to go 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It goes. Just stops the other side of the fence. Come on, DDC. You can get in there. Get in there. It's just. Just need a stick, don't we? Just need a stick, but he's going to have to go all the way around to get that one. It's going to be Cuatro carreras. Just bounces before. So that's nicely played away. So again, the rate is okay. The rate, if they keep at this rate and bat through, then they will get close to that 180. I was saying they really will be thinking of going above that. That's a nice shot play. Gets low, hits it hard, does Amir. And it just, you can see the ball just agonizingly at the other side of that fence, and you kind of have to go all the way around to get that into the nets. You can see the beautiful nets behind there. That's why I call that the practice end, the net end.
Vamos, chicos, vamos.
Okay, Sebastian.
Hasta el final, Vamos a apretar ahora, va.
Bowling his second. At the final, you can hear Christian saying, come on, we don't stop now. We've got to keep going. We want to get all these 10 wickets. The work is not done yet. Hasta final, todos. Hasta final. Oh, that's crunch. That's absolutely crunch. DDC, off you go again. Andale, andale, andale. Iba, iba, iba. Come on, DDC, get going. That's been crunch. I tell you what, while we recover that ball. So the question, who scored Test cricket's first quadruple century? 1994 was the day Brian Lara made what was then the highest score in Test history. He started the 3rd day of the 5th Test against England in Antigua, unbeaten on 320, and an already delirious crowd reached fever pitch as he closed in on Gary Sober's 365. A manic pitch invasion definitely happened when he went past the mark, and Sobers himself made his way through the melee to offer his congratulations. 6 runs later, Lara edged and he carried to Jack Russell for 375 of 538 balls. That's not a good ball either. It's luckily enough there's a fielder there. It was a much slower one, a little bit too short. And that 375 was over 766 minutes and included 45 fours. And if you thought that that was just a pinnacle, well, you would be wrong, because it was just the start. 6 weeks later, batting for Warwickshire against Durham, Lara made 501. Played away for a single. 501, not out, the highest score in first-class history. Then a full decade later, and once again against England in Antigua, he posted 400 not out, Test cricket's first quadruple centurion, to reclaim his crown a mere 6 months after it had been broken by Australia's Matthew Hayden. End of the over. We're on the Nelson. Come on, everybody, if you can, stand on 1 foot. 111 for 6. 12 overs complete. And just have a look at the percentages there at the moment. So the La Fuera Roja are very much favourites. This was very much, though, having said that, it shouldn't be put off by that, because those were the percentages that were against them in the last match. They were the favourites to win by that much in the last, and it never happened. There's that reverse again. This one is yours, Paula. Come on, Paula, Paula. Oh, it's going to end up by Santiago. Beautifully played, and Santiago will do the fielding. And let me give you a little way from where we are. This is our house. Hello, everyone. Welcome to El Casa. El Casa muy lindo, con muchos amigos también. Shot, and nice to see the funky stuff coming out here from Charlie. This time he plays it down when the sun is shining, and you know that I always like to see a little bit of sexy cricket, and that's what we're seeing here in Murcia, in the Mar Menor. kind of just holds that one back. You can see it's kind of like he just pushes that out of his hands with his fingers. There's literally no pace on that delivery at all. And that's how he picks up so many of his wickets. Well, there's a cockerel here that doesn't quite know what time of day it is. And we hear the cockerel. That's going to be a wide ball. Another one from Manavia's bowled. I think that's probably the third or fourth wide he's bowled. He's obviously trying to do something. Yeah, can you hear that cockerel? It's kind of lost the time of day. Manav again. Short. Played away well. Gets it in the gap. You're going to have to run hard here. Yeah, it's been chased by Murad. And he gets the throw in. I'll take a couple. Partnerships are key. That's one thing that they haven't been able to do. I think that was what was decisive about the last match. That was won, of course, there by La Furia Roja. They got that partnership, didn't they, of 75 between Christian and Sebastian. And that set them up. It kept them at pace. And with wickets in hand, they were able to have the big finish. And, of course, Matthew Rahman were hitting the big shots to get the victory. Sun is starting to come in pretty strong here now to the right of my tent, so I think in between the innings we might have to put the little partition up. That's a nice shot played as well, nicely timed. Gets to the pitch of that nicely and kind of reaching forward, he plays a pretty nice shot. Are you playing Space Invaders there, Santiago? Are you winning? I can hear bing. I tell you what, I don't mind when Santiago's playing the old games because it takes me back to Madrid when Santiago we went out to establishment. There was say a few gaming machines there, and Santiago he won, and he's got a habit of winning, and he certainly contributed to a good meal that we had there in Madrid. Santiago 121 from 6, 13 overs completed. And that percentage is 57% to 43 in favour of Rojo. Well, are you red or blue, people? What are you, red or blue? What's your favourite colour, red or blue? Red normally signifies danger, doesn't it? Something danger, aggression. Whereas azul, blue, is that a bit more calming, blue? Played nicely off the back foot, take the single. Liking this from Charlie at the moment. It could be a very important knock.
It literally went boom, it just stayed there. That's why I called for you.
There's a wiki on your screen giving you the ball height. People often say the significance of this one. It tells you the height the ball is reaching the batter. And what that, well, this one is very short. It's not going to carry to the fielder. And what that tells you, so that ball there, so you know where it would probably go where that 33 is, or 32 should become 33. And it tells you where the, because of the ball height, where the batters are able to play the shots. And when you look at that graphic, it tells you, because that ball height is around about sort of, I would say, what you're saying, about shin height, that's why a lot of the shots, a lot of the runs are being scored kind of straight down the ground. No, is the call, just the one. So that's the reason, I think. And it gives you an idea if the bowlers have executed their lines well. And I think when you look at that, you'd say, yes, they have. We did see some really short ones early on in the innings, probably from Jaffa, but they have got it right. Here comes Matthew Rahman again, and that one is short, and it's hit pretty hard, pretty well, but unfortunately, oh, it's a bit of a misfield. They will come back and take the second. And, it doesn't go to the boundary, but there is a misfield there from the fielder. Maddie or Rahman. Remember, we will have drinks again after this over. And the final break, it will be of the innings, and I think the umpires will get them to complete it pretty quickly, probably about 5 minutes if that. And, that's played down the ground. So once again, if you look at the ball length, that's right up there, and because it's up there, you can only hit it straight, and that's why most of the runs being scored are kind of straight down the ground. So another single gets taken there. Expected score around about that 180. If they can excel, great. But if that's what they get, they'll take it. Oh, that's Gandhi. And it's being called, I think, by the bowling and umpire. Naveed has called that a no ball. And I agree with it. That's too high. Look at that. I'm quite surprised there was no signal actually from square, but it has been called. It's the right call. Far too high. Have a look at this again. No doubt about it at all. Beautifully captured there by Santiago, the king of the replays. No ball. Free hit to come. Can they cash in? Try. Hit it up in the air. Fielders got work to do here. They've got to push on it. Two fielders come together. Picked up. Got to look to come for the second. And they will. Christian does the fielding. 2 off the final ball of the 14th. The players will take some well-deserved and well-needed drinks. As it is warming up there quite nicely. 131 for 6. 10 coming off the over. And it's time to welcome you all again back into the commentary position. We'll talk a little bit more about some things that happened on this day in history. And one man that I want to talk to you about is the man who was called Mako. You know who I'm talking about? Do you? 1958, the birth of Mako. Malcolm Marshall, one of my favourites. I could watch this guy bowl all day long, non-stop. Malcolm Marshall had more weaponry than most quick bowlers in the history of the game. Late swing both ways, seam movement, but on all surfaces as well. Genuine pace from that famous whippy action, and skiddy bouncer made all the more unplayable because of his low trajectory. And Marshall was brave too, and nobody will forget, and I remember this very well, his demolition of England at Headingley in 1984 when he first batted one-handed and then took 7 for 53 with his fractured thumb in plaster. He was wildly mourned when he succumbed to cancer in 1999 at the age of just 41. Very sadly missed Malcolm Marshall. I think he was one of the greatest, fastest bowlers in the world. He really was, and he was certainly one of my favourites. Malcolm Marshall. Let's talk about 1992, the birth of Indian opener KL Rahul, who started his test career with 3 overseas hundreds in the first of his 5 matches in Sydney, Colombo and in Kingston. The last of those was the first of a 12 test stretch he played between 2016 and 2017, in which he scored 944 runs at an average of 55.52. His first home century was a bittersweet one. He was out for 199 in Chennai against England. That's the birth of KL Rahul on this day in 1999. And some of the other things we've talked about here today is that it is World Heritage Day, and it's a day that we understand the importance of preserving the world's cultures and heritage sites, and also National Exercise Day. Now, we all got a little bit of exercise in during the innings break, so make sure you get your exercise in today, and whether it's going for a walk, if it's a nice day outside, and if it's a nice spring day. Otherwise, you can do your exercise at home. So very important to be doing your exercise. So getting ready now to go to the action. And here we are. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, what other days? World Circus Day also. I think we mutton just down there for a moment, and James had to come to the rescue International Jugglers Day. Well, I was juggling buttons and all sorts of things there, but it did work eventually. And if you like your Hollywood stars at 1956, abandoning her Hollywood career, American actress Grace Kelly wed the Prince of Monaco. Ready to go. So can we have a good throw? Remember, in the last match, the Maria Azul did finish well in the last 5 overs, or 6 overs if you like, from here on in, scoring 88 runs. They'd love to be able to do that again here. That would get them past the 200 mark. Oh, that's a good seed. That one's done a bit. Look at this one. Wow. What a delivery. Look how much that's done. Look where it's been taken there by Isan. It's come in. It's cut Charlie in half. But missed everything on the way through. Murad Ali. I'm coming back from, I think, the end that he's shown suits him. Murad. Comes again to Charlie. Played out. Good batting between these two. There comes the throw. Good work there from Isan, but that's very good running. It's better from Maria Azul. They needed to make a change to their running displays, and you've seen that. Didn't quite see it from the two openers, Deli Long, Martinez and Mohamed Cameron. Cameron probably not quite as quick and nimble as some of the younger players, but we're seeing it now in the later part of the innings. How many can they get to? And will it be enough to level this Rodriguez Trophy? Nobody behind the keeper, everybody in front. I wonder if we can get Danny Walker's attention and get a little bit of Alistair Priddle, who's walking around the boundary. He's trying to, I'm sure, egg on his batters. This time, you see, I think there is an example where they will take it on here. Booney does the recovering. So I think there was always two there. The batters had to go there straight away. So, well, it's, who's making our camera blurry? I can tell you who's making our camera. There he is, the guilty culprit. And there's Corey. Corey's always up to no good, isn't he? Leave it alone, Corey. Leave it alone. Oh dear, we're gonna have to send out the security guards out there. Security, security. Go get him, Paolo. Go get him. Rugby tackle to the ground. It's not quite going to carry this time to Ravi. Played down the ground. Corey there. We've had Ali. Ali's disappeared. I saw Ali a little bit earlier walking around as well. Maybe they're going separate ways. There's Corey. He'll be pretty chuffed with himself at the moment. He's just said something there to Booney. Maybe he's saying, Booney, get ready. I want you to bowl again. Right. Not sure, just waiting for something here for a moment. I think, yeah. Christian, I think Corey's getting Booney into trouble. Corey moved Booney, and Christian moved him back. Oh dear, oh. Oh, that's got to be a wide. Oh, I wonder if we can have a look at this view. Of course, look, the umpires don't get a chance to see this again, but that for me is a wide ball. Isn't that going over the head? I mean, look at the reaction from the batter. The batter is saying, yeah, look at this. There's no way he's back in his crease, so he hasn't gone forward. I think the umpires get that one wrong. I think that one should have been a wide. It's been called one for the over correctly, but it should have been a wide as well. Goes attacking, probably banking on the fact that it wasn't going to be. Big shout of no there again. Just the single. And that's the over is called. 136 for 6. Good over again there from Murad. Just the 5 runs coming from it. And, have a quick look at the chat. Haven't really seen if there's any new comments in there. And what we got here, I think somebody was talking there about Malcolm Marshall.
Seb. No, Chris.
Thomas was saying that Malcolm Marshall was responsible for the only opening batsman that was not out in his entire Test career. And Thomas Martinez is saying retired out, right? And retired out forever. A few people talking about Marshall and his pace when he hit the opener Andy Lloyd with the bouncer to the head. He was quick though, wasn't he? And he was deceptive because of his height. Yeah, Malcolm Marshall. Went too soon. Trying to get a bit funky here. I like that. He's had a look at the field. He knows if he can pull this off, he'll get value. He's trying to do it against Matty Rahman, who's probably a little bit quicker than the likes of some of the other bowlers that he's done that against. For example, Raza. Oh, that's got away from Isan. That's an error from the keeper. Isan sets high standards for himself, and he won't like the fact that he's let that one get away. Very much up and down, very similar to what we saw. I think it's probably fair to say it's similar to what we've seen in a lot of the matches, the consistency and the upward climb that you'd expect to see later on in the innings with perhaps wickets in hand and batters set. Haven't quite seen that in the day. I think I was probably hoping to see a bit more of that. Batters making a good solid start in the first 10 overs, and then the other big hitters coming in and really rollicking the ball to all parts of the ground and getting a high score, scores of 200s. The weather's certainly been set for it. The pitch has been right for it. Maybe you just have to accept the fact. As well, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I expected to see. And well, Corey almost goes through the fence, throws his cap on the ground. Corey, he should have had that. We should have given him. He should have had his mitt with him. I reckon Corey would have had that then, and would have seen him climbing the fence to try and get there. That's going to have to be fetched from the other side of the ground. Good hit. And here we go again. It's a little bit of boom. Shakalaka. Beautiful strike. And there's Corey. And yeah, I reckon marks out of 10 for Corey. I think about 3. And our verdict. So Charlie getting in 30s now. And Amir Hamza still there as well. So I'm liking this little partnership. Remember, they came together knowing that wickets were falling all around them. But Charlie's in the 30s. Amir Hamza 25 of 13. And that's good. But can they keep it going and keep this momentum going to the end? That's the important thing. If they can keep this momentum going to the end, they do get to that 180. And that gives them a score to try and defend and try and level this series. Mario Rahman. In he comes again. Corey, I've got to say, is looking very red. Now, come on, Corey. Come and say hello to your fans. Right, up in the air. Guess who's after it? Guess who's going to catch it? Oh, no! Can you believe it? That's the commentator's curse. Corey is throwing his toys all over the place. Well, Corey, I tell you what, to see him drop 1 is one thing, but to see him drop 2 is another. I think Santiago's going to show us it first. Corey's come here and he's throwing his toys all over the place, which is understandable because it's not the sort of thing that we're used to seeing. We'll get Corey on here in just a moment. I'm just going to get him set up first. Corey, you're on.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah, poor Chris. The boys are feeling it in their legs. We're down to 11 on 11. Atif Jr.'s gone. Alex gone. I think Ravi's gone. Murad's almost shot his legs. Yeah, it's going to be a battle of attrition. If it ends 2-2 today, yeah, it does make tomorrow pretty interesting. The team that can field a side tomorrow might win it.
Well, hi everybody, here we are.
Oh.
And we're on the screen. And
wow.
How did he get that camera up this? Okay, he's been amazing today, you know, is Santiago. There's nothing that he
Who's
can't
Santiago? Is that James?
do. Yeah, Santiago is James. Look, we had this discussion yesterday. You were there. I think you were just chewing some chicken at the time, probably. That came straight off the barbecue. But yeah, I mean, Santiago is James in Spanish. So
okay.
That is Santiago. Isn't he doing well?
Is that really? Santiago is
yes.
James in Spanish. Wait.
It is indeed.
Oh, wow. There you go. No, he's doing very well, Mr. Cantor.
He is doing very well.
I remember.
So there we get his hand in this time as well.
I remember in ECN 1.0, I never saw James work this hard. This is a new James.
No, you can't do that one on here. That one has to stay out of it.
Wasn't he always hiding in those sea containers at 4 p.m? Oh, busy day. Oh, we've got a meeting at 4. Oh, yeah.
There's a bit of a delay here. Don't know what the reason is, but it's all the same. It gives a chance to have a chat. Yeah, well, I don't think I've ever seen Christian drop one catch, let alone two. Have you plugged yourself out now? What are you doing here?
Santiago is spiteful. Oh, what a ball.
Did he pull your plug out?
He pulled my plug out.
Your plug out.
What's the score? Where are we at?
Well, the score is here. Look.
Wow.
You know,
good recovery, to be fair. I think they were 3 for 27 or 27 for 3.
I know you were saying yesterday that you haven't really seen the whole system working, the work that James has to do, but you got to have a feel for it here. So James there, he's having to, at the moment, he's clipping every ball from start to finish. So if you want to see a replay, you can rewind and show it. But he's also telling Dan Walker, when he's on camera and right, you live, film what you got there. So he's keeping an eye on that. It's all great stuff, isn't it? It's fantastic. And it's come a long way from when we started here in Madrid. That looks classy. Has he got enough of it? He doesn't. I tell you who has looked classy. We've got to talk about this kid. He's just been phenomenal out there, hasn't he? He has been outstanding. He's been a rock in the field. I know, look, his batting may not have quite clicked, but in the field, the amount of runs he's saved, the catches he's taken, and some of his games of fielding has been brilliant, but just never in doubt.
Yeah, Ravi Panchal, he's been safe as houses in deep mid-off, deep mid-on position, and another good catch. So 146 for 7, a pretty important last 21 balls coming up.
Good little partnership that was actually there. I like that partnership between Amir and also Charlie, and it comes to an end. And those two, when they came together and when they were in the spot of bother, weren't they? They were in the 90s, 6 wicket had just gone down. They needed a partnership, good partnership at that stage of the game. But now, once again, you start to think what they're going to finish with. Are they going to get anywhere near that 170, or are we going to see the Roja take charge again? What are your thoughts here? I mean, you've got to win this match, haven't you?
Yeah, they do. Otherwise, it's all over, and tomorrow's a little bit more relaxed. I think if they hit that 165 region, it'll be a lot tighter than before. I think Cammy's going to be bowling, Lorne's going to be bowling. They were rested before, so they're raring to go. But this is a really important 21 balls. They still need to get another 20-30 at least.
Right, I'm gonna put my neck on the line here, because when Cammy was batting, there was a few people in the chat who were saying, because when you were in there earlier, remember there was a couple of dot balls and he was saying, I don't like to see that, you know, should it be dots, should be pushing the thing as well. When Cammy was batting, he literally, there was 2 genuine leaves and 3 dot balls in a row. So your thoughts, please.
Yeah, too much respect to Murad. Murad was bowling well, but you still got to try and pump one through. Yeah. I think obviously when you get a chance at the top, you get a bit nervous and you sometimes play a little bit within yourself. But you got to be brave and take the game on.
You have. Look, there haven't been too many new players. They asked me the question. I get the feeling that he's come a long way down. Probably was going to go on and miss the stumps. But not many new players. Let's talk about Lee Rimmer. I've been very impressed with his style. He's gone out there. He's played aggressive cricket. And he hasn't gone into a show. He's played his natural way. I've been impressed with his hitting.
Yeah, he's done well. He's fit in really well. The guys like him. Nice shot from Charlie into a pocket of space. Yeah, I said to him at the start of the week, you're here for a reason, because you get on with it. Don't come here and feel nervous and try block the ball around. Give it a whack, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, it's been a good introduction. He seems to have fitted in very well. And that will be the end of another over. So 3 overs to go here. 148 for 7. I think Charlie's role here is pretty important. But Lorne's out there with him. Lorne didn't have too much time in the last game. He went in just for the last over. He played and missed at a few before. It was once again Amir who was batting with him, got a few out the middle. Let's see if Lorne can help them get to this 170-something score.
Yeah, 170. I think 170 would be a good score, especially after being 27 for 3. But yeah, let's see. I mean, the way DDC, Ishii, Chris are hitting the ball, Manav's looked good. Matty, great.
Yeah.
Well, Matty and Manav, for me, are the big findings on a week like this. We know the boys, but they haven't had a series like this, and they're both been arguably the 2 MVPs.
Yeah, I think when Manav came onto bowl, and I think he picked up 2 wickets again in this one, and I said that if you were given an award for the bowler of this Rodriguez Trophy, that he's definitely got his name in the hat for that. He's bowled really well. I like the bowling there of this young man as well, Sebastian. I think from when I saw him, I can't remember the last time I saw him. It might have been, was he there in Portugal, in Porto, the beginning of last year? Is that the first time I saw him?
Yep.
Yeah. Since seeing him there to now, he's matured so much. And, some of those sort of loose, ugly deliveries that he was putting in over a year ago, he seems to have ironed that out. The same as Charlie, I think, it's just wonderful watching them bowl and seeing them, masters of their trade, really. It's been great to watch.
Yeah, that's the 150. 16 balls. Can they get to 175?
And if you're just joining me, I've got the great pleasure of having my good friend, fellow commentator, and the national team coach of España here with me in the tent. And that's going to be played away just no run there. So I think that's where you're saying you'd like to see them try to find a gap. But maybe Charlie wants to control the strike here. Maybe he feels that he's the one who can go after the bowling. Certainly tries, up in the air, that's coming our way somewhere. Bowler is up and about, is just to the right of us. That's a good hit. And I think that's probably good intelligent batting, isn't that, Corey? Because he just plays someone out, but in his mind is because he knows that he can go for the big shot. And maybe Lorne as well is probably said, look, you're the guy that said it's better that you have the strike. If you need to see one ball so you can hit one out of the park, do it.
Yeah, completely agree. And that lovely shot from Charlie. 42 now. Another young player. His batting's improving every year. Yeah, bright future.
Doesn't quite get that right, but it was the right shot to play. Was trying to get it in the gap between Baba Khan there and also Christopher Julian Lopez. And Chris has also been another good finder. But once again, like I said to you before, so many good slower bowlers to pick from. It's a bit of a headache for you, I think.
Yeah, it's always a headache with these boys, and it's not usually through selection. They're a tough bunch to look after, Rico.
Yeah, I think I heard you saying to me last night that Ali certainly had his work cut out. And I think we were saying that we should really be sponsored by Burafin or Relgin, something like that, don't we? So we need to put a shout out. There we are. We're there together again. How come you look taller? You are not taller than me. How come you look taller than me? What's going on here? What are you standing on?
There's Santiago.
No, it's got to be the angle of the camera.
Are you in a blazer? Oh, wow.
He's got a. Did you notice that white? It's always a mistake to wear a white T-shirt because he's got a bit of his lunch on there.
How was Curry Gardens today? Good lunch.
No, well, we went to the local supermarket. I think we all just wanted to pick up just something light and some cold refreshment. So I think curry for this time of day probably would have been a little bit too heavy for us. And don't forget, we did have curry yesterday. Now you sampled it, my curry sauce.
It was good. It was very good. Had it on a hot dog. Interesting combination, but I liked it.
Well, that's why it's called a hot dog. Perito picante. Okay, how will they finish here? I think this big over here. You got Charlie back on strike. He's looking around. It's going to be a good little matchup, this. And Chris bowling to Charlie. Charlie, he doesn't gets that off the toe end of the bat. Not where he was looking to go at all. We'll get the single. And now Lorne Burns. Lorne's a good batter to watch. I like his array of shots. He can get funky. He does like to play the scoop shot a fair bit as well, which could be on here. And well, he does go for the reverse switch instead. It's a bit of a full toss, which you'll probably feel he misses out on. But he does rotate the strike, and he does get Charlie back on strike to see if he can bang a few boundaries here. The 160 now up on the board.
Yeah, Charlie, one shot away from a really good 50.
And he goes down the ground. Work to be done for Ravi Pancho. Can't get there. And that is going to take him to 48. 48. Lovely footwork. And I love the way that he puts it away. Looking good, looking powerful.
Yeah, he's been good, Charlie. Probably hasn't bowled as well as he would like this weekend, but his batting's been really good. Still 2 games, 2 bowling innings for him to impress. I think we're going to be in for another good chase.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it already, and I know that our viewers are. And that shorter ball again, that's kind of worked well against Charlie. Charlie, I think he does love the ball when it's fuller going into his pads. He plays that very well. The short one, maybe he's trying to hit that too hard. It just seems to be just slicing the ball. He's practicing the shot there a few times, but he's played a wonderful, wonderful role so far in this innings. Lawn, thinking about the 2. Holy change. Thanks very much, Corey.
Thanks,
Corey
Rico.
wants to make his way back towards the dugout. That was Corey, by the way, in the process of unplugging himself. Now he's walking off with my phone. What are you doing with my phone? Oh, I don't know, Corey. There's always a story to tell when Corey's in the house. But yeah, it's great to have Corey. He's a lovely guy. He always gives us something to talk about. So now he's after some of the goodies that Santiago's got in his bag. And okay, 167. Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying there, yeah, it won't be an easy job for Corey with the number of players that Spain have got to choose from. In the air, and that's a very good catch taken there by Christy Willem Lopez. It really is. Fantastic catch. I mean, it was one of those that just kept on going. He had to keep going back, kept on going towards him. And in the end, he ends up taking it right in front of his face. Well, I'm not sure what happened there. Well, I think that's one that we made earlier when DDC was going to get the ball. But what a good catch that is. So a wicket does go. That's that off Lawn. And understandably at this stage that Lawn Burns wanted to go for the big shot. But he's going to depart. And go for 6 of 7. Good catch there taken by Chris. And it's the second one that he's taken in the innings. And Jafar Raza picks up another wicket. Well, we talked about, when we talked about the bowlers, well, Munaf, we know it's been really good. You can just hear it. No, Christian and Corey are not in here with me. They just walked past the camera and you just heard them in the camera mic. But yeah, but another guy who's worth talking about is Jafar Raza. He's also been in the wickets. Only bowling his 3rd over here. And that's up in the air. Where's this one going? It's going to go the distance. Adios. Pelota. Eso es 6 carreras. Atif Mahmood. Don't forget Adi. Adi contributed to some very important runs towards the end of the last match. Don't forget that Atif Mahmood, he was at 23 of 11. Also took 4 for 29, but of course it was that 19th over that went for 20, which you'll want to forget about. But still, Ati gets them to the 170. And now he gets his stump shattered as Jafar Raza with the slow ball gets past Atif Mahmood. So it's very much 6 and out. And that's now also the 9th wicket. See that here again. Just have a look at this delivery. Slow ball, short, slow. And it's one to like that. A little shake of the head. And he says, all right, you got me with that one, youngster. Well done, young gun. Yeah. Well bowled. So It's going to be 6 and
Well
out.
bowled. Good comeback,
173.
He's done nice for a young fella.
173 for 9.
That's the thing.
So any wicket now does it. The new batter. We haven't seen too much of Asad Rabani. So really the main highlight here was that little partnership between Hamza and Charlie. Charlie just stuck at the wrong end, really. It's been played away. Well, that'll do nicely. Gets a single, and now Charlie will be keen to try and. I think even if there's a single here, I don't know if you take it. I wouldn't be taking a single. I think he's got to be looking to try. You're either going for 2 here, or you're trying. Charlie wants to try and hit 2 boundaries. So can it be that 180 again? 180-ish. 6 runs shy of it at the moment. 174 for 9. Remember, Corey, when he was in here, did say that to get to 170, it would be a tricky chase. Oh, he's hit that beautifully. Oh, the sound of that is wonderful. And I reckon here that Daniel Dolkai has spent more time off the field of play than he has on, as he once again runs all the way around to fetch this one. But, well, that was a wicket. That was curtains for Atif Mahmood. And then straight after that, it was boom, Shaka Lagya, to bring 180 up on the board. Remember the last match that La Marea Azul, they got to 181. Can they pass that this time round? DDC gets the ball, will lob it over. Well, he tries. He manages only just to get the ball on the right side of the fence this time. And now we'll have to wait for him to come back for this final delivery. There's the replay, smashed away. Lovely hit. And also, of course, more importantly, that big 6 was how Charlie brought his 50 up. 55 and 38. Well batted, Charlie. Muy bien, chico. Muy bien, muy fuerte. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी अपने चार्ली ने अपनी 50 बना ली. बहुत बढ़िया. Last ball, and he'll be looking to get this one away as well. Slower ball, I think, here from Raza. What do you reckon? Money's on the slow delivery. It's whipped away, trying to get it in the gap between the 2. Well, they'll come back for 2, so they will. Well, they might as well come back for 3. Why not? He's going to be run out trying. It will be, and they will finish on 182. They will complete 2 runs. They won't get the 3rd, so it's going to be the end. I mean, it's really good running. I like the fact here that, look at Rabani. He's just saying, I'm coming. Don't you worry, Charlie. I'm coming to the danger end. If we make it with 2, if we don't worry. So they will be all out of the very last ball. Azar Rabani will be run out for 1. And but Charlie, great knock from Charlie Urumi. It reminded me of the knock that he had early last year, when he batted there in Portugal and Porto, and I liked the way he batted. And I was saying then, I like to see him higher up the order. Comes in at 7. He did get a chance a bit higher up. And he scored 31 of 30 in match number 3 when he was higher up that order. And then here, coming in at number 7, it's another good knock from young Charlie. Charlie Hurumi, 57 of 39. So well done, Charlie Rumiskovic. Nice bit of batting from him. And 3 6s and 3 4s on his way to that 57 not out. He's the not out batter. And the Rabani was the one who gets run out there of 1 of the 1 ball that he faces. So that's the score on the board. An opportunity for me to welcome you into the box. And just once again to say, I think we got a very exciting finish coming up here. You heard Corey say that he felt that a 170 score would be challenging, because on this occasion we will see the likes of Mohamed Kamran. He'll be fired up. He'll be wanting to put a good show in here. He knows that that yesterday he kind of was disappointing with his bowling. Today his batting he's disappointed with as well. So he wants to make impact in this trophy. He wants to make impact in this match. So I think we're going to see the best from him. I think Lorne Burns, we know he's a genuine wicket taker. So he's going to be bowling this time. So I think here the Mario Azul, they know that it's all or nothing. They're fighting to stay alive in this one. Otherwise, that this Rodriguez Trophy is going to be ironed and dusted here today, and we're not going to get the match we all want to see tomorrow. So I think all the neutrals are all hoping that the Mario Azul are able to defend this 182. Well, let's see how it goes. We ain't got long to wait. We'll be back out there in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. What a change of scenery for us out there in the middle as La Furia Rojo are getting ready to reply to the 182 that was put on the board there by the La Maria Azul. And a change of scenery in here as well for me as Bolo now has come in to press the buttons. Bolo has been traded up by Santiago to push the buttons on your stream and so you can enjoy the entertainment here. And we're looking forward to some riveting replays from Bolo. Not really. Hey, Bolo's new. We all got to learn because, of course, we're growing all the time with this new system. We want to bring it to you from many places. So we need to get some more people trained up. And Bolo, of course, from Portugal, has been doing the scoring. It's going to be pressing the buttons to my left. And James will be doing the scoring. So if all goes well, you won't notice. But yeah, go well there, Bolo, go well. We'll be kind to you. Ready to go. I don't think the bowlers of La Maria Azul are going to be kind to the batters of Furia Rojo. We know what's at place. And the La Maria Azul have to win this to level this Rodriguez Trophy to 2 matches apiece. And we go into the big one tomorrow. We had a few new names that have joined us. Hello to Monty. Monty's been chatting to people in the chat, and I think I've noticed that David Swan was in there as well. Hello, David Swan. Hello to the newcomers, wherever you're tuning in from. And catches something on the way through. What does that catch? It did sound like a bit of bat. And what will the umpire give? Yeah, it was a little bit of bat there. Welcome back, wherever you are tuning in from. I've put up a bit of a canopy here to the right to stop the sun coming into the marquee to fry the equipment. Let's hope it works. The players, though, out there in the middle, they haven't got that. It's going to get pretty warm. And also for the fielders that are, so as you're looking at it now, to the fielders that are there on the offside boundary to the left-hander, this is once again another opportunity for Sebastian. I spoke to him briefly after his earlier knock, and he said he really did enjoy it, and he batted very well with Christian. And he plays that away. They will take the single. Now, he's got to remember he's out there with Isan, not with Christian. Christian would have made that easy. Isan will struggle just a little. It's not quite the same. So, Mohamed Isan out there with Sebastian. They both have made starts. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. Like now with Isan, we know that he does like to hit there at mid-wicket, cow corner. So anything that's catchable on that leg side from the mountain end, it's going to be quite difficult to see with that sun now. And that's high in the air, and that's exactly what he's talking about. Look at the fielder. Look at the fielder. It's a brilliant effort. And that is the issue. So you saw Charlie there. The ball goes up in the air. He's trying to get the sun out of his eyes. He's got the hand in the way. He still does extremely well, I feel, to get anywhere near it. I mean, you have to say chance, really. But he does well to get there. So Isan rides his luck a little bit there. Mohamed Cameron doing the bowling. In comes the throw again. Will need to be backed up and will be there by Yasir. And if the Maria Azul ever needed Cameron to come good, now is the time, really. Single, 2 and 1 so far. Needing to go around about that 9 and over. That's that short delivery, kind of, I think jams the, almost like he thought he got the gloves for a moment. I thought it was one of those, the old thumb breaker when it jams the fingers in between the ball and the bat handle.
Go, Cammy. Go, Cammy, boys.
Cammy, try to fire him up here. They want him to be at his best. Number of sixes. So Maria do go ahead, but don't forget they have had that one innings more. That's in the air, and that's nicely played. It made him get 4 runs for this. It's a slide and stop. Well done. Good fielding. It was a nice shot there because it's a safe shot to play. He knows that if he gets it elevated over the inner ring, he's going to be okay. So he doesn't try and hit it too hard. Just gets himself in a good line and plays a nice shot. And no wicket to fall. 6 runs come from the over. Those percentages there, 41% to the 59% to the La Maria Azul. That's interesting. Very early on, of course, it's based on what's happened in that first over with that rate required at 9.3, but I feel that that will be changing early on in the first sort of power play. Perhaps we're going to see that change a fair bit. The wind just picks up a little bit, changes direction. Playing right into the tent at the moment. That's a good Yorker led delivery first up. Will be a single gets taken. How big and how important is this spell going to be from Atif Mahmood, that has the best individual bowling figures so far in this Rodriguez Trophy with that 4 for 29. The thing is, though, it was 3 for, I think it was 3 for 9 at one point. And then there was that flurry of runs that came from the batter Matthew Rahman, who laid into him that over number 19. And well, I was going to say took the match away, but it's also worth saying that there was a catch in there as well that got put down. And if the catch was taken by Mohamed Kamran, and it was Matthew Rahman that gave the chance, if the catch was taken, then, well, first of all, we would have been talking about a 5-wicket haul. And secondly, we could be talking about La Furia Roja having to win this match to stay in contention. So it was a big moment. I said at the time that that catch could have decided the contest, and I think it probably did. Here comes Atif Mahmood again. It's played down. Just be a single. Here comes the throw. Ooh, well, that was a vicious throw. Threw it into the ground, low and hard. And Lee Rimmer diving to try and make sure it didn't go too far for overthrows. Yeah, Monty, you're absolutely right. 2 left armers opening up here. 2 very good left armers as well. Atif. Oh, what a delivery! Comes off the edge, and a desperate effort there from Lee Rimmer, diving to his left, gets a glove on it, but not able to hold on to the catch. Gotta say, it probably goes down as a chance. Need a wicket. You can hear them. Need a wicket. We do need a wicket. They do need a wicket. Pretty fair, but no appeal at all there from the bowler, Atif Mahmood. And he's not happy. He's not happy, not the fact about the appeal. He's not happy that they've taken a run there. And I feel him. I feel his frustration. He's basically saying there's no way that if I've got the field set for this, you guys should be running there. I think this is where the likes of Yasser Ali is going up to him saying, hey, don't worry about that. Don't worry, just a single. Don't worry about the single. They need more than singles. But any bowler would tell you they don't want that. They want to keep the runs down. There's that field again that's been set into Sebastian, so they've got a slip in place. Backward point and point in the catching position. And it's going to be another one of those pretty simple singles that are being taken. I suppose it's understandable that you're starting with the mid-on the ring, because otherwise it's an easy little chip over them. But again, it's tidy. It's just, at the moment, I suppose you like to say, it's a little bit of tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No hay nada de boom-boom de momento. No hay nada de boom-boom. And that's played nicely. Work to be done with the fielder, but not going to get anywhere near it. That is going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. And nice shot played. That's the end of the over. So they needed that boundary really just to keep them in touch. Remember I said that the required rate around about the 9, so that boundary keeps them in touch. That is the 9 off the over. 15. And the most important thing is without loss. That's what they've got to try and do. Not lose wickets. They just really are trying to fire Cammy up here. They know that he's the man who can make a difference. Can he get that breakthrough? Look at the run so far on that leg side, where there seems to be where the gaps are at the moment. Got the offside well stacked in that backward point area, and it still goes through there. They have got the sweeper there as well, so Sebastian works it away. Mohamed Cameron looks at the cordon there and says, come on, get a little bit tighter. I don't want those singles. I think Cameron would probably like to work more on somebody like Sebastian, who's Binan. He knows that Isan can be pretty destructive. Isan has hit the only boundary of the innings so far. Well bowled, well attacked this time in the field.
Go Cammy, let's go Blues.
Go Cammy, let's go Blues. You heard that there from Lorne Burns, who's handed over the captaincy, which he did very well yesterday, to Yasir. That's a good delivery. Isan trying to loft that over the top off the leg side, similar to the shot he played earlier, but he's got to be careful. They have got Charlie is there. Remember, there was that half a chance that Charlie had to take the catch. He did really well to get anywhere near it, but having got there, people will say probably should have tried to take the catch. And that's going to be a wide delivery. Short bouncer goes over the head of the batter, and the umpire quite rightly so called that a wide. It encourages us to celebrate all the world's cultures and to bring awareness to the important cultural monuments and sites, and to understand the importance of preserving the world's cultures. One of the days being celebrated today. One of a few, actually. Yorker, that's an exquisite shot. What a shot this is. That's a great shot. How has he managed to work this away? It's a full delivery. Is that going into the net as well? No, it's just short. I was just about to get into my South American goal, but it just falls short. It doesn't go over the line. They might have looked it from the camera angle, but just to the right of me there. It doesn't go into the net. We had one yesterday, but not that time. But what a shot that is. full delivery, and it just gets worked away beautifully for 4. Gets it through the gap. There on the offside. Get the feeling that this one may not be so pitched up. Third is back. So is the square leg for the pull shot. And there it is, and there's the shot. It's brilliantly played. A wonderful strike. And the umpire just waiting for confirmation to see where this goes. It'll go for 4, just bounces before the line. And the thing is here, I think Isan knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, and therefore Isan definitely knew it was coming. And Mohamed Cameron would not have liked the fact that he'd been hit through the covers for 4. The next reply was a short one. Isan was waiting for it. Gets a swivel on it. A little bit of the... Oh! And it's going to be 4 runs. Charlie on the boundary. Miskovic not able to stop it. It's a Yorker again. This time it's defensively played away. And that takes us to the end of 3:25. With that loss and another good over, getting the 10 runs off that one. They're where they want to be. They're getting the runs they need. They've got the wickets in hand. So it's so far, it's the perfect reply. And also, more importantly, they've managed to keep the wickets intact. And Mohamed Cameron has not been able to get the breakthrough that he's after for his team. Wonder if they give him another, or whether they hold him back. So it'll be going to Atif Mahmood to carry on from the practice end. Take a look at this field again here to Sebastian. I just feel though, I don't mind this field, but because they've got the backward point in place, and then you've got kind of a sweeper. Talk about this in a minute after this ball. So that's gone, and it will be taken. It's a simple catch in the end, and Yasser holds on to the catch, and it is Atif Mahmood that takes his 5th wicket in the day. Took a 4 for earlier. 4 for 29. Best figures in this Rodriguez Trophy so far, and now gets a breakthrough. Sebastian Binan, he'll be disappointed there. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit that ball over the top of Yasser. Doesn't get it right. And Yasser snaps up the catch. That's the 1st wicket. And won't be able to talk about that field set after all. But what all I was going to say was that they didn't quite have the 3rd man in between the backward point and point, which left that shot open to Sebastian. But Sebastian will have to depart, and the man who's coming in next is somebody who's had a really good day so far. In fact, he's had a really good tournament. Manav Nayak. He's been exceptional. Picked up another 2 wickets in this match. And, my feelings is though Atif is probably not that far behind him now, that Manav is probably the leading wicket taker. 25 for 1. Good start from Atif. Picks up the wicket of Sebastian. Sebastian goes for 6. Come on, Atty. You can hear them. Come on, Atty. Come on, Atty, boy. Just taking the time now here to get the field set to Manav. Now Manav, we haven't seen it from Manav in this Rodriguez Trophy, but one thing Manav loves to do, he loves to play behind square, kind of, I know it sounds weird, but kind of lying down on his backside. He plays that scoop shot very well. He allows this one to go by. Oh, it's been quite a wide actually there from the umpire. Naveed has a good look, and in the end decides it is too wide. Now this field, short fine. 3rd is on the boundary. Short backward point. Short cover. Mid on, mid off. and square leg back on the boundary. It's a good delivery. He played some misses at this one, was trying to get that in that gap. The gap that looks inviting there to Manav. I just mentioned you got backward point and point, but they're both pretty short, and there is a gap there to try and aim for. Nobody's sweeping on the offside with third back and square leg on the boundary. If he gets a shot right, it'll be productive. And now that's not a good delivery. It's going to be another wide as Atif Mahmood sprays a rare delivery down the leg side. One thing about this field to sum up Manav is Manav does like to go over that offside, and if you look at the field the way it's set at the moment, as the bowler Atif Mahmood comes running in, that field moves in with him, so there's every opportunity. If he strikes it well, he's going to clear that field. But I think it's one of those where you want to see him do it once or twice first before you make any changes. Taken on the run, in comes a throw. I think the direct hit would have made that interesting. Isan gets there, but only just. Direct hit, he would have been gone. And, fielding done there, I think, by Lorne Burns. Hasn't he taken some great catches in this trophy so far? The Rodriguez Trophy took 2 today, 1 at close range, and then 1 right on the boundary. Unfortunately, wasn't enough to get his team the victory. Ball height at the moment, pretty early on. We'll see that establish a bit of a trend, a bit of everything at the moment. But you can see quite a lot of full deliveries, York-length deliveries. So they're attacking the stumps, and you certainly will see a lot of that from Atif. He does like to go for the stumps. And that's an edge. It is going to get in the gap. In comes the throw. They will make the single. Great effort once again there from the fielder to try and get there. Throws himself to try and get anywhere near. I think that once again is Lorne Burns. He's tries to leap and get to, well, it would have been an impossible take really. Gets back on strike. Atif Mahmood to him, the left armour, and plays that into the ground, very similar to sort of delivery that we saw. Oh, they're having a go there, yes, here. Thought it was worth having a go there at Isan's end. Isan, we know, it's not the quickest. It's early. Listen, it's early on in the season, so yeah, you could say that Isan's got 1 or 2 pounds he has to lose before the real season starts. Take a quick look at that at the moment. Offside down the ground, very little, all the runs, and we haven't seen that in a while. Most of the runs being scored behind the square leg umpire. Of course, that's where a lot of the boundaries were played by Isan, or a couple of shots from him. I say all the boundaries, just the 3-4s from Isan, but you know where he likes to go. And there's another one. 1 bounce, 4 runs. You can't bowl there to him. And Isan, he'll play those all day. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can blindfold him and he'll still play that shot. So not a good finish to the over from Atif Mahmood. 34 for 1. And I was saying it'd be interesting to see if there is going to be a change here. So the 1 wicket was right at the start of the over, but then after that it went wide, dot wide. And it's again, this is where the coaches will be talking to Atif and saying, hey, those 2 wide balls, 2 extra balls, 5 runs. 5 runs that we could have avoided. We've got to try and avoid those extras, because it's not just the extra runs that the team get, but it's the extra balls which also creates the opportunities for more runs. So in this case, 5 runs, including a boundary. So 34 for 1. Mahmood 1 for 17. And 9 runs coming off the over. Are we going to see a change? Looks like we are. It does look like that. Yes, here. Who I don't feel has quite got into his stride yet. understandably, Yasir Ali, he only just arrived, I think, and very late last night. In fact, we were still eating, and the message came through that he got on his flight. Remember, he was not allowed to take his normal flight because the flight was overbooked, and he had to then take the flight, the later flight, I think it was, or was it flight the following day? I think the following day. Just plays this one away. That would be a single. But it is great to have him here. Yes, I haven't really even had a chance to talk to him yet. Our paths haven't quite crossed, but it's always nice to have a chat with Yasir. Isan has made a start in the 20s and hit 4 boundaries in his favourite area. And Yasir will know where he wants to try and avoid this being. Good start. Just trying to see once again, just trying to work that there on that onside towards the big gap to take the single. Good play. Doesn't get in the gap. Lovely one-handed pickup.
Hey boys, no single now, please.
Just a single.
No single, please. Tighter, Danny.
Could hear them saying no single, please. Tighter, tighter. That's Corey. Corey's under pressure here, isn't he? The coach of the La Marea Azul, he knows. That's a good shot. It's not the best of deliveries though. Beautifully played by Madhav Nayak. And that will get him into the rhythm. And it's about time that we saw some work done. That's Alistair. Well, his gladiators are going well. And Ali, who was victorious last year in the 50-over version of this Rodriguez Cup, he's going to be pretty happy at the moment the way things are going, that's for sure. Short again. Here's a fielder out there. Can he see it? And the thing is, no, he can't. Now, I mentioned this already. Thing is, though, I have to say, I mean, there's the fielder. I believe it is Charlie. Why doesn't he have a cap? Why no cap? Why no shades? It's got to be said, if you're on the boundary, I've mentioned this at the start of this innings, the way where the sun is. He's already had issue with this once. I think that's a chance. And Madhav Nayak gets lucky. No, it's a call this time. Yeah, definitely was a chance there. Madhav there on 7. End of the over, 44. There for 1. Could have been different, so that's 5 overs. 5 over mark. The La Marea Azul were on 36 for 3. So 36 for 3, so it's a bit of a difference there already. Interesting though, isn't it, that even though they're ahead, that at the moment that win percentage ever so slightly is in favour of the La Marea Azul. So we'll need one more over and there'll be drinks. And that gives me a chance to talk to you a little bit more about a few things. And I can maybe leave you with my final question of the day as well. You can see they're trying to G up. Atif here. Come on, Atif. Come on, Atif. Give us what you got. Give us a good over. Get us a breakthrough. Get us another wicket. Did take one at the beginning of his last over. Nicely played. We'll just take the single here. I think they do. They are trying to cut these singles out. You can hear some of the fielders saying, no singles, no singles. Come on, let's cut out these singles. They're not really able to do it. I think the only way you do that is you really commit and get really close on either side. But then, of course, it allows the batters just to chip over you. And you'd rather give the single away than the 2 or the boundary. Latif again. And that's well bowled. Gets this one through. Mind if second time he's missed out on that attempted shot, the cut shot. Seems to be reaching for it. I think he's not quite getting his footwork right. Now he normally plays his shot really well. We saw him play it in his early innings where he deliberately plays the ball so late and places it between, well, in the gap really between the keeper and that backward point. So third has to come in. And he plays it with soft hands, so if he does play it, they might even get 2 runs from it. Couple of dots though here. Does get bad on the ball this time. Will take the single. I think that was always going to be a single. They both ran straight away. Yes, here is giving the fielder a little bit of grief here. Now, one thing I can tell you, that is Adnan Tahir that's been given the grief. The thing about Adnan Tahir, we saw this yesterday, he's obviously damaged his shoulder. He cannot throw the ball. So at least today they've got him inside the circle. Now I think he's being moved from where he was to the backward point area. I don't know what difference that makes. Maybe they just feel there might be a bit more action there. Where Lornich, you can see they're ready to bring the drinks on. Yeah, one might be wide actually. It did look like he went a long way to try and play this, but no, he sneaks it in. So Atif at the moment quite happy to hide the ball outside the off. I say hide. Got the feeling though he might try and come in here with the Yorker to finish the over off. Been a good over so far, just the 2 runs from it. So here comes the delivery, and it is that Yorker. It's beautifully played. That is going to be 4 runs. What a delightful shot. Well, I thought it would be the Yorker, and I get the feeling there that ECN also read that pretty well. I think he knew that the Yorker would be coming. So time for the players to take drinks as the 50 does come up at the end of the power play. So the power play is complete, and it's a good opportunity for me to invite you one more time into the commentary box. I need to make a slight adjustment there, I think, with the camera. Oh, wrong way. I think that's because we had Corey in here a little bit earlier. But good to have you with us, and I hope you enjoyed the cricket so far. It's been an absolutely glorious day. I know that the forecast I saw yesterday for today was saying it might be a little bit cloudy. It was first thing in the morning. We had a lot of cloud, low cloud, a lot of fog actually, a lot of dew. But after that, it's turned out to be a magnificent day. So here's my question, the final one of the day. I'm going to give you a few overs to think about this. And the one that I'm going to ask you now is, which batter was the first to break the 10,000 run mark in T20 cricket? Okay, so which batter was the first to break the 10,000 run mark in T20 cricket? So I'm going to leave that out there for you. Why don't we talk about the birth of another player in 1914? Born on this day was C.S. Naidu, the younger brother of India's first Test captain C.K. And like his sibling, C.S. was also an all-rounder and had a long and distinguished Ranjan Trophy career between 1931-32 and 61-62. In 1942-43, he became the first to take 40 wickets in a Ranjan Trophy season in just 4 games for Baroda, while in 1944-45 final, playing for his brother's Holkar team against Bombay, he delivered a record 917 balls. So that's 1914, birth of C.S. Naidu. And my question once again, which batter was the first to break the 10,000 run mark in T20 cricket? I'll leave that out there for you. And maybe another one to talk about here. 1986, the Sharjah final, Pakistan against India, and Pakistan needed 4 to win off the final ball. Can you remember what happened? And Chetan Sharma was bowling to Javed Miandad, And of course, me and Dad went big, didn't he? He smacked a mighty 6 to conclude a sensational innings of 116 not out of 140 balls, for which he was showered with umpteen gifts. It was Pakistan's first victory in a major tournament. That happened in 1986. We're back, everybody. 50 for 1 then. At the end of the power play. The power play scores 49 for 3 compared to 50 for 1. So very much like alike. For some reason, the computer does still like La Maria Azul to be in front here. 58% to 42. Big thanks once again for another wonderful day to our host Federation Cricket Hispania. And look at the... We have a look at that, and looking pretty stable at the moment. La Furia Roja, they'll be quite happy with that. They're keeping it stable, they're keeping it steady, they're going at more or less where they need to go. And I think the bowling side will probably feel that they bowled an okay length here as well. Got those couple of those very full deliveries in, a few Yorker length deliveries. And a couple of short ones there, one very short. But in general, it's been pretty good. All right, bit of spin straight after drink. So this is something that both these teams, Roja and Azul, have done. The spinners have come into play once the power play is done, and it will be Lorne Burns, who's got a good record of picking up wickets to start. Quick look at the field. Lorne to... Well, it just makes a little adjustment to his field. He's got a sweep around on the offside. He's got long on, long off. Pretty wide, actually. There's a big gap in between the two of them. And effort ball, and he's not, again, you see the... Oh dear, there's going to be buzzers there, and Lorne is having kittens at the moment. He really is. Look, he's shrugging his shoulders up and down saying, what are you doing? First of all, I think he's... See, I can understand why Lorne is disappointed here. He's got a sweeper out the boundary on the offside. He's got long on back, so he wants Yasser in close. Yasser is being... He's got sweepers either side of it. Yasser's role is to stop that single, yet they do take the single to him, and then Yasser throws the ball aimlessly at the bowler stumps, and the batters will take 2. Right, he doesn't get this out of the middle, but you know what? It doesn't matter. He still gets plenty of distance on the shot. That's how powerful ECN is. It's just a little bit shorter from Lorne, and that one is belted over into counter corner. It's going to be 6 runs, 6 carreras. Shaka lagia. Apna Mohammad ECN, bahut acha pera, bahut acha batter. Bahut talak hai irko. And that's sliced away to sweeper. The sweeper out the off gets the ball in pretty quickly. Amir Hamza probably has a part to play with the ball as well. Needed to go at 9s, and they've done that already in this over. Single, 2, 6 and 1. Just changing the field here. Let's see. Yeah, sticking with 2 men straight. 2 on the leg side. And just cuts play back. Yes, he's developed a bit of a grunt, hasn't he, Lorne? I don't think I noticed the grunt on day one, but he's developed a grunt. There's a bit of the wah going on there from Lorne. There it is again, and I think he could be gone here. I think he will be gone. It's brilliantly done. Well, maybe it was a grunt that put off the batter, but Mud of Night would go. And you can see there's the replay. Paulo on the replays now. Look at that. Perfect shot. The foot was out. He was trying to slide it back. Wasn't getting in there. Well done to Paulo. Well, Paulo's the man. And Manav Nayak will go. Great bit of work. One from the keeper, Lee Rimmer. Also from Lorne Burns. And then, of course, there from the work of Paulo. Let's See it one more time. Excellent, brilliant work. Excellent work. That's what we like to see. Everybody in the chat, I want to see a good round of applause there for Paolo. Pressing the buttons and getting the replay going. And wonderfully well done. 60 for 2. That's going to be the end of Manav goes there in the end for 13. And it's 13 again, the unlucky 13. Not just 13 runs, off 13 balls. The double 13, the unlucky 13 for Manav Nayak. And he gets stumped brilliantly there by Rimmer. And well done to Burns, so another wicket for him, Lorne Burns. But that'll put a smile on his face. He was a little bit frustrated about the runs and the overthrows that happened earlier. And a new batter comes out into the middle and gets the chalk to mark up things. So it's Daniel Doyle Kaye. It's going to be in. That was also the end of the over, so 60 to 10 coming off the over, but more importantly the wicket of Manav. So on this occasion, Manav Nayak not quite producing the goods. Now I think you're looking at, I know you've still got Christian to come, but this partnership pretty vital, I think, for La Furia Roja. That's not a good delivery, and it's going to be called a wide by the umpire. The umpire just waiting for the action to stop behind him. Wide ball. Second one that's been bowled there. I get the feeling here that some of these bowlers are showing signs of wear and tear. But then, having said that, Mohammed Cameron hasn't really bowled that much. He's been asked to deliver here, though. He's changed, and let's see how he goes again. In comes Kami. That's hit beautifully. Is he going to get over the fielder? Yes, it is indeed. He's going to go all the way. Manos arriba arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. अपना ईशाना देख लो, शॉट तो मार देता, छक्का मारे, कहता मैं छक्का तो मार देता, और कैमरा वाला कहते यार मेरी फोटो भी खींच दे. Smile please, click click click, holding the pose is Ishan. And that's played away with soft hands. Shaba batting Ishan. देख लो ना अपना मुंडा लगदा साग दे नाल मक्कियां दी रोटियां खा के आया. बड़ी सोहनी बैटिंग करदा है, इन्हू तां देख के ना स्वाद आ गया. जिद्दां स्वाद होंदा ना मक्कियां रोटियां साग दे नाल खा के, ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮਜ਼ਾ ਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ. ਇਹਦੀ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ. Great stuff from Isan. Tidy keeping, says Monty, seeing that stumping. Nicely played, good bit of timing this time from Daniel Dolkaya. So you got top performers here, haven't you? I mean, the hitman, Mohammed Cameron with the ball. I was saying yesterday, Mohammed Cameron to me still doesn't look right when he's got here. I know I've had time to get used to it. And I said yesterday, and I made people laugh, I said yesterday, it's a bit like, you know, Yul Brynner in The King and I. You know, Yul Brynner, no hair, etc., etc., etc. Can you imagine him doing etc., etc., etc. with hair? It's not the same. And Mohammed Cameron steaming in and looking to be the demon bowler. It's just not the same. Or Telly Savalas saying Kuchi Ku Kojak with the lollipop. It's not the same if he did it with hair. I think he doesn't look like the bandido anymore. Doesn't look like the villain anymore. There's Cameron. That's played nicely. He gets good reward here, I think, for that shot. There's the slide. Good bit of fielding, though. And an excellent throw. And they will get to from it. Good bit of cricket all round. I like the shot. It was very well played from Isan, and I like the fielding there done on the deep. Couldn't tell you who it was. A long way away from me, but did very well. The slide, the stop, the throw. keeps it to just a couple. Wide, 6, single. So they're getting the runs they need per over. That one will be a single. Gets away from. Oh, how's that? How's that? Well, shows a replay of that bowler if you can. How is that? Bowler shakes his head. No, I can't, Rico. I need time to prepare for this replays. I think we all saw that was good. It was a bit of fielding, then the throw comes in, hit DDC's bat, went in the air and was caught by the fielder next to him. And he also said, how's that? Not out. End of the over. Another good one. I think that's 10, maybe 11 or 12 off the over. 12 off the over, which is more than enough. 72 for the 2. So Cammy, it's just not happening for him at the moment. It's almost like the problem he's got is all of these boys, all of these guys know what to expect when Cammy comes on the bowl. So have a look at those percentages, boys and girls. 51% to 49%. Now for the first time in favour of the La Furia Roja. Burns, though, who was captaining them yesterday, will want to make a change. They want another wicket. Here comes the grunter. Oh, Burns checks his field. Yeah, you can see he's saying to Yes here, you get closer. You got a guy behind you. Get closer. No singles. Hurrah. Okay, in the air. Well, it might be grunting, but he's going to take the catch. Burns has got the wicket of ECN. The catch has been held there on the boundary. That is a big moment. And who's taken the catch? Well, the man who probably, I said, and I feel, dropped the match in the last. Mohammed Cameron takes the big catch. देख लो अपने कैमरन ने कैच पा लिया. कैच भी पा लिया. ये नाला ना लगता कि शायद मैच भी जीत गया. That बहुत important wicket थी ECN दी. ECN बाहर गया. And he falls for 47, trying to bring up his 50 with one big hit. ECN will be disappointed with that. He's done the hard work. He's weathered the storm of all the bowlers, and then he goes after Burns, but gets the height but not the distance. And Mohammed Cameron was put under pressure. Remember, his record catching hasn't been a good one. He would have had some flashbacks to not just yesterday when he dropped an absolute dolly, but also earlier today when he dropped the match, in my opinion, when he put down Matty. Matty had already hit 1-6 and then was dropped, and then got 2 as he was dropped, and then after that went 6-6 and took 20 of that over. The 19th over from Atif Mahmood, and then only 9 were needed for victory in the last. But he's held on to that, and that could be a big factor in the match. And well, the Kitty Clan saying that Daniel Dolkaya has to see the Rojas home now. Still got batting though, remember. They still have got batting. And it looks like they've gone here for Mati Rahman, who was the hero in the last match. He was the one who was clubbing the boundaries earlier. Let's see how he goes. Let's see. I like the fact that they have, I mean, could have gone with Christian, but I like the fact that Christian decided, well, why don't we send a left-hander in, have that left and right combination. Well, there he goes. What about the grunting, people? What do you think about the grunting? I know that, I think it was here actually at Manga. I don't know if John Howden can remember this. We were doing I think it was a Manga Classic tournament, and one of the teams had a real grunter in, and it was excessively loud, and he was doing it on purpose, and he got louder and louder, and at one point he was actually grunting before he even bowled the ball, and the batting team did kind of complain, and yeah, I being the umpire had to tell the bowler, hey, you know, come on, it's not very sporting what you're doing, because it was pretty deliberate. And then after that he was as quiet as a mouse, and I did say to him afterwards, I didn't say you can't grunt, I just said don't go crazy. I mean, he wasn't grunting, he was screaming. I mean, Monica Seles had nothing on this guy. Here we are there. We're in the little 10? Well, see what I mean? That was even louder. Could be in trouble. Oh, he's fluffed it. Oh, he's fluffed it. That was a massive chance. If Rimmer got this in the gloves and took the bells off, it would have been out. Didn't have the ball. Oh, boy. Let's have a look at this again. Here comes the throw. And, yeah, misses it. Misses it. That's a massive moment. Huge moment. DDC survives. Oh, boy. That is huge. DDC. Rimmer not able to pull off the run out. That's a massive moment, isn't it? It was a great bit of work. This much exaggerated, very much exaggerated grunt. It was Yasser did the fielding, got the throw in quickly. Rahman played to the fielder. No run, end of the over, and a good one at that as well. Not only did he take the wicket, could have had a couple in that one, but only goes for 2 runs. It's 74 for 3. How big a moment could that be, that run out opportunity? Just snatches at the ball and makes it an easy call there for the umpire. So, looks like we are going to see a change here. And somebody we haven't seen bowl today at all, because he's been rested and others have been used. It's Hamza Salim Dar now coming in. And Hamza yesterday was in devastating form in the first match that the Maria Azul did win. They chased the 130 they needed after Hamza took 2 for 25 and then was 34 not out of 10. Could be bowling from the opposite end to where he did yesterday. Yesterday he bowled from the mountain end and bowled very lively. But let's see he goes here. Hamza lines himself up. This is going to be a good contest. Hamza up against Daniel Doyle Kaye. In comes Hamza. And starts on the money straight away. That's a sign of a good bowler. Doesn't need any time to warm up, really. He's on the money, isn't he? He's on the money. Good start. A few people are saying, Rico, we haven't seen you out of your house today. I have been out of my house. I've been out to the front a few times. And I tell you what, maybe I'll give you all a wave. Maybe I'll give you a wave at the end of this over. That's played away nicely. Work to be done. Should be an easy 2 for the batters. The fielder gets there, does the fielding, gets the throw in. I have been out there. Yeah, I think I have given a wave a bit earlier, but you may have missed it. So I will give you a wave. Maybe at the end of this over, I'll tell Paolo to get a message through to Dan Walker, and I'll stand out and I'll give you all a wave, okay? But I have been there. I promise, I have. I've got to make a few moves. Got to move a few things out of the way here first. A few obstacles that stops the sun coming through. It's played very nicely. Good wristy shot there from Matty. Single gets taken. And a few people asking about the batting order. Well, I think who's that asking us? Craig 64 was saying why Christian and Baba. I think everybody is being given an opportunity here, Craig. You've got to remember that all of these players are all part of the Spanish squad. Some fringe players and some are the essential key players. There's an opportunity for the fringe players to get a chance to be at the top of the game. So this whole kind of weekend, these whole 5 matches about giving those guys a chance. So yeah, you could quite easily say, right, we're always going to use the key players up front all the time. But then kind of begs the question, what's the point? Because you're not really seeing what some of the other players can do. So I hope that makes sense to you, and it's understandable. It's everybody to give a chance, and that's why, for example, we haven't seen too much of Mohamed Kamran bowl. We haven't seen much of Hamza Salim Dar bowl. He's bowling here now because I think Corey and Alistair know what they can do. So I'm going to go to the front of the tent here. I'm going to get bowler to get at the end of the over, Daniel Walker, a shot to get the camera on, and I'll give you a wave to those of you that are saying, well, there is going to be a wicket here. So the wicket goes down, and more of an opportunity to give you a wave. So that is going to be a big wicket. So that's going to be no heroics this time from Matty. Matty Rahman will go. So he goes down, and he's going to take a walk back, and that wicket falling right at the end of the over. And Hamza Salim Dar, well, that's why he is such a top player. He's there to take wickets, and he does take wickets. And once again, those percentages will change a fair bit. So I'm here outside. Let me know when I'm on the screen. I'll give everybody a wave. I know that James is having a look. Yeah, the batter's going in. So it looks like it is Christian coming in. So those of you that wanted a wave from the commentary, here we go. This is where we are, and it's great to have you. And it's Santiago. Corey, come on, get in here, Corey. Corey, look at Corey. Corey seems to have lost all of his. This one. Watch the cables now. Well, there you go. What did James have for lunch, anybody? What did James have for lunch? Oh boy, James. What did he have for lunch? I want to have some. I know he's got some goodies in that bag, Polo. What's he got in that bag? We need some of those. He's got some pick-me-ups. There you go, everybody. I hope you're happy now, and you got the added benefit there of Corey going for a ride, courtesy of Santiago. Big wicket that, though, wasn't it? So, no, as I said, no heroics this time for Matty. Big shout of no, get back in there. And Christian has come out. Now, these two, are we thinking that this is the last key partnership now? Still got Pooney to come, of course. But you have to say that this one is probably pretty key. And Lorne just checking his field. Checks that he's got the long off and the sweeper on the offside in place. Yasser is pretty close. Goes across the line there. We saw Christian play and miss the sweep a few times earlier today. And he did finally get it right when he made that 76, so he's in good form. Ooh, almost places onto his own stumps. Now that's a shot that you don't see Christian play that often. Kind of moves away. You can see there with the oohs and the ahs, and look at Lorne there, looking at Christian and giving him a good smile. Look at this. Look at the movement of that ball. Goes down the ground and gets it over the fielder that's been brought in, who puts his arms up, Mohamed Kamran, to say, see, I had to be back. Why did you bring me in? Well, Mohamed Kamran, he's made a lot of gestures here today. I get the feeling he might gesture a bit more here to Lorne before he gets the ball back. And Kamran, I think once again what Lorne is doing here is saying, right, yeah, I know he might go over the top, but I want you in. And he once again is saying to, I think, well, Mohamed Kamran's saying he's staying back. So has somebody come in? That's the question. It's up in the air, just going to get over the inner ring of fielders. They must have brought somebody in from somewhere. Maybe it was the man on the 45. Take a look at that, by the way. Isn't it very similar? I know we started off with it being pretty stable for the Roja. Straight to yes here, no run. So Lorne will be happy that he's not giving those singles away. And end of the over. 11 overs now completed. 87 for 4. All going pretty well, pretty much to plan at the moment. Hamza. Having got the breakthrough, he'll want to get another one here now, won't he? Comes Hamza again. They know what they want. They need another wicket, don't they? Don't forget there was that chance, wasn't there? The wicket off TDC, that run-out opportunity. How important could that turn out to be in this match? And of course, all the neutrals around the world are hoping that Maria Azul can level this tournament in the air. Don't think he gets hold of this, but he's going to drop short. A little bit of good fortune there for Christian. Slices at them and it kind of skids off the bat, but he's quite fortunate that he doesn't hit it any harder, because it would have probably carried there to one of the straight fielders. Hamza in again, this time to DDC. It's played hard into the deck. They do want the single. Now the running between these two will be pretty special. Both of them very fit, very quick. They understand each other very well as well. I think they play the same style of cricket. If you're hitting the ball, you're wanting a single. If you're hitting it to the boundary, you're wanting 2. Hamza again. Slightly slower delivery that time from Hamza. Yes, here wants to throw. That's if Mahmood was backing up. So maybe next time he might have a shy. Don't forget the question. A few people have come in with some answers. Some are right, some are wrong. Might want 2 here. Hamza has done very well. Oh, that was pretty close. Decided, should I go for it or not? He held on to it. I think if he let go of that, it would have been close. I was looking at it, but Hamza decided he'd rather not throw it. Hold on to it. Just have a look at the maximum count. So, La Roja looking to take the lead in the number of maximums. Yeah, so which batter was the first to break the 10,000 run mark in T20s? That's my question. It's just for fun. If you think you know the answer, put it in the chat. Maybe I'll give you that, the answer to that, when the players take their second drinks break. On a day that we've celebrated many things. We've celebrated World Heritage Day, we've celebrated National Exercise Day, also World Circus Day being celebrated today, and some of the players have celebrated International Jugglers Day in style. Nicely played. Should just be a single. And the throw comes in quickly, so you can see the pressure here. The 2 batters, they do want, Christian and Daniel, they want to take 2s here, but they also know that this is a big partnership. Don't want to lose a wicket. 93 for 4. 6 runs. of the over. Another day which is being celebrated today. First time I mentioned this. These colourful and creative candy containers are popular in celebrations and birthdays all over the world. What am I talking about? The National Pinata Day. Well, it's a great fun day, isn't it? Their origins may be much further back than we know, but great fun and great memories have been created over nothing more than being blindfolded and trying to hit a paper mache donkey and make it spill its guts full of candy all over the ground. Yeah, the Pinata Day. Very popular here in Spain, birthday parties. And the hilarity of missing and the hilarity of hitting someone by mistake or something other than the Pinata has everybody scrambling in delight. And of course, when you do hit it and the content spills its beans, there's always a scramble to get to the goodies. So National Pinata Day being celebrated here. And of course, I think many of the kids' parties here in Spain have the Pinata. Normally it is the donkey that the kids are blindfolded and trying to whack the donkey, and it is comical when others are hit. That's going to bounce, and it's no fielder there. They've had the fielder on the backward point boundary. Now, how much of that was seen by the fielder, I couldn't tell you, because there was very little movement there. Once again, it was hit pretty flat. Sun is going to play a part, but it's going to be the 100 that comes up with that 6 from Christian Says Guerreras, brings up the 100. And that's well fielded. Good comeback there from Burns. Goes much fuller. Do you have pinatas where you are, folks? Let me know if you celebrate with the, not the paper mache, normally donkeys, but all animals. That's hit firmly. They will want to here. Fielder picks up. In comes the throw. Will be close, but they will make it. The running, once again, exceptional. DDC is quick. He's like lightning. Up and down the pitch, so they will get to. Short and slow. And single gets taken. The over will get called here. And there it is. So 103 for 4. And Ted coming off that one. It's a good over. So the 100 came up with the big 6. 13 overs are now completed. Nice one there from Burns. 103 for 4. So one more, and we go to the drinks. Looks like we are going to see a change in the bowling here. Looks like Hamza, worst looking to bowl, but yes, here says, no, hang on a minute, I want to make a change. And I get that. I get that. I think you probably want to say, Hamza, I just want to keep you back for a moment. We haven't used Rabani, and maybe Assad can get us a breakthrough with his box of tricks. Maybe some quick, some short, and some slow deliveries in here. Just starting to go back in the right direction there if you have a look at that Manhattan. The difference between the two here is that there's been, with those wickets falling, there's little blips. Christian, once again, he's played that pretty fine. They will come back for 2 runs. I think that's going to go to the boundary. It is. The fielder tries to stop it. Fielder cautious to get the boundary save gun, but boundary luggy. I think there's a spillage of shades and everything over there that's gone flying. The cap goes flying, the shades goes flying, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras.
Do.
Rabani starts with not a good delivery down the leg side, which gets worked away to the boundary for 4. And that's in the air, but just going to be a single this time. Here comes the throw. The Christian certainly not timing everything out of the middle, but he's carefully playing his shot. You see there, his head's pretty still. He's got a good idea where he's looking to play the ball. Doesn't really want to take any big risks. Just have a look at. So you can see where Dan is on the tower on the side of where those fielders that will be having issues with the sun. You can see that even he going to have to work pretty hard to see the ball here. That one's gone through one. That is picked up really well there by Charlie doing the sweeping. But it is still going to be another single. So this is the partnership, isn't it? You feel it. You feel that this is the partnership that has to be broken. Christian has already overtaken Danny Lloyd-Kai. Danny's just a 9 or 13. He's, I think, just waiting to implode. But at the moment, it's all about Christian. That's that slower delivery. Well bowled. They want two here. Are they going to take it on? They are. Here's the throw, and they're going to make it. Just very, very good running. Look at the difference, really. It's clear-cut, isn't it? With the running between these two than some of the other running. And I think it all comes down to that first run. The other batters would have only taken a casual single, and then, of course, the second is never off. But if you run the first one as fast as that, it is on. And every time that ball is going to the boundary, they are taking the two. And that's keeping them well in front of the match. Hit firmly, and that's going to be 4 runs. Cracking shot for DDC. Was waiting for the right one to put away. Gets it pitched up, and that stroked elegantly through the offside, through the covers to the boundary. 4 runs. It was the slower ball. Watches it all the way, and that's going to be Quattro Mas. Beautiful stroke. See that the coaches are ready to get themselves on for the next drinks. And the pad liking it and gone. Well, I don't know about this one. You know, my initial impression was that the bounce was probably going up and maybe going down leg side. I mean, it's difficult to tell from this angle, but you can see that he's down on his knees. Down on his knees. Have a look at this again. Wonder if we can really slow this one down as well. But, well, actually, I think the only thing the umpire had to decide there was not the height, but when it was going to hit. And I think, looking at DDC, I think he knew. I think that's the why DDC goes down on his knees. He knows that that ball stays low. It doesn't come up. And that is a massive breakthrough. Comes right at the end of the over. And it was an expensive over. 13 came from it, but he delivers. He does what he had to do, and that he gets the wicket. DDC, who just hit a boundary, he goes for 17 off 17. And this match now is very much back alive with Asad Rabbani picking up the leg before wicket decision. What a match, folks. What a match. Well, we had a bit of a cliffhanger in the first match in the day, and this one is proving to be exactly the same. That wicket really does open things up. Let's go to my question while the players do take drinks. Of course, my question in there was going back to 10,000 runs. So which batter was the first to score 10,000 runs? Well, did anybody get it right? It was, well, 2017 was the day that Chris Gale became the first to break the 10,000 runner mark in T20 cricket. He did it when he scored the 3rd run of his 38 ball, 77 against the Gujarat Lions in Rajkot. Gale's 10,000th came while playing for Royal Challengers in Bangalore, the team he scored most of his T20 runs for, and in the IPL, the league where he scored most of those runs. At least he didn't have to do too much running to get there. Have a listen to this and about some staggering facts. 7,472 of his 10,000 runs came in 6s and 4s. Yes, that's right. The first to 10,000, 7,472 came in 6s and 4s. Chris Gale was the first. And if you got it right, well done. Congratulations. And, well, big change in this contest now, isn't there? And let's see how this is going to finish. So 116 for 5, 13 off the over. The rate has just gone up now to 11.2, 67 required off the 36 balls. Christian definitely now holds the key. They will go now back to Hamza. High in the air, sailing and hits the top of the fence. And Lee stays in this side of the park. Christian has to move up a gear and he crunches that beautifully out the middle. What a lovely shot. Hamza doesn't need to look back. He knows where that's going. That's an interesting one. When you have a look at the Manhattans there, though wickets are falling, the actual run rate and acceleration is going in the right direction here for La Furia Roja. He's trying to get it played away. They'll take the single. Christian, he knows what he's doing here. He's been joined out there by the people's favourite, Baba Khan. And if anyone can, Baba Khan, he's a hard hitter. Crunches the ball really nicely up against Hamza. These two know each other very well. Hamza Dar. Oh, he catches Baba in the ribcage there. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. That catches him under the armpit on the side of the body. Baba showing no pain, but that's got to have hurt him. Tries to play that trusted shot of his. Likes to go over the leg side. And, of course, remember, if he does get hold of it, it's going to be a very difficult one for the fielders. Hamza charging in again. Short, slower ball. And it's been well stopped. No run. Clever bowling from Hamza Salim Dar. What a beautiful delivery this is in terms of the way he outfoxes Baba Khan. So after bowling the short one and getting him in the sort of in the rib cage, he bowls another short one, but he holds all the pace back, and Baba completely misses it. It's another dot. 6, leg by, dot, Booney. Oh, and he could be gone here, and he will be gone. Booney goes and goes without scoring. It's going to be a 3-ball duck, and that's going to be the end of Booney. Really good catch there taken by Lee Rimmer, and that's another one who bites the dust. Here it is, and that results in a little bit of wiki. And there is the robo duck, and Booney walking back. And let's see if we can serenade him with the duck here. And, well, there is Wiki. There's the duck. We've seen it only for the 3rd time today. And unfortunately, Booney goes without scoring. Now they've gone with the hard-hitting Murad Ali to come out next. Baba Khan going without scoring. A lot of people were asking where Baba was, and that he could make a difference. But you can see there, when the pressure is on, it's not easy to score runs. Hamza picks up another. Now he has Murad Ali to deal with. And he's hit that in the air, but he's not going to carry to the fielder. Charlie is out there. He does have a cap on now. And a good job that he does. I know that Corey was giving away a lot of caps to us yesterday, the blue and the red. He should have given a few more out to his players, perhaps, especially in these sunny conditions, because there's still a number of players who don't have caps on, which I find quite amazing. Just have a look at that. It looks pretty dark out there because of where Daniel Walker is. So he's right in the sun. So it's not that dark, I promise you. It's just the side of the field that he's on makes it look pretty dark. Have a look at the other picture from the main camera. You can see the difference. The player is certainly struggling with the sun. I think Dan is struggling with that as well. That's why Dan came when he came down from there yesterday, he was pretty pink, he was. And yeah, that sun can be pretty brutal. 124 for 6. The rate staying at 11.8. Swing and a miss here. Very important, you feel, that Christian tries to and keep most of the strike here, I feel. At the moment, he's ending up at the wrong end. Murad Ali plays and misses at another. Dot balls are starting to mount up here. Christian is probably saying, come on, just get the bat and ball. I'm surprised that the field, they haven't applied more pressure on Murad, the new batter. I'm surprised there's no mid-wicket. And hits the stumps. Oh, that's a little bit of mal forte. Probably would have been cut off by Hamza, who's on the boundary there, but it certainly would have been a single. It would have allowed Christian to get back on strike, so hits it pretty well, does Murad. Yeah, going back to what I'm saying, I think Murad probably knows that he's got to try and get Christian on strike if he's not hitting a boundary. Christian probably wants to go and strike, but they're kind of allowing him to take that single. They're taking the gamble that allowing Christian on strike is giving a single away rather than trying to lose a boundary is going to be more crucial. Clever bowling, brilliantly bowled there. Rabbani, the slower ball. Remember, Christian did take a liking to Rabbani. He did go for 13, though he did take a wicket right at the end of that over. But Christian is being kept quiet at the other end at the moment, so this over has no runs from it so far. Dot, dot, dot. So really, to keep up with the rate, the next 3 balls have to go to the boundary. Slow again, slowly get the end. See what I mean? If you have your mid-wicket in there, no run again. So I think it's worth putting the short mid-wicket in there to the newer batter. It really is. It's not easy. One thing that we've seen in the last 2 days is it's not easy for a new batter to get out there and get going straight away. Great over so far, but Christian knows the pressure here. He's got to go boom. He's got to go Jagdevate. Can't. It'd just be a single. And the last ball will be bowled here now to Murid. And I wonder if he feels that he's just got to go here. He's just got to give it everything. Just having a look at batters still to come. Ravi Panchal, who we know is struggling a little himself with fitness. You've got Jafar Raza still to come in. And you've also got Lopez, who's probably next to come in. There's the slow ball, and it's cleverly bowled. What an over. What an over. And you know what? In close matches like this, an over like that is worth its weight in gold. I mean, that in itself, that over could be the difference between winning and losing this match, because look what it's done to the required rate. 58 of 24 at 14 and a half and over. Just the 1 run coming off the over. 126. It's got 2 runs, 2 singles, 126 for 6. Quite amazing bit of bowling. And do they hold Hamza back? Does he bowl? Doesn't look like. Oh, what's they doing here? I'm just having to check who they go for. Are they going to go for Hamza? Got options here, haven't they? They do have options. Looks like Hamza is taking his time. Looks like it's Atif who's going to bowl. So they are holding Hamza back. Atif now bowling from a different end to where he bowled his overs from. So Atif Mahmood took time to do his laces up here. And is flat batted. Once again, that was a slightly slower delivery. And they're doing well here in keeping Christian off strike. And when he's on strike, he's only getting the single. Atif Mahmood, 1 for 24, bowling his last. Atif now here to Murad. And he's going to top edge this, and well, It didn't sound very middleish, did it? But he's going to give it a good clobber. And there it is. Good shot. It's an interesting technique he has. Watch this again. I thought he was, nothing edgy about that. I take it back. I thought he was getting that kind of top edge of the bat, but he just gets low and he gives that a really good crunch. 6 runs. Atif Mahmood. Murad finally found his middle. Now he goes down the ground, but there is a fielder there. Should be taking the catch and will, and makes it look very easy indeed as well. So Murad, after dotting up, did get one away, but goes for the same style again. Is up in the air, and it's a very good, comfortable catch taken there on the boundary. So Murad Ali will depart. He'll go for just 8 of 8. Another wicket forward, but more importantly, it's also another dot ball. So Murad not able to do what was required from him. Just a run a ball 8. Caught there on the boundary off the bowling of Atif. So Atif, that's 6 wickets in the day from him now. Took 4 and 2, and he ain't done yet. Still got 3 balls to go. It is now Chris Julian Lopez that comes in. His guard gets the chalk to mark it down. Nice catch taken there from Kamran. That's his second catch, and he once again did make it look easy. Mohamed Kamran made it very casual as well, didn't he? Left-hander then to deal with Atif Mahmood. So left arm to a left-hander. That's good delivery in the block hole. Bat on ball. That's all you can do at the moment. Goes to that very sunny part of the ground. Look at the rate. Look at the percentages. La Maria Azul, who were heading for defeat at one point, have found a way to come back. And it's exactly really what Corey was talking about with the likes of Cameron, Hamza and Burns also bowling in this match. It's made a huge difference and made it very difficult. After the question, I feel this one was a genuine bump ball. Rimmer, he's done well, hasn't he? I was talking to Corey about Lee Rimmer. I think behind the stumps he's got better. Great bit of work we saw him do earlier in that stumping of Manav Nayak. It also took a great catch to remove Babar Khan. And with the bat, I like what he's offered. That's hit down the ground. It is going to be 4 runs. Nobody can stop that. It's hit nice and straight by Christian. Look at the way he steps across. It's a good shot. Early movement from Christian. And that's where I think if you see that movement early, that the bowler probably needs to try and make a change. But Atif Mahmood, he'll finish his 4 overs. 2 for 35. And with 3 overs to go, it's 45 required at 15 and over, 138. 138 for 7. That over pretty productive. There was 2 boundaries in there, so 12 runs coming off the over. Was that wicket as well? So let's see. Now they are going to Hamza now. So Hamza keeps chopping and changing the end he's bowling from. This could be the big over, couldn't it? If this is a nice tidy over, and if there's also probably, if there's a wicket in here or perhaps of Christian, then you could say that this match is more or less done. Christian just hasn't been able to get on strike ever since DDC was out. I think when DDC got out, Christian was probably on 28. So he hasn't been able to get on strike. And that's where the Maria Azul have profited. That's played in the air. I think Rimmer there just moved a little bit early. He was anticipating it to be played there on the leg side. It's one of those which, if he had probably stayed still, it could have been into his gloves. But it's a dot ball. Yes, Julian Lopez wants to get bat on ball. That's what he's got to do here. And well, he gets plenty of bat on ball. It's right in the sun. And it's been really well caught. And there you go. Yes, Ireli says, get a big floppy on your head. And then you're able to take the catch. It's the third wicket for Hamza Salim Dar. Just when he takes that wicket, I just saw him arched over a little bit, like he too was nursing a bit of an injury. Got a match to play tomorrow, you know, boys. I don't know how many are on the pitch. I reckon I could bring my kit tomorrow. I might get a chance. Even Bowler might. Me and Bowler. Hey, buddy, me and you playing tomorrow. I think, yeah, you can have the, you know, one of your sort of star players on either side. Well, there's the catch taken. And that is going to be the end of Willem Lopez. He's going to depart for just the one. Goes for the big shot. Felt that he probably had to do it. So he now goes, which means it's looks like that Ravi Panchal has come in here at number 10. Good catch taken there by Yasser in the sun. Not easy, but he's got the floppy on. Did the job. Hamza. Nicely played away. Just going to be a single there for Ravi, who we know he himself nursing a bit of an injury on that calf, but he gets the run that gets Christian on strike. You can hear them saying, Shaba, Shaba, it's good. Just don't let it be a boundary. Boundaries are what are required here. 98% to 2. Is there a chance? Or will we get what all the neutrals are wanting? Will we get the big match tomorrow to decide the Rodriguez Trophy? Christian plays that away. He wants to. Got to be careful with Ravi. They might throw to Ravi's end here. They throw to Christian's end, and they're asking the question, what does the umpire feel about this? He's under pressure as the umpire. And I think he's saying not out. It was an interesting bit of work from Rimmer. Look at the way he turns around here. Rimmer, I wonder, do we have this one, Paolo? And we don't have this one, but look at the way Rimmer takes it. Because he's running, the ball kind of goes to the wrong side of him, and he swings all the way around like a ballerina, kind of doing the 360, and I don't know what umpire Ejaz is saying, but it's not out. They do make it back. Oh, that was a big moment in the match. It will be 2 runs. Everybody was around the umpire there, but Ejaz stuck to his decision, saying not out. So, there we go again. Well, we'll have to be very quick with this. Might have to go live. And oh, there you go. There you go. Brilliant umpiring. I don't know if you managed to see that. Brilliant umpiring. As that Rimmer went back, he knocked the stumps over with his foot. He leaned, went back, knocked the stumps over with his foot, and then as he swung round, he then knocked the bells over. But the stumps were already broken. And that's what umpire Ejaz was saying. What a good bit of umpiring that is. To the naked eye, it looked like he was short there, but he made it. Right, ball to go. This over's been dot, wicket, 1, 2, dot. Any boundary really will do, but a big maximo is what they're after here. And it's there. Now this concerns here for Christian. There is big concern for Christian. This does not look good. This does not look good. As Christian plays this, he hobbles to, well, he literally gave up the run here. He gave it up, and concerns all around. Look at the players. I mean, he is their captain. Everybody comes round to see Christian now. Remember that Christian, this is, well, let's just hope that it's just a little bit of cramp and nothing else. What a lovely shot that is. That goes to show just how much these guys all care and respect and love each other. Trying to help Christian out here now. Look at the boys here. They're helping the lid come off. Let's just, fingers crossed that this is just a cramp and nothing more. The last thing that you need is an injury here, really, to Christian. They're not seeing, well, amongst all that, I don't know if, Ali is out there. And, of course, don't forget that Christian, he's made the last sort of couple of years, 2.5 years, he's made a remarkable recovery from a nasty injury to his knee. And it doesn't look good, that I have to say, it does not look good. Christian seems to be in a lot of discomfort. Nobody likes to see that. doesn't look good at all. And, well, while we take a look at that, let's remind you that there will be a match coming up tomorrow. Now, we don't know at this moment in time, though it looks very much like it will be the decider, but these are the timings. So tomorrow, Sunday the 19th of April, it will be the final match. So 8 a.m. GMT, 10 o'clock local time here in Spain. And if you're watching in the IST zone there in India, 1:30 your time. So that will be the final match there tomorrow. You can see that there's still some issues there in the middle. We'll keep an eye on that. But meanwhile, join me in the commentary position. Nobody likes to see any injuries to any of the players, so let's just hope that it's nothing too serious. But Christian, we know one thing about Christian Munoz-Mills. It's got to be bad for him to go down. With those of you that saw him playing there at the Woodson Cup last week, will see that he was sliding and diving all over the place. He took some incredible catches. There was one point when he even clashed into a player in his own team when he was doing some fielding, and he just gets up and keeps going. So this is not good. It is a bit of a worry. Look, while we see what happens out there in the middle, it's probably a good idea for me to, and I'd like to say a big thank you to everybody that has been tuning in. I have to say that the interaction with all of you, you know who you are, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, has been absolutely amazing. Been plenty of chat in there. There's been a lot of interaction. I want to say a big thank you to the moderators that have kept it clean, healthy, and entertaining. It's really been good work, and I'm seeing from the corner of my eye that not a good side here, really. Christian is being helped off the field to play. That is not a good sign at all. So Christian Munoz-Mills is off the field. That means that the last batter has now come out to join Ravi Panchal, and that's going to be Jafar Raza. So he's the number 11 batter. And I think with Christian now out of the equation, certainly for this match, let's hope that not for tomorrow. That is, that is not looking good there, I have to say. So this match now, unless we see something quite remarkable, it's got to be done and dusted. 142, and you can say that that's 9 wickets down. Christian will be retired. Actually, I think that should really go down as retired. Hurt. I don't think it's retired out, but you could. But technically, we know he's not coming back. So it just tells you all that the last pairing is in here now. And that is going to be that. That is the end of proceedings here. It's going to be a first baller here for Jafar Raza. That means that we're going to see one of these. I've got to time that batter, haven't I? Because it seems to be jumping on top of the batter. Yeah, well, he has got a helmet on. Well, let's try it again now. Well, there it is. We are going to finish with a golden duck. It's going to be a golden Derrick, quite fittingly in the glorious sunshine here of Manga. So it's a pretty anticlimactic way for the proceedings really to come to an end here. Of course, all concern there will be for Christian, who retired out there on 38. And there will be handshakes all around here. It's a handshakes all around. The match comes to an end. And as the players exchange handshakes, it's time for you to quickly come back to join me again. And well, there were ducks galore, there was wickies, there was a golden. So goodbye from the ducks, and it's time also now to say goodbyes from us all as well here in the commentary box. I want to say very big thank you to Paulo. Magnificent job from you, well done. Did a wonderful job. Also, well done to Santiago. Santiago is just making things better all the time. And well done to John Howden as well. Been absolutely brilliant and great work from everybody here. I want to say a special thank you also to Dan Walker. No, Dan can't hear me. I think Bowler will, on his headset, tell Dan that he's done a wonderful job. It's not easy out there. We know that the players struggle out there in the sun, and Dan's been out there. And I've got to say that some of the action that Dan captured on that remote camera has been absolute, or that moving camera, been absolutely wonderful. Some of those catches there, some of the action. So well done to Dan Walker, but also, just a big well done to our production. They're making it better all the time. So that's really well done from everybody. And let's say a big thank you, of course, to our umpires, of course, the men from Barcelona, to Naveed and Ijaz. They've done a really good job. Sometimes they've been put under pressure, and sometimes to us, things look clear-cut. But when we do have the luxury of seeing something on the replay, you can see it, like in that run-out, that there's a reason why it's not being given out. And I wonder if it was that second run that Christian went for that gave the problem to his, looks like his knee, because after that, the next ball he faces, he goes to take off and he feels it, and he just gave up the goose straight away, didn't he? He just knew that he wasn't going to make it. So, look, I will say that going into tomorrow, I know that the series, there's a Rodriguez Trophy is now level, is what all the neutrals wanted to see. So tomorrow will be the decider. But, of course, the question is, how many fit players will there be tomorrow? Will you see Rico Full out there in the middle with Paolo and James Cantor as well? You never know. Stranger things have happened. But, yeah, I mean, seriously, I think with that to Christian, that looks pretty nasty. Looks like that Christian could be out. And we already know that Mohamed Atif has been struggling. We know that we're not going to see Alex Davis and Soler for the Marea Azul because he's got an issue with his Achilles. So these players have been put through the test here, haven't they? And tomorrow will be the decider. So from me, I want to say I hope you do enjoy your Saturday night. Do come back tomorrow and tell us what you got up to. But for now, I just want to say be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Adios. Hasta mañana.